Are you a Nazi? Are you a piece? You're just a citizen, and you're still on a leash. It doesn't matter which thing you choose, at the end of the game you lose. Here's your chest piece and a bar for the haters. Keep up the pawn, keep up the canvas, keep up the wall, wall, wall. Keep up the revs, keep up the dance, giving them more, more, more. Stay silent, stay violent, stay plugged in and divided. Cool down, let's get rid of the cash. Digital ID and let's turn out the top hash. Mr. Teal, Mr. Anderson, they warned us with a blue pill on the test before they do it in the movies like it ain't real. Billy Gates, he makes a profit off disease. Buys up all the farms that pay is what we eat. Him refines, I got $1 trillion dream. You can go and depopulate the elites. So they killed Charlie and they killed Marley, both the Kennedys and Marilyn. They killed Diana and they killed Jackson. We are their legacy, this is their anthem. Stay silent, stay violent, stay plugged in and divided. Bombs drop from heaven just like hail. Drag your home through the mud, well done is real. When the altar and a ballot and a barrel shooting me. Cleanse the country, kill the children, Mr. Baby, how do you sleep? This isn't a willy or a dream. Puppet strings are on the thread. Burn our souls to power the machine. Puppet strings are on the thread. No flesh, no spirit. Puppet strings are on the thread. Are you a wolf in a world full of sheep? Puppet strings are on the thread.
Black Rock, Starma, Hospital Glass Starma.
Volunteer watches like horse, and BlackRock is back to his core, funding the digital war. Starma like Judas and Tor. Now be a good civilian, while the folks on the hill keep making millions. Keep up the pawn, keep up the cans, keep up the wall, wall, wall. Keep up the revs, keep up the dance, giving them more, more, more. Stay silent, stay violent, stay plugged in and divided. Cool down, let's get rid of the cash. Digital ID and let's turn out the top hash. Mr. Teal, Mr. Anderson, they warned us with a blue pill on the test before they do it in the movies like it ain't real. This isn't a willy or a dream. Puppet strings are on the thread. Burn our souls to power the machine. Puppet strings are on the thread. No flesh, no spirit. Puppet strings are on the thread. Are you a wolf in a world full of sheep? Puppet strings are on the thread. This isn't a willy or a dream. Puppet strings are on the thread. Burn our souls to power the machine. Puppet strings are on the thread. No flesh, no spirit. Puppet strings are on the thread. Are you a wolf in a world full of sheep? Puppet strings are on the thread.
You're beautiful. You're a big fat body. My God. You're massive. It'll be getting hot on that door. Well, hardly any chemtrails today, hey guys? Yes, Bruno. G'day. Hi, White Nose. Hello, beautifuls. Hey, enjoying today? Beautiful day we got, eh? Still not hot, but you know, I've had one hot day, and it's what, the 11th today. And there's White Nose and her little Joey. You're so beautiful, Joey. You are. Hey, been here all day. Since this morning. Yeah, Skippies. Summer's finally here, eh? There's Bruno. Bruno boy. Behind me. You're so cute. You are the cutest kangaroo. Aye. Yeah, bud. Aye, beautifuls. Little baby. Yes, bro. Aye, the neighbours are home. Wow. Hey, buddy. Okay, White Nose. Yeah, beautiful day, eh, girl? Wish I had some carrots for you. Actually, I got some apples. Yeah. Maybe some apples. Okay. Skips. Skippy. Skips. There's some apples. Yeah. Oh, I think you'll like them. Apples, just there, behind you. Just behind you, buddy. Come on, baby, you're just there. You can see it. The apples are just there. See, just over there, Skips. Just behind you. No, the car scared them off. Skippy. Skips. God, you were standing right on top of them. There in a minute. Hey, hello everyone. I just got to go to the shops or something, and yeah, poor little granddaughter. She just fell down on the road and scraped the whole chin. So I'll just play YouTube's vids of stuffs I've seen today. I'll be back soon. I didn't want to go anywhere, but I'm nominated to drive to the shops and get the booze. I'm nearly out, so I better go. And it's weird because the cops went past the other day, and the local cop, he slowed down and was looking at me, and then he turned around and went back real slow, and I don't know what the fuck he. Anyway, oh, one. Oops. God. Right. I'm just going to take the shots because let's see, something that goes for 15 minutes. Yeah, okay. I've got to find it here somewhere. Where was it? I had it all fucking lined up. And I've lost it. Here we go.
Try a different approach.
Edgar. Bad boy, Edgar.
Not quite the enchanting holiday romance they envisaged. 10 years since the infamous mass molestation of women in Cologne by Maghrebi migrants on New Year's Eve, a leftist live streamed on New Year's Eve to prove that Cologne was now safe for women. Let's see how that went.
Mit Handschuhe. Das heißt. Au! Au! Fuck! Au! Ah, ich habe irgendwas abbekommen. Ich habe irgendwas in den Kopf bekommen. Au! Ich glaube, wenn ich so 2 Meter Türsteher Schrank wäre, hätten die das nicht gemacht. Ah, schon wieder, Alter! Wichser!
Yeah, probably should have stayed at home, love. She later cried about it, claiming the clip had been misrepresented by racists on Twitter and that Cologne was still, in fact, safe for women. Keep voting for open borders, ladies.
Is it anti-immigration or illegal immigration? What do you say?
I don't think anybody's illegal.
I hear this a lot. What makes refugees not illegal?
Because people aren't illegal.
Of course, but when they come into the country without passports, what can you do about that?
We can welcome them in. They're refugees, they're asylum seekers, they're fleeing persecution.
Right. And how do you feel about the taxpayer having to pay for that?
The taxpayer doesn't pay for that. I'm answering the question.
Okay. Apparently, the taxpayer doesn't pay for illegal immigrants.
Meanwhile, the women of Manchester didn't feel very safe with this absolute wrong and roaming around.
You've done this several times now. We caught you up there.
Where are you, mate? What are you playing at?
You're propositioning drunken ladies. That's what you're doing.
I do not say anything.
What's he said to him?
You are very sexy.
Yeah, you're harassing women, mate.
Why are you sat next to another girl on her own? Why have you come here and sat here? Why has he said anything to you, love?
Just ask me my name.
Listen, why are you approaching girls on their own? It's fucking wrong, you little wrong girl. What did he just do to you, the guy in the blue jacket? To you? He's been harassing girls all over. We've been following him. Go, sir. He's a fucking pest. He's here again. We told the police. We spoke.
Compare New Year's Eve celebrations across Europe pre and post diversity. New Year's Eve then. New Year's Eve now. Then. Now. Then.
Well, you can see from the pictures all over England and London that the excitement is building.
Now.
Ganz Berlin ist vernebelt. Man sieht gar nichts mehr. Alles ist vernebelt hier. Alles ist vernebelt hier. Alles ist ganz Berlin. Was ist los hier, Bruder?
Spot the difference. It used to be a celebration, then the demographics changed, and now it's a riot.
Quand je marchais, que je la voyais comme ça, je me disais non mais un jour j'en aurai une. C'est quoi cette voiture incroyable?
Birmingham New Year's Eve celebrations 1999. Birmingham New Year's Eve celebrations 2025.
So this is Birmingham 2025. What do you notice? None of this around. Look. It's Birmingham. Where's all the fucking white people, man? Where is all of our people, man? We've given our country away. We have literally given our country away. Second city of the UK. Fuck me. What have we done?
Birmingham then, Birmingham now. Sydney New Year's Eve celebrations 1995. Sydney New Year's Eve celebrations 2025. Melbourne New Year's Eve celebrations 1999. Melbourne New Year's Eve celebrations 2025.
I just popped out of work for a minute here in Melbourne City, and I wanted to play a game with you. It's called Spot the Westerner. Let's see if you can find any.
The country you grew up in no longer exists. This powder does 3 things that they'll charge you $10,000 for, but the FDA approved it, so they're screwed. 1, it releases stem cells from your bone marrow. 2, it makes you 27% harder to kill. And 3, it floods everything with nitric oxide. It's like going to the clinic and ordering everything on the menu with stem cell therapy as the cherry on top. But it's chocolate and it costs a fraction of that. And if you think I'm exaggerating, listen to this. Dr. Simon Mills, one of the top herbal medicine researchers in the world.
Dark chocolate is a medicine, end of. One of the best medicines around is 50 grams, 100 grams of 75% or more dark chocolate. Brain health as well, cardiovascular health. They do studies where they've put cocoa into volunteers, it means students usually, so young kids, and they were able to show changes in the blood flow within minutes, certainly within an hour of eating cocoa. Beneficial changes in your blood flow.
We call it the heart medicine.
Yeah, heart, circulation, brain, but it also, of course, we know it contains a few other beneficial stimulating effects, sort of similar to the effects of the coffee, which incidentally, as I've already said, is a medicine as well. But cocoa and chocolate does have an uplifting effect, which is why we love it so.
That's right, dark chocolate. But here's where people get it wrong. The flavonols, the part that actually does anything, gets destroyed when chocolate is processed. Regular chocolate has 50 milligrams of dead flavonols. Black Forest's high flavanol cocoa powder has 1,200 milligrams of pharmaceutical extracted flavonols. Normally, you can't claim benefits in the supplements world, but this. The FDA signed off on a health claim saying cocoa flavonols support heart health and reduce cardiovascular risk. The evidence on this stuff was so strong they couldn't ignore it. Studies show the brain gets sharper 8.6 seconds faster in cognitive tests. Blood flow, where it counts, 80% improvement, and the heart gets stronger, 27% less death. They take the finest cocoa, extract the flavonols, and then concentrate it into this. Don't be an idiot. It's made in the USA, and I've dropped the link down below. Black Forest just launched their New Year, New Me deal of the year, and it's absolutely insane. 40% off their best-selling cocoa formula, available for 48 hours only. Cocoa prices have been skyrocketing worldwide over the last few months, so I don't expect prices to be this cheap ever again. So if you've been thinking about trying it, act now. Take control of your health before someone else does it for you. After several other major diverse cities cancelled their New Year's Eve celebrations altogether, in London, the obligatory tawdry, glib homage to diversity framed the fireworks.
England to me is a cup of tea. How many sugars? I'm sweet enough. England to me is Caribbean barbers with the sharpest trim. It's Christian neighbours saying Happy Hanukkah, mate.
Right.
Muslim mum saying Merry Christmas, love. And you think you're seeing flags now? Wait until the World Cup's on. Then you'll know about flags, my son. Because this is what England means to me. It's about loving each other, no matter what colour you are, where you're from, or who your God is. Because this is England. This is the United Kingdom.
Oh yes, the greatest strength that unifies society to such an extent it requires an infantry of armed police to secure it.
Hang on, kid. Nicely said, church. Good.
Apparently, and this is a new one on me, they hate us because of our diversity.
From a security point of view, it's a massive undertaking. 100,000 people on the banks of the Thames. Are there any extra measures in place this year? I mean, how complex an operation is this, guys?
Well, unfortunately, we know there are bad people that want to cause us harm. We saw it happen in the synagogue in Manchester when Jewish people were killed for another reason but their faith. We saw it happen on Bondi Beach when Jewish Australians were celebrating Hanukkah. So we've got to be cognizant of us being a target. Why are we a target? Because of our diversity, because we respect each other.
So what you're saying is no diversity, no terrorism. New Year's Eve London then. New Year's Eve London now.
You look around London now, not too long ago, there was people who used to speak English, people who look like us. But you look around now, and a lot of the people here don't even speak our language. We were on the tube today, coming here from the airport to our hotel, and I don't really think I heard a single person speak English today. So it's sadly quite a shame.
All across Europe's diverse metropolises, cities burned. Over 1,000 cars torched in France.
Et voilà, ça commence. Nouvel an, alors ça y est, on brûle les voitures. Les pauvres gens, franchement.
Across the Netherlands, police faced unprecedented violence.
Anyway, I'm here with Kiva. She fell over before out on the road, didn't you, hey? You smacked into Daddy's leg or something and fell on the ground, and the poor little, oh, look at that terrible, terrible sore. She's eating some caramel popcorn. You know, she doesn't get lollies and treats often, but when she's hurt, yeah. And you skinned your knee a bit too, you poor thing. No, it's terrible. Yeah, Kiva gets in the wars sometimes, don't you? Hey, buddy, you like that? Yes. Caramel popcorn, eh? Yeah. Say hello to everyone. Happy New Year. Kiva. Hello to everyone. Oh, beautiful. Oh, look at that chin. That's going to take a bit to heal. No. Damn it. Ow! Anyway, I'm babysitting. The guys went to the shops. They wanted me to go, but I've had beers, you know. I can't go. I can, but, you know, the cops would say differently on the... I've had 3 beers, so... Okay. Okay. Yeah. Very nice, actually. Wow. Nice flavour, that one. I like that one. Oh, that's a good one. That's better than the... what was it called? Lolly Blossom Lip Glob or something. They used to have this one for the cinema. Lolly Blossom. Going back to the 80s. Anyway, Kiva's been in the wars. I ran over her foot with this chair before. Trying to move out of the way, and her little foot got in the way. And yep. Oh, you want me to have it? Yeah, look. Yeah. And I got these.
Wow.
They're good. Anyway, I'm babysitting again, aren't I? Yeah, every day. No, I don't. You know, it's only every now and then, isn't it, buddy? You come down lately it's been every month, and every time she comes down, she's grown. She's become a slightly bigger person. Hey, buddy, why are you growing so quick? You know, time's flying, I tell you. It wasn't long ago. Can you still play the harmonica? Where is it? Okay, can you still play that? That's your one, actually, yeah. It's, that's all right. Good. It's pretty messed up. No, don't want to play it. She's camera shot. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I'm getting a 6-pack of beer. I should have got him to get. Oh yeah. Hang on, I gotta get. Yeah, I want a slab. I don't want a bloody 6-pack. Now, taking the car. God, hope I'm in time. Kiva, I gotta ring Mum and Dad, right? Quick before they go, because you know it's cheaper to get a slab of beer than a 6-pack. Yeah. Okay. We're sharing this tiny chair.
The person you are calling is not available. Please leave a short message and
People who leave their phone off. Everyone should have their phone on all the time and plugged to their bloody ears. You're waving at the. Yes, people. There's one person watching, Kiva. No one's here. No one gives a concern about my streams anymore because, you know, I'm not popular like Sovereign Solomon and Josh. Where's R?
Come on.
Yeah, here we go. We'll ring Dad. Yeah. He might have his phone on.
Come on.
I tried, but she wouldn't answer, mate. Your mum wouldn't answer. You know, she got her phone on. Give me a slap.
the person you are calling is not available.
Oh, well.
Oh, look.
It didn't. Yeah, I couldn't get through. I know. Couldn't get through, buddy. Yeah. What are we going to do? Anyway, at least I'm not going to be sober. At least I still got a 6-pack. Don't worry. I got this covered. A message from Krypton's last son. You know, I like this t-shirt. Look at that sore on you, buddy. Anyway, back to the script. What do we show? Oh, yeah, back to lovely New Year's Eve celebrations. Yeah, they were going well, weren't they? Yo.
church destroyed, 2 dead, mass riots and hundreds of arrests. Don't worry though, I'm sure banning fireworks will fix it, while continuing to import
Like, where they get them fireworks? I've never seen them before. These ones that just go boom, 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 boom. And you're firing at people.
untold number of scumbags who get their kicks by attacking firemen. Turning what should be a joyous communal celebration into a running battle with riot cops. Hey! And just setting fire to random shit.
Leute, seht ihr das? Das ist Benzin, das ist Benzin. Habt ihr das gesehen?
Oh. Seems like Marnie's awake.
No.
Little Marnie's awake. The monitors tell me she's awake.
Guck mal, er macht weiter, ja, diese Benzinkanister. Er macht jetzt Benzin an. Guck mal, seht ihr das? Seht ihr die Flamme?
The police warnings in Arabic not to lob fireworks in people's faces, shockingly falling on deaf ears. After a night of utter bedlam in Berlin. The head of the police union asserted bluntly, "We're in a state of war." Bewildering, isn't it, how these refugees come to Europe because they're supposedly fleeing war zones, yet as part of their annual New Year's Eve flash mob uprising, choose to make major European cities resemble actual war zones. Literally making them dangerous no-go zones for whatever native population remains. If you value what I do and you want to help support me, please visit pauljosephwatson.locals.com and either pledge a one-time donation or subscribe to join my community, get early access videos, and message me directly.
Keep going.
Ow!
Marnie's, I can hear Marnie, but she's making little sound. She's not. Oh, she's still asleep. Yeah. I think. Oh no, she's awake, but she's. There, baby monitors, they're great. Make sure the baby's all right. I think she's moving, but I think she's still half asleep. Okay. Marnie's good, eh? Keitha's good. I should put some I got some, what do you call it? Peroxide. I could put on your chin. I can put this on and it'll make it nice and cool and it dries it out.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to put some of that on your sore? Or it might, you might think it's going to sting though. But yeah, we've got all the peroxide, we call it, chloride. Anyway, you can actually drink this stuff with water. But, I don't know, Marnie, but I know it works for me.
It's gone.
It's gone. You finished. Okay, have Let's see. God, what's wrong with plastic? Look, I'm trying to. It just stretches. It doesn't rip. It's just mental. Need scissors. Oh yeah, finally open. Oh right. So which colour? You can only have one, okay? Which one? Orange, green. Green? Yeah? Okay. There you go. There. These are called fruit sticks. What they used to call them, I've forgotten. I think they've always been called fruit sticks, but this is a different band. Big Boss, it used to be a cigar, you know. Yeah, they don't have lolly cigars or cigarettes anymore. But, no, I won't put that on. I'll wait. Where's Marnie? She's awake. Oh, yeah, I might have to go over there actually. She's starting to become restless. She's standing up now. Oh shit. Okay. Gotta go. Back in a minute. Yeah, Brain. She's not crying yet, but that's good. Little Marnie, wow, she's running around everywhere these days. She's learning real quick. Let's look at some giant trees, eh?
Branches tied with rope. The floors were damp earth. The roof leaked. If you were alive in California in the mid-1800s, the world would have looked nothing like the postcard sunsets and coastal highways we know today. Back then, the edges of the continent were not marked by roads or fences or city lights. They were marked by shadows. Shadows cast by living structures so massive that even the first settlers struggled to describe them without sounding unhinged or poetic. Travelers wrote of trees with trunks so vast they seemed like fragments of walls from a forgotten city. Stumps that stretched wider than cabins, crowns that vanished into a permanent veil of mist. You didn't walk beside these forests. You walked under them, swallowed whole by a cathedral of living wood. The early diaries of trappers and prospectors often open with the same disbelief. These are not trees. These are giants. California, before the gold rush frenzy, was a world of titans, a world where the ground was soft with centuries of fallen needles, and the air carried the thick scent of sap, a scent so heavy it clung to clothes, skin, and memory. Forests weren't simply part of the landscape. They were the landscape. Dense, endless, primeval. From the red-blazed mountains of Humboldt to the dark valleys of Santa Cruz, these groves stood as if grown during a different age, an older, stranger earth. Settlers looked up and saw pillars holding the sky. Native tribes told stories of sky trees, living beings that kept the world in balance, creatures of wind and season, whose roots dug deep into the spine of the earth itself. To them, the forest wasn't wood. It was history. It was memory. It was alive in ways forgotten by modern time. And yet, despite their size, despite their age, despite the reverence written about them, within a single generation, a blink in the life of any tree, almost all of them were gone. This is the part of California's past that rarely makes it into textbooks. We hear of miners and mountains of gold, of fortune seekers and lawless towns. But few mention the other rush that began quietly in the shadows of these giants, the rush for timber, the slow and methodical dismantling of forests so ancient that they made the new cities look temporary in comparison. But something about the scale of these trees, Something about their uncanny size in old journals and the eerie proportions in early photographs raises a question that has lingered for more than a century. What exactly was cut down, and why did it vanish so completely? Because if the early accounts were exaggerated, you would expect contradictions. If the trees were merely big, you would expect modern comparisons. But the more you read, the more the numbers repeat, the more the descriptions align, the more the silence of official history stands out as its own kind of evidence. You want to understand how the giants fell, you first have to understand the men who swung the axes. By the 1850s, California's forests had become a magnet for the desperate, the wanderers, the dreamers who lost their fortunes in the gold fields. These were not polished men, not engineers, not city builders. They were muscle wrapped in flannel and sweat. Men whose hands were so calloused they could grip the teeth of a saw without bleeding. They lived far from towns, deep in the wilderness where the canopies swallowed the sky, and daylight passed through the redwood trunks like thin spears. Logging camps were not warm, bustling communities. They were rough outposts of bark, canvas, mud, and firelight. Islands of human noise in an ocean of ancient silence, their shelters were thrown together with whatever they could find. Stripped bark for walls, moss for insulation, branches tied with rope. The floors were damp earth. The roofs leaked. At night, the forest groaned, creaked, whispered. And the men, exhausted from 12 or 14 hours of swinging steel, fell asleep, listening to the sounds of beings far larger than themselves. The work was brutal in a way few modern people can imagine. No chainsaws, no engines, no machinery that could match the scale of the giants they faced. Just axes weighing as much as a newborn child, and crosscut saws long enough to take 4 men to control. Each sawtooth bite sent vibrations through the wood and up their arms like the pulse of something alive. And in those days, the trees didn't fall in a single afternoon. Felling one of the largest giants could take days, sometimes weeks. The men first built springboards, wooden platforms hammered into the trunk 10 or 15 feet above the ground. Why? Because the base of the tree was too wide to cut through, too dense, too ancient. They had to climb upward just to find a point where the trunk narrowed enough to begin sawing 2 men on each side of the saw, rocking back and forth, hour after hour, until the rhythm felt like a heartbeat. Journals from that era, the ones that survive, describe a strange duality. On one hand, exhaustion, injury, hunger, and danger. On the other, awe so deep it bordered on fear. Some lumberjacks wrote that they felt dwarfed by the forest in a way that threatened their sense of scale, of reality, that standing beside a giant redwood made them feel like they were insects among pillars of another civilization. A few even wrote that the trees seemed to watch, that working near them brought dreams, headaches, or an eerie sense of being trespassers in a place too old for human time. These men were not poets, not spiritualists, but you can feel the truth in their words. The forest was more than wood. It was a world unto itself, ancient and patient, and to cut it was to challenge something far older than the human species. And yet, the lumberjacks kept cutting, not because they wanted to destroy something sacred, but because they needed to survive. The forest seemed endless, eternal. How could a few men with saws possibly make a difference? But the difference was enormous. As logging camps multiplied, as crews spread into valleys and along rivers, as sawmills sprouted like metal parasites along the coast, the rhythm of the forest began to shift. The giants no longer creaked in the wind. They creaked under the strain of steel. Each fall shook the earth for miles. Each stump was a monument to a life that had stood for centuries. And still, something felt off. Many lumberjacks wrote about the strange choices made by the logging companies. Why target the oldest trees first? Why focus on valleys far from easy transport routes? Why begin clearings in areas where no settlements yet existed? These questions linger in their diaries like quiet warnings, echoes of confusion from men who sensed they were part of something larger, something hidden, something they didn't understand. If you stand before a modern redwood today, even the tallest and widest among them, you'll feel small, humbled, silenced. Redwoods are among the greatest living organisms on the planet, but if the early accounts from the mid-1800s are to be believed, they were merely descendants, not the originals. Shadows of something far older, echoes of giants that no longer exist. The surviving photographs from that era, the few that escaped fires, floods, and missing archives, show something unsettling. Men stand beside stumps so wide that 10 of them could stretch their arms and still not span the diameter. Wagons look like toys. Horses look miniaturized. The scale of these stumps feels almost comical, almost surreal, as if a modern viewer is looking at a manipulated image. But these are real photos from real logging sites. And that's the first clue that something doesn't add up. Modern redwoods can grow massive, yes, some exceeding 20 feet in diameter and 350 feet in height. But the trees described in 1850s journals weren't simply large. They were unnatural by today's standards, or at least incompatible with our current environment. Logging records mention diameters of 30, 40, even 50 feet, heights so immense that lumberjacks measured the fall of a tree not by distance, but by time. There are diary entries describing the sound of a tree crashing to the ground nearly a full minute after the final cut, a delay so strange it borders on legend. But multiple sources repeat this same strange detail, a fall that was felt before it was heard. A tremor in the ground before the echo reached the ears. To the loggers, these weren't trees. They were walls, towers, monoliths of another age. Surveyors from the 1840s left behind descriptions that sound closer to ancient mythology than forestry reports. One wrote that the crowns of certain trees disappeared into a world above ours. Another called them remnants of another age of Earth. A few even used the word unnatural, not as criticism, but as awe, as if the trees belonged to a time when the natural laws we know today did not yet exist. These accounts weren't written by poets, philosophers, or mystics. They were written by practical men, foresters, trappers.
Fuckwits, you know. Yeah, where's the camera? Oh, anyway. Yeah. Little Marnie wake up, she's about 1 year old. Yeah. Oh, and she's walking so. And she's very cautious when she walks. I keep it, she just runs into the face of danger. But oh, Marnie, she observes everything around her, and she's, you know, she's real smart. And she knows, like, she's learning things twice as quick as Kiva did. It's quite amazing. But anyway, I went over to get the Marnie. She was awake, and I started to carry her out. by the time I got to the front porch, I realised I couldn't carry her over here. It was way too far. I would have ran out of breath. So, well, anyway, the guys come back just then, so I can have a little bit of a break from babysitting. It's fun though, you know. I mean, I love it. But, you know, it does tire you out a bit. It's every day, all day. No, I love it. You know, it's easy. You make it easy. It doesn't have to be hard. You just, you know, she's pretty. Kiva's easily entertained. I played her Paddington the Bear. Yeah, it's a new Paddington Bear. Paddington goes to Peru or something, and she loved it. Watched the whole movie. She's starting to understand concepts of, you know, like not just cartoons. She's starting to see storylines, I think. And actually, the Paddington Bear movie was, well, it was bearable. Sorry about that dad joke. Yeah, I didn't mind it, but I only half watched it, of course. But, you know, I'm sort of, yeah, you know, I have to find kids shows to watch that will not bore the hell out of me. You know. Saturday, a terrible day to stream in Australia, apparently, because no one turns up. Oh, yeah, Roger's streaming right now, so half the people who come here are over there. Oh, that explains a lot. Good on you, Roger. Thanks for streaming, you know, when I am, you bastard. Right, let's see what Roger's talking about. Late.
This is
Roger's
flat
a
earthers are driving me crazy, but you know he's putting on an act though when he says that.
Why is
He's
Roger
looking for attention. He needs it all he can get. You remember this? You remember what Saab gave him for a cure, right? For his
Justin's
leg.
a robot?
Yeah, amputated to the neck.
Yeah, there you go. That'll fix all your problems, Craig. But if I say that, he'll go call the chair. He did that live on a show one night, Chris. We watched him do it. He called the sheriff on Sovereign Soul for saying we're on Plastis channel, and we were talking about him complaining about his leg for the last 3 years, and he keeps saying he's going to get it amputated. He's going to have to get his leg amputated, but he hasn't done it. He's still walking on it or something. So Saab just said, "Well, I got the cure for the whole thing to shut him up real quick. Just amputate your head; it'll solve all your problems." He didn't say he was going to come over and amputate his head, but he called the sheriff and said he threatened him with violence, and he reported and gave him his address and everything online in real time live, and he watched it.
Oh man.
Yeah. So we went into comments and just started like making up the story like Saab's in the front yard, he's running from the law now. He's trapped out in the woods 5 miles from his home. Send out the flares. You get a helicopter here to rescue Saab right away. We're just writing in Craig's comments saying this stuff. Never got a reply back.
Oh man. Yeah. That's a little much.
Yeah, he's an extreme drama queen.
They're just in it for click and clout. They don't have. They don't have the intentions that we have. You know, we have good intentions.
Yeah.
We're in this for the right reason. Even if we're wrong, we have good intentions. They do not. They're in it for
wrong?
clicks and clout.
I hope I'm wrong.
I'm just saying it don't matter if we are or not. I'm just saying that goes against what my point is. You know,
That just reminds me of
we
an
have
old-
good.
an
Their
old song.
intentions are bad.
It reminds me of an old song. There are no good guys. There are no bad guys. They're just you and me, and we just disagree. You heard that one before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who sings
Little
that?
classic.
Uh,
Hmm. Good question.
yeah.
You got me on that
Whoa. Man, I grew up
one.
in the
I don't
70s.
even have a good guess. That's strange.
Yeah, I know. Because it was played on the radio when I was growing up. I remember coming in like my grandma's den. She'd have the FM on their Fisher turntable set, and she'd be playing everything on the radio, and that songs like that would come on and reeling in the east. Yeah.
Yeah, Steely Dan there, right?
Oh yeah. Whatever happened to Steely? He got drunk and died behind the wheel.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
All these people that die, dude, if you're famous and you die, I
No.
think they just get replaced or whatever. They go play somebody else. We're being got, dude.
Yeah.
You'll see it someday, Rod. You'll see it.
Are
We'll
you
all
are
see
you,
it.
are you a Fall or a Paul guy?
They're all just actors, man.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
that Steely Dan didn't announce that. I won't say hi to Ken.
You talking about the walrus?
Yeah, the walrus.
Could you? Yeah, that dude died. They just replaced him, right?
Yeah, supposedly, yeah. So that's what
Yeah,
the rumor is.
I believe it. Yeah, why not?
Well, Steely Dan.
You know,
he
when
said that-
somebody's like powerful or has some type of power, whether it be political power or whatever, and they die, why would you allow that character to die? Why not just keep them alive? Put on a mask and keep the power that he possessed.
keep him on the Adderall drip.
He might have died, but the power is gonna, continue on through somebody else.
But all that was Tavistock, and it was just set up to entertain the masses. But they turned it into a more sinister industry than it supposedly was.
Yeah. And I don't even believe any of the shit's authentic anymore. Like these musicians, and they wrote this music, and I don't know, just like Bob Dylan says, dude, he's just holding his end of the bargain. He made a deal with the commander in chief. That's what they all do. They sell their freaking souls. And just like a Jake Paul, they get to be the champion and, fame, fortune, whatever. At the end of the day, they all worship Paul.
By the way, the guy that sings that song is named Dave Mason.
Dave Mason, that's new. I've heard that.
We agree.
I know the song,
Yeah.
but that's
Super's on top of it. He threw it in the chat.
oh, gotcha. Appreciate that though.
I know he's on it.
Yeah,
I
learn
didn't
something new.
I got Andrew in here and Ken Rothman. Let's see who else is in here. Super Sidewinder, of course. I just said him, didn't I? And Mr. Jim Anus.
Scott didn't come up.
I don't know. He's shy tonight.
Yeah, right. Now I know you're full of shit.
Oh,
Scott shy. Get out of here.
I was trying to make a joke.
Who are you trying to fool, man?
Yeah. Do you have the link for tomorrow for the debate? 12 o'clock noon.
I
Yeah,
don't.
that's gonna be
But
your time.
I got work.
Yeah, I'm going to be cooking more pizza. Yeah. So, yeah, I cooked the pizza, put some proper pineapple on it, like cut up a pineapple. God, it was beautiful too. The pineapple was very, non-GMO-ish. It's very juicy and tasty, and yeah, it went well on the pizza, and now Tioni's coming over with 3 other pizzas to cook, and it's a pizza day, pizza ping pong. And it's raining now. What the fuck? What? Oh, God, from a nice hot day to fucking cold and windy just before because of chemtrails, and now it's raining, I did think I saw some real clouds coming in. Below the chemtrails that covered the whole sky all fucking day. Oh, thanks, Angel. I look good and healthy, yeah. Oh, good. Yeah, I guess it's... I guess, when you have a purpose, you got to get over being fucking unhealthy and shit. You just got to ignore that. And, yeah, you live longer. Anyway, cheers. Cooper's red. Yeah, where's my bloody 3 6-packs? Slabs, Coopers. I've been drinking your stuff for years, promoting it. Well, it's going to be leaking soon. I'm going to be dripped on. I keep forgetting to get up on the roof and fix this leak. Yeah. Batten down the hatches. The rain. Yeah, so. What else? What else is happening in the world? Yeah, happy whatever day I call the stream, because, you know, it's like, God, there's so many fucking days, isn't there? God, it's coming down heavy. I was going to do some washing, lucky I didn't. Didn't even see this coming, really. It's raining again. Oi, Clarence, mate. What's going on?
Oh, hey, sassy. Just doing my daily paper out and what have you, and so forth. Oh, oh no.
Turn it on.
Oh, well, at times like these, I guess all you can do is laugh. Oh.
Oi, Clarence, mate. What's going on?
Oh, hey, sassy. Just doing my daily paper out.
Yeah, I love that cartoon. Very well thought of. Gianni, are you there? What have I got out there? Thunder! We've got thunder, yay! There's Bruno. Bruno's just chilling. He wants his food soon. Normally feed him at 6 o'clock and it's 5:48, bro. Listen to thunder, Bruno. Thunder. Down under. Hey, buddy. Anyway, no one's here. They're all over at Rogers and Soft Citizens. Oh, sorry, Sandy did. Oh, no, actually, no one here I know anymore. Occasionally. Yeah. Too many people got fucked over there by arseholes on there who create chaos, and then when you warn them, they wouldn't listen and believe all the lies these fuckwits are saying, and suddenly they lose like 50 people because they let anyone on, like certain trollish creature. 6 months they let this fucking piece of shit on. Eventually showed true colours, but did I get an apology? Nah. All these people turned on me because of this one fucking troll who only went there to fuck with me. And I told him all that from the start. He's only here to fuck with me. I'm telling you guys, he goes to all these channels to fuck with people. And what's he saying here? Oh, I don't talk about him like that. Protect him all the fucking way. And, you know, I've been on the channel for what? I don't know, a few years. And it was like amazed me how people are so easy to fucking turn on you. And yet you never said a bad word about any of them. And you just throw you under the fucking bus like a piece of shit. But anyway, wasn't just me they lost. And so there are quite a few people who knew me and were sticking up for me. And still, they wouldn't even get believed. Oh no, Ken says all this stuff about this person, and he said he's going all out of his way to troll him, and
What? You know, this fucking lunatic says the opposite to what's real.
Anyway, he makes up stories, and you know, lies, or you know, eventually they get caught in their own lies and shit. What's that noise? But here's what it is at the end of the day, at any rate. I can't believe no one's here. This is like the lowest views stream I've ever done. Okay, I might as well just play whatever.
Thank you, Isaiah. Thank you very much.
Fuck I want.
You guys.
Fuck's going on here? What was that?
Wake up, son. It's time for Craig's News Live, the only source of real news, with lead anchor Craig Jones. Ma'am, what's the weather sometimes?
Why does the kitchen smell like smoke?
Research by Alexa.
I'm not sure.
Exciting stories from Mr. Nicka.
So I'll bring this bag, I guess, down to Carlisle to the Redemption Center, and then...
And our hard-hitting news team. Got my dog.
Coffee!
If it's still raining, I'm still converted.
It's Craig's News Live. Any other news? Guys, is up there? Another news, kids, turn into Craig's News. Good evening, and welcome to Craig's News, the only source of real news. I got a big show for you guys, so buckle up and get ready. This is a lot of important news items to get to. Also, I want to introduce a new team member to the Craig's News live team. Do you know, Miss Nichols, we have a new person working for us here at Craig's News.
Oh yeah, I did not know that.
He is a tech rabbit. He's doing all of the work here on Craig's News. He produces the show. So
when did you hire? When did you hire him?
About a week ago. We've been working on the show.
Where'd you find him?
Craigslist. Not the Craigslist you probably know, but lists of things I needed, people I needed, and he was pretty well qualified and very well recommended. He is a hard worker. Whenever
Working on something right now.
Working on something for Craig's News. I hope. Yeah, he sounds like he has a typewriter, but probably should get him a computer there.
Yeah, that's a little kind of old fashioned to have the typewriter. But so did he?
That's old fashioned, Mr. Nicholas. But if it's what Tech Rabbit is comfortable with, we should just let Tech Rabbit do what he wants.
And did you get a rehearsal? Did he like?
Oh yeah, we've been working all week. See, some people work all week on Craig's News, and then other people just show up right before Craig's News. So
would that be me? Is it me that you're talking about?
It could be you we're talking about. Could be someone else you're talking about. But this is a conversation maybe off the air, Mr. Dickens.
Okay, next time I'll ask you questions off the air.
That'd be fantastic. On the program, we have some really exciting things. We're doing a new La Cafeteria, of course. We're playing a new game here on Craig's News that I like to call Craiglock Holmes. It's Craiglock Holmes mystery game. And we're going to do some viewers' questions. We're going to end with Craigspiracies. We have an interesting Craigspiracies about the Charlie Kirk Craigspiracy. And we're going to have Officer McPhinney, of course, to talk to you a little bit, Mr. Nichols, because last week, as you know, Seeing Aliens, if you did see, or 2 weeks ago, the show where Mr. Nichols took my private property that I worked really hard on, and he destroyed my private property, which was the signs on the street.
And that was like
Tech Robot
really made you.
Tech Bunny, where is the sign, Mr. Nichols? Is there a picture of a sign Mr. Nichols took down? Do you have that, Tech Bunny?
The Tech Bunny, so far, not a great,
Well, he's working hard. I appreciate that, but there was a picture. Anyway, there's a picture of Mr. Nichols that he took down. It's part
There were sexual predator signs, and they weren't real, and I had to take him down, obviously.
Well, it's illegal to ruin the people's property. So when Mr. McVinney comes to just answer the questions, honestly, I think that'd be best for you for just honestly. So, all right, let's get to La Cafeteria, but let me bring in who is going to be on La Cafeteria. This is Duke. He's one of our seeing aliens. Duke, and where are you from? What do you do? Just
God, I miss this show. It's only on every now and then, once every 2 months or so. But yeah, Cole Donegan, he was good for a while, and now he just doesn't do any shows anymore. But I love this character, Craig. He's a bit like. He's like 10 times better than Craig fight the flat earth fucker. But what he's been doing is because Mr. Nichols is such a stinge during Halloween, he put a post up to warn kids about going to Mr. Nichols' house because you'll just give him potatoes or something. And so he put these posters up. Oh, God, it's funny little. Oh, God, this show's crazy.
give you a sense.
Oh, yes,
Animals on animals.
I am in Atlanta, Georgia.
Atlanta, Georgia, and then what do you do for a living?
I actually I DJ weddings.
Oh, okay. So you play songs.
Exactly.
And
play songs, make announcements.
All right.
Whatever's asked of me.
Right? You release tables for like for the caterers.
Oh, I tell you, YouTube's just fucking mental lately. It's like I never ever get notifications of people in the live streaming. People I follow, I have the bell on. Ever. I'll get like 3 notifications a day, and yet everyone I know's fucking either streamed or posted something up, and yet no, I only have to find it by searching. It's just mental, Like, and their channels I watch the most, and they're never suggested. It's like they really don't want you connecting, with what you have in common with others. It's fucking evil. And the way it all started when they started putting your subscribers into alphabetical order, just like they did on Facebook 6 months before that. It's like, why? Why are you doing this? It used to be in alphabetical order. Now it's impossible to find your friends. It's to disconnect you. That's all it's about.
You release tables like this table.
Yes, that's very important. I make sure people are fed.
Duke, it sounds like a very engaging thing to do.
Jokes on me.
All right, well, see, pay attention to La Cafeteria. That's all I have to tell you, okay?
Hey, man, you ever watch Cole Donegan? I reckon he's one of the funniest comedians in America, but yeah. He used to be in a show called Reno 9/11.
Pay attention, because it's going to have something to do with Craig Lock Holmes. All right, now, speaking of La Cafeteria, last week was pretty controversial because it was a very adult-themed La Cafeteria.
Yep.
And so it's not for kids.
Yeah.
It feels like the show's kind of, at least last week, it felt
good to
very,
see
very
you,
adult.
man.
Well, it is, Mr. Nichols. It is an adult puppet show. It's a serious adult puppet show, so it's not for kids. And last week we had a lot of drama at La Cafeteria. Let's take a peek at last week's La Cafeteria. Last time on La Cafeteria.
President Trump's coming to the cafeteria. This is the most fantastical cafeteria I've ever seen, you guys. This man mushing on private. Oh, yes, mushing on private.
I love the way they...
La Cafeteria.
Yeah, they were definitely mushing themselves.
Mushing their privates. Oh, I got some water on my Tech Rabbit. Tech Rabbit, I got some water on my computer. If you give me a towel when you get a chance, Tech Rabbit.
I just don't know if Tech Rabbit is really engaged.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'm going to get that towel, Miss Nicholas. But the show must go on, as they say in show business, which we are in show business.
Copyright.
Now, this week on My Cafeteria is no different. If your kids out there, sorry, kids, you can't watch this. It's for adults. So, mommies, daddies, take your kids out of Craig's just for a minute.
So take them out of the. They can take them out, keep it on, but take them out of the room.
Yeah, just or put something like a bag over their head.
Okay.
All right. Here is an all new episode of La Cafeteria. La Cafeteria.
I'm Miss Nichols. I hate signs. Hey, what's the sign doing here? I hate signs. Oh no, look, Mr. Nichols is taking down all the signs, Sonny. What a total disaster. Hey, that was a long day at CNL. I should put out one of my hit songs. How about the greatest song in the world? Anybody put some sign in my neighborhood? I'm gonna kick down that sign. Got my truck. Yeah. Hey, there needs to be a stop sign there. I guess I don't have to stop anymore. Michael, look out! What a total disaster. Oh, Michael, please don't die because of Mr. Nichols. Michael Jackson, if you can hear me and you're not dead, Trump would like to help you soon, Mr. Nichols.
La Cafeteria. Wow, how about that?
Oh, you got from here. It's fucking funny. Come on. It's just so stupid. It's funny. Oh, I love it. Hey, so Ryan's got a big bonfire going out there. We're gonna burn a wicker man. I'm gonna do an effigy of Jacinta Allen. Yeah, burn that tonight. Okay. She's my premier of the state, you know. And Anthony Albanese, yeah, might as well chuck him on the fire too. And Dan Andrews as well. And every other evil parasite that runs this country. Parasite! Le cafeteria! Yes, anyway. I don't know. I just love this show. I seem to be losing viewers constantly tonight. Hey, Jono, yo, oh, hey, wait. Sketches and Jono's here still, I think. Oh no, Sketches is gone. So, one Aussie here. Sketches and Aussie too. D-Man was here, but he's probably over at Rogers now. Everyone goes to Rogers and or 007s, Richie, and then they just desert me, and you know, I had one Wazzy woman here on her birthday, and she deserted me and went to Richie's, and he made a special happy birthday stream just for her, and I was going to do the same, but I didn't get a chance. But anyway, mustn't grumble. Watch out, super flu. I know, Sketches. It's getting around. There's signs everywhere on Facebook. Go get your super flu shot. You know, because it's getting around, and bird flu as well. You know, because ostriches who have no bird flu are being culled and killed because might cure bird flu and shit. It makes so much sense. Anyway. Back to Kyle. One of my favourite people. I actually got to know baby Jessica. She used to be on the show all the time. They'd do a filter where she was a baby. just because people used to say she had a baby face. Anyway, Jessica, yeah, she left the show because she had a psychotic boyfriend who was jealous of her being popular. And anyway, thank God she got rid of that guy, and she went through like a very controlling relationship, and it happens. But anyway, yeah, I went on her show a few times, and after she left Craig's, and she could go back any time now. A few people left Craig, like Kurt. Kurt left Craig and went to Jimmy Dawes' show. Traitor. Deserted Kyle for Jimmy Dore. But yeah, he's good on Jimmy Dawes' show. He's an ex-Jehovah's Witness like me too, Kurt. He used to be called Kerp on the show. There's lots of structural type noises going on out there. Driller killer.
I must Nichols.
No, it was cool. I thought it was kind of artistic how you had the end with by Craig. You just had that extra E on there, but
there's no extra. There's no extras.
Yes, by. That's by. That's not authored by. But
what? By it was by Craig. Like it's. I did this, but and it's good. It's the last. It's over. So bye.
And you had me upside down in one scene.
Oh, you weren't in this.
Well, I mean,
I was in Miss Nichols.
I know you were playing me though, and I was upside down. Was that to make it look like it was searching high and low or something?
You weren't upside down.
I was. Hey, can we have the Tech Rabbit?
Tech Rabbit, don't put that up. Tech Rabbit. Tech Rabbit. Don't. You're not supposed to put things. No, it's acting like he's. Now I think he's pretending it's at work.
Is that just a really big window in the cafeteria that Tina was able to see the car accident, everybody in his car, and him taking down the sides?
Yes, there's the window.
Okay. Yeah, big window.
What are you saying? What are you saying, Miss Nichols?
Nothing. I'm just, I love to have fun with you. It's very good.
Is that your phone going off?
Yes, my phone went off. Yes.
Whoa, Mr. Nichols, calm down. All right, Mr. Nichols, please calm down, Mr. Nichols. This is a serious news program. I would like to do a little Vera's questions, so people. And now it's time for Vera's questions. And while you're getting your questions out there, let's smash them like buttons. 541, smash them like buttons, everybody. I want to address something that's been bothering me. People keep sending me this picture. This is not me, you guys.
That totally looks like you, Craig.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. It's like it's the face you get when you get kind of scared of something. You kind of get that.
That's a baby, Miss Nichols. All right, any more questions?
Well, and I was going to tell you that story I wanted to tell about the tree.
You're going to tell us a story about a tree?
Well, I just think it's kind of interesting because it relates to you and your love of dinosaurs.
Can you make sure this is just not, and this isn't, but make sure it's not a boring story, Mr. Nichols?
I'll try to make sure it's not a boring story. I have a ginkgo tree in my yard, and if you guys know what a ginkgo tree is, it's an ancient living fossil. It's actually the oldest tree on Earth. They think it goes all the way back to when dinosaurs. They actually find these leaves in the amber with dinosaur DNA, and I have one of those on my property, and it's a beautiful tree. Anyway, I just thought it was kind of interesting. It's also the only tree that can change sex and go from a male tree to a female tree. So, but I just think you're interested in dinosaurs. You still paying attention?
Sorry, Mr. Nichols. That was so boring, Nichols. Yes. with some boring Nichols news. We were having an exciting show, and then all of a sudden you started telling us about a tree. People are saying snooze. There's a lot of just sleeping stuff.
I thought you would be interested in that because
I have actually done that on my stream. You know, I've got two people talking about cars or something.
because of the dinosaur connection, but
not like dinosaurs. It was mostly trees and very little about dinosaurs. All right, now you ready to play Craig Conspiracy?
Yes.
Or it's not Craig Conspiracy. It's Craig Lock Holmes. Duke, are you ready to play Craig Lock Holmes?
Sure.
Now you have to have paid attention to La Cafeteria because Craig Lock Holmes. Let me get my Craig Lock Holmes is it's a mystery of sorts. We get my Craig Lock Holmes music on, and you have to think about the clues and answer the questions. Make sense?
I think so.
So basically,
Got it.
I can help here. What did you observe in the La Cafeteria? He's going to ask you questions about that then what you heard or saw, and you're going to be asked questions about that.
Mark, stay back. Stay back, Mr. Nichols. I do have Craig's news all hand here. So here is your first Craig Lock Holmes question. What was the first sign that Mr. Nichols took down in La Cafeteria? What did it say?
I think it said.
Wait, hold on one second. But Tech Bunny, put the Craig Lock Holmes on Duke.
Check Rabbit.
It's on me.
Oh, get on it.
He needs to be thinking. Just Tech Rabbit just standing there.
I feel like Tech Rabbit didn't get enough rehearsals in.
Well, now he's typing something.
The mustache is like a goatee on me.
Yeah, that was quite a choice he made. All right, well, Tech Rabbit. Oh, here we go. There it is. There it is. All right, now you can get into your Craig Lock Holmes hat and think about the question. What is the first picture that Mr. Nichols took down to the cafeteria say?
If memory serves me correct, it said pervert.
That is correct. It did say pervert. Mr. Nichols is a pervert. All right, great. You got that one correct. Let's give you a correct sign. Fantastic, Duke. You got one for one. Here's your next Craig Lock Holmes question. Fun game, huh, guys?
Is he going to get the thing back on his face?
Tech Rabbit, where's this thing on its face? You don't have to type. You're not supposed to type stuff. You're supposed to. All right. Well, we'll get that on your face. Here's the next question on Craig Lock Holmes. All right. Now, Mr. Duke, Craig, Michael Jackson was driving home. What was his wheel made out of? Think about this. What was his wheel made out of?
It looked like aluminum foil to me.
That is correct. You are very good at Craig Lock Holmes. That was aluminum foil, you guys. Look at this. There it is. Aluminum foil. Aluminum foil? I thought it's called tin foil. Wait a minute. It's called tin foil, Mr. Duke.
I think it's made out of aluminum. It's not made out of tin.
I think it's.
I thought it was either.
Well, I think that makes no sense. Here's your final Craig Lock Holmes. You ready for your final Craig Lock Holmes?
I think so.
All right. At the end of La Cafeteria, Tech Rabbit, he's thinking, so he needs his Craig Lock Holmes hat. I guess we did need another rehearsal. You are correct. Mr. Duke, at the end of La Cafeteria, what was Mr. Trump's tie? Was it a bow tie or a regular tie, and what color was it?
I think it was a red bow tie.
You are correct. That's 3 for 3 on Craig Lock Holmes. You are our Craig Lock Holmes champion.
Wow.
No one has ever beaten you, and you've answered all the questions correctly.
Way to go.
Even the aluminum foil one?
Yeah, the aluminium, as they call it in England or something. Don't they call it
Australia.
aluminium?
Yep.
Aluminium.
Tech Bunny, where did you take me out of the show for?
Kurt knows. Yeah, we called aluminium, not aluminum. Yep.
Why does Tech Buddy only type when you go to Tech
Yeah.
Buddy? Like,
There's a little Craig's news. It took me off the show, you guys. All right, well, Tech Buddy may not be on the show. This might be his only show, but
I no longer hear anything.
Okay, Tech Buddy. All right, with that, we're gonna have to say
let's hear
goodbye
it
to
for
him.
Duke. Let's hear it for Duke.
No longer hears anything. All right, now we're gonna do Craig's conspiracies, and then we're gonna have Officer McPhinney talk to Mr. Nichols. So some exciting things coming up. In a world where nothing seems to be real and everybody is going banana nuts, you need someone to actually answer those questions. So those things that you don't have an answer to because one guy says one thing and some other guy says another thing. My goal is to answer those questions. This is Craig's Conspiracies. Now, people are talking about this Charlie Kirk thing all over TikToks and the news. I thought we needed to address this and tackle this.
Right. Okay. This is going to be great. You know, I haven't seen this one actually. Oh, it was a bit. Yeah. Hang on. It was New South Wales was beautiful. Yeah. It was a beautiful day here too, except for the chemtrails, which has been every day since New Year. Since Christmas. And but then the more chemtrails that come, the more it got cooler. It was really hot, and then just within half an hour, it just cooled down, and I was getting around in shorts and a tank top, and now it's raining. Listen. Is it falling rain? Listen to it fall. Yeah, so we've had 2 seasons in one day. Normally we have 4. It is raining again. Ooh. Has been pretty dry though. Yeah, we need the rain. Anyway, I didn't think I'd have to wear a bloody hoodie on, but it's what is starting to do, really. It's thunder. I wonder if I can show you the fire. Nah, it won't go that far. It's going to show the nice bonfire. Now it's dark. Unplug the fan. Put on the light. There's the light. Yeah. Funny you said what's the weather like, and yep, I know. It's weird. God, I can't hear anything. got mad.
There's pretty heavy stuff to talk
Well, it
about.
is pretty heavy stuff, but we are a news program, Mr. Nichols, and we
So
need to
you're-
tackle these things.
Okay.
So we're talking about where are the hot dogs? Because he's under a hot dog tent, and yet, for some reason,
No, that's just a tent.
for some reason, Mr. Nichols, there's no hot dogs.
No, that was just they can use
Or
tents
the
for
hot
different
dogs.
things. That tent can be used for not just hot
No,
dogs.
it's a hot dog. I have receipts, Mr. Nichols. That is a hot dog
No,
tent.
you're showing
That's
other
a
hot
dog
dogs.
tent.
Yeah,
That's a hot dog tent. That's a hot dog. That is a hot dog tent.
I know.
But there's no hot dogs.
Well, maybe there was a
Where's the hot
concession stand somewhere else where they were selling hot dogs. I don't think there's any hot dogs as part of that conspiracy or at that event.
Oh, we should just ignore this, Mr. Nichols? We should just nothing to see here, Mr. Nichols?
Well, I don't think as far as hot dogs goes, I don't think there's anything to see here. No.
So there's just no hot dogs, and let's just not even ask questions.
Well, I mean, there could be a concession stand somewhere else where they're selling hot dogs, but I don't think anybody has said
There could
any
be.
evidence linking this to
There
hot
could
dogs.
be more hot dogs somewhere else, but there aren't any.
Well, I'm
That
not
makes
against hot
no
dogs at all. I'll have a hot
Sounds
dog
like
at a
sounds
baseball
like you're
game.
very much against hot dogs.
I'll have a dog at a game, for instance.
Is it game time?
No, it's not a game. I'm just saying.
All right, well, we'll circle back, but we'll keep an eye on this. I am a little concerned about your involvement in this, Miss Nichols. You are acting strange, but we'll get to something more serious, even more serious than that. What?
Yeah, good.
When they like chopped up when they did the thing where they took the pavement away and they didn't.
Yeah, where was that, Mr. Nichols? Why would they put? Hold on, let me get my music because it helps it seem more mysterious. Hold on. Tuck, buddy, put my music on, please.
When they paved over the thing, I don't think they found any hot dogs.
Yeah, why would you pave over the hot dog stand?
I don't think there was a hot dog, Craig.
You don't think there's any hot dogs?
Somebody asked, why am I covering for big?
It's not
big
that
hot
heavy.
dog?
Yeah.
That's a really good question. Why is Mr. Nichols covering for big hot dog? Well, you're in a lot of trouble, and it doesn't stop there, Mr. Nichols, because I have Officer McPhinney, who is our neighborhood police officer, here to talk to you. Officer McPhinney, thank you for being on Craig's News.
Good to see you, Craig. Good to see you, Mr. Nichols.
Oh, yes. Hello. Good to see you, officer.
So the Mr. Nichols, a couple weeks ago, he took down my property, which was the signs, and he destroyed this property. And
don't put that up. I really don't think that should be put up. First of all, go ahead.
What I was going to say is, I'm sure if Mr. Nichols,
Go ahead.
property, and
don't put that up.
Mr. Nichols sex offender.
I really don't think that should be put up. First of all, go ahead.
What I was going to say is, I'm sure if Mr. Nichols destroyed your property, he must have a reason. I'm sure he wouldn't do it intentionally, right, Mr. Nichols?
That's a good question.
Yeah, well, but first of all, officer, it's nice to see you're off duty, and thanks for giving us your time to come on.
Yeah, where are you wearing those? Where are your officer clothes?
Yeah, I am. I'm off duty, like Mr. Nichols said. I don't always work.
I should hope so. I should hope you're not on duty.
Oh, you did there, buddy.
But Mr. Nichols, he destroyed my personal property. So I was hoping you could tell him and the viewers at home that you shouldn't destroy people's properties.
Let me give you a little explanation as this goes. You probably saw just quickly. Craig went on the internet and he got posters of a sexual predator, and he put my freaking picture on it and posted it on
Please don't swear on Craig.
in our neighborhood. and had me as a Category 3 sex offender, and he even put it in people's mailboxes, which is federal property. And I had to go around explaining to. Thankfully, people in the neighborhood know what a problem he is. They know what a good guy I am over time. So,
whoa, Mr. Nichols, calm down.
I'm being called. Kiva, what are you doing? What? What happened? What was happening? Look, I'm on a little poor little chin. She scraped her chin today on the road. Fell over. There's Mr. Bruno. Mr. Bruno. Hey, buddy, you're trying to blow the candle out. You can't blow it out. Almost. Oh, listen, the thunder. Listen. You did it. Oh. Yep. She blew it out. Good girl. There's thunder out there, buddy. What Bruno? Oh, it's Bruno's feeding time, of course. Of course, Bruno's harassing me to get food. Anyway, back to Mr. Nichols here. What, buddy? No, I don't think you should have any lollies, buddy. No. No. Oh, fisherman friends. you don't like them. Look, she's been eating fisherman friends. They're really, like lozenges that are. Oh, shit. Just caught me beer in midair then. Oh, you're trying to put the fan on. Oh, it's not that hot now, though, buddy. There. There. See, I'm on TV, Kiva. Hey. Yeah, buddy. Anyway, I've got a stream and shit. Stuff. Yeah, so, okay, we'll just watch the last bit of Mr. Nichols' news.
Freddie, I put up these signs because that's Halloween last year. Mr. Nichols gave everyone apples, which isn't candy, and pencils, which makes no sense. And so I was letting I was making sure the kids didn't trek all the way up his driveway, which is really uphill, and waste their time to get a pencil. So I was doing a public service.
Well,
the real problem is Mr. Nichols destroying my property.
Craig, I could see you being upset. You're not happy with the candy that Mr. Nichols didn't give out, but that gives you no right at all. And I couldn't see the image because it's small on my screen. But if that's what was on that poster, you can't do that. That is against the law in so many ways. It's harassment. It's defamation of character. I mean, you could get in a lot of trouble for that, Craig.
Right. You keep bringing up the bathroom. I'm bringing up a serious topic, which is
defamation. He didn't say defecation.
Defamation, that's correct. Yeah, you could get it. And if you want, Craig,
I'm a good guy. By the way, I'm sorry, Officer McPhinney. I'm a really good guy. I'm a great neighbor.
Fake Nichols, yes.
I help.
You are. He's a great friend to you, Craig. And you got to treat your friends right, because friends are hard to come by. And if you ever get yourself down in the dumps, I did it again. If you get yourself down,
that's obsessed.
I didn't mean to do that. But if you guys, if you ever need, them. But you know what?
I want there to be some consequence, officer.
I think, you know what? Lesson. We teach him a lesson. Craig, why don't tomorrow come down to the PD, okay, with Mr. Nichols, and I'll just walk you through. I'll show you, and, we'll call you. your mom. We'll give your mom.
All right, I wish we could get more into that, but that's all the time we have for Craig's News. I hope you had fun there, Mr. Nichols. That was enough of Officer McFinney. And I hope you all had fun out there, and I hope you guys learned something today. And just remember this as you go about your days. When the other news gives a boost, you come on down here to Craig's News.
Oh, that's great. Good evening. Had a bong. Ah. Yeah. Cool, buddy. Sounds good. Right. Good, I haven't had a bong for like an hour and I'm coughing like I just had. And I have to sneak bongs lately. Wait till whoa. You should have that, Bruno. Yes, the gods are angry. Yeah, so weather warm, overcast with chemtrails, then overcast with real clouds, and then rain and thunder and chemtrails will push that away. You know, we can't have too much rain. No, they want drought. Fuckers. Anyway. Where you off to, Bruno? Bruno? Yeah, so beautiful. Yeah, New Year's Eve in Europe has been, a real bang. It's psychopaths. Get that.
Guns. Wait. You got a timer going?
No, I haven't actually. I forgot the timer.
Can you get a timer on your phone to say 10 minutes? But I'll try and be back.
Yeah. 35, 45. Right. What? What, buddy?
At the start, we were really crying. It was horrible.
No,
it is
de
horrible
alert
for us
kwam
because I always
tot
look at
de
the
brand.
clock when I get out of bed.
En toen keken wij naar
It's
buiten.
really horrible when you see such a beautiful building burning.
En we hebben langzamerhand alles stuk zien gaan en branden. En in het begin waren
It hits me a lot. I am really sad about it.
het is voor ons vreselijk.
It shouldn't have happened. It is horrible to me. It was really part of the neighborhood.
Dus dat is vreselijk als je zo'n mooi
Bruno,
gebouw
no.
weg ziet branden. Heel
You
veel.
get out.
Ik ben er echt
Bruno.
verdrietig van. Ja. Dit had niet mogen gebeuren voor mij. Nee, ik vind het vreselijk.
No.
Het hoort gewoon bij de buurt.
No. That's Taylor's. Taylor's Pizza Island.
Oké jongens, ik ben dus aan het fietsen hier door
It's all right,
Tuinzicht.
buddy.
En
Make sure he doesn't touch it.
goed gegaan hier. Vervolgens ga je nog even... Hé hè, hier naartoe gaan. Dan zie je dit hier. Ja joh, wat de fuck is hier gebeurd? En dit allemaal, volgens mij gewoon een motor of zo, fiets. Jezus.
Don't you go. Oh, thunder! Bruno! Oh. You want me to hold it? You want to go out and see the thunder? You've been a good boy. At least you didn't take it out of her hand. And he would have. Oh. Right, so babysitting. Okay. Yeah, you like the sound of thunder, buddy? I do too. I love it. I love thunder and lightning. Yeah. I know. Big ow. Yeah. So you fell over today, buddy. Oh, it's terrible. No. Poor girl. But you're brave, yeah. You got stung by a bee the other day on the foot, didn't you? Mm-hmm. The bee stung you on the foot, and then your foot got ran over earlier today by my office chair, and then she's fallen over on the asphalt, the road, and scraped her chin. She's in the wars. Poor little girl. So What else? What else can we watch, Dave? I really haven't watched that much lately. Done the same. 3 people had died in the oceans the last few days. Yeah. One of 3 people got washed out to the ocean. I don't know this channel. Bad EM Panda. Panda. Who's this dude? Don't know. Nobody? No.
Is actively considering if a private Jewish security organization, which, to be clear, what these organizations are Zionist lobby groups designed to like do security theater in the same way that like the TSA does security theater at the airport. The point of these groups is to create like the air of danger, to make people think there is danger in order to justify draconic measures on the population in the name of like, you know, the same as at the airport, in the name of keeping us safe from terrorism, and these guys in the name of like keeping us safe from anti-Semitism or whatever. And these are the sorts of organizations, like the analog of this group right here is called the Community Security Group. There's one with almost the exact same name.
Yeah, I know. Where's he going there? So, just rambling, I guess. No. Seems a bit boring, really. You gotta see, you gotta check out some channels. Penguin Zero's got in on the he's covering the Switzerland fires. Bruno, you are looking at Kiva's Pizza too much.
Wow. I just learned about the Switzerland ski resort fire last night, and what a devastating tragedy. At a ski resort bar, a fire broke out that claimed the lives of 40 people, and over 100 have been injured. As of me making this video right now, those are the numbers that are reported. And it is just heartbreaking. And what made me want to talk about it is there's a lot of videos floating around of people that were filming the fire instead of prioritizing escaping it. So there's videos of people that were still actively partying while filming this fire. Like there's still music playing and everything, and people just not taking it seriously. They're busy filming it for social media. And I can't believe it. Social media has reached the point where it overrides people's basic survival instincts. To see people actively still partying as the entire building is being engulfed in a blazing inferno is unbelievable to me. There's multiple videos like this. You can see tons of people's phones are out here. So you get like a whole 360-degree video of this fire building until it is completely out of control, which doesn't take long. That's how fire works. And then people panicking, scrambling to escape. It was just way too late. 40 people died in this. It's fucking tragic. And I still just can't believe that people would be like filming and partying while something like this is happening instead of escaping or helping others to escape as well. Like maybe there were people that didn't know this was going on, and someone filming could have instead, let them know like, hey, we got to get the fuck out of here or something. It's so weird to me that we've reached a point where people would prioritize social media updates as opposed to their own life. You know what's a lot cooler than a few handful of likes on TikTok? Being alive. I urge anyone watching this to remember that at the end of the day, social media is not the most important thing in your life. your life is the most important thing in your life. So anytime there's something like a fire going on, don't think of it as like a potential unique content opportunity. I feel like so much of the world has become incredibly geared towards like content brain 100% of the time, when it just shouldn't be that way. You should always be trying to prioritize your actual life as opposed to like your digital footprint and whatever you do online and all that kind of thing. It's just very, very sad to see this.
Celebration in the Swiss Alps shows the chaos as the deadly flames spread at a bar popular with young people and tourists. You can hear the screaming, people scrambling for the exit as the flames rip through the confined spaces of the bar Le Constellation. Swiss authorities say about 40 people were killed and more than 100 injured in the fire that began at 1:30 a.m. The cause of the blaze now under investigation.
It's extremely hard to watch that footage. It's gut-wrenching. Now, in the news segment, they mentioned that the cause of the fire was still under investigation. As of me making this now, it appears they have a lead on it. They believe that sparklers were what caused it. The sparklers appeared to have led to what is referred to as a flashover incident where the fire spread very rapidly. Investigators would assess soundproofing foam used in the ceiling and whether anyone needs to be held criminally liable for the fire. The sparklers they're referring to are champagne bottle sparklers. Now, I've seen this picture floating around, which seems legitimate, but in the age of AI, I can never really be sure anymore. But I've seen this in quite a few different places, including actual publications. But even still, I always take everything with a whiff of uncertainty because, again, it could be phony blind.
Okay, so I've got these. Kiva found these. Corn things. Tasty cheese flavour. Real food. It's real food. Wow. That's good to know. It's not fake food. Let me try one. Cheese. You like it? God, actually tastes good. Yeah, they do taste good. Mm. Yeah, very cheesy and salty and yeah, nice. Yeah. You like them, Gator? Oh, now you're getting into the caramel. Oh shit. Yeah, just a couple of them. They're sweet. Finish that first. And there's these. These are really good, actually. They're very tasty. Yeah, Bruno. Just a couple. Hang on, I'll get one out. Yeah. Oh. No more. Wow, snacks. Okay. What we're watching a tragic Switzerland thing.
Oh yeah, I did! I did!
What, buddy? What happened?
I did!
Oh, you gave Bruno the rest. Naughty boy. Gotta stop taking food from babies, buddy.
Wow.
Yeah, Bruno, he's watching you eat. Look at that poor sore. Look at your sore, buddy. That must hurt. That'll take a week to heal. Falling on your face. She's waving everyone. So everyone. Okay. Oh, jeez. You're such a funny cartoon character, aren't you, buddy? Eh? She just runs into danger. She's got no fear. Just straight into it. No, buddy. Yeah. You're a funny kid. You're a funny kid, yeah. Okay, back to news, eh? What's some news and stuff? Back to Charlie.
AI, but
He's an idiot.
in that picture, the soundproofing, the foam on the ceiling, that does match what appears to be catching on fire in the videos that were filmed. So, regardless, it seems like it was the champagne bottle sparklers that started this incident, and it spread the fire very rapidly. It immediately reminded me of the 2003 Station nightclub fire, which killed 100 people, and the fire started in a very similar fashion where the acoustic foam paneling caught on fire during pyrotechnics. Here, the sparklers caught that foam on fire. Now, I believe the venue should be held liable. I do. Now, of course, I'm not a Switzerland authority, nor am I a fucking fire marshal or anything like that. I am a 5'6" homunculus layman. But I feel like if you are going to be selling champagne with sparklers on top, you probably also shouldn't have exposed, highly flammable foam paneling, where if a sparkler is raised a little too high, it can just cause all of it to ignite. That's clearly a huge problem and a big oversight to be combining these two things. It is a recipe for disaster. Now, I don't know if this was like the first year this bar did the sparklers and champagne thing or not, because if they were doing it previously, I'm surprised it wouldn't have happened sooner if the layout and the materials have stayed exactly the same. Like, that does seem to just be a glaring issue to have that there while also selling sparklers. But anyway, I saw in an article that one of the bar owners said that it's been inspected 3 times in 10 years and it passed the regulations. Again, I am a fucking idiot when it comes to this kind of thing, but that feels like a very little amount of inspection to be conducted over the course of a decade. I feel like, and keep in mind, I'm not the owner of an event space or anything, but I feel like in order to ensure the safety of patrons, you would want that to be inspected a little more often than 3 times in 10 years. A lot can change over the course of that period of time. So I just feel like in order to ensure due diligence and ensure materials are still up to code and everything's still, as it should be, I would have expected that to be a little bit higher. And I've seen people questioning, well, what are the regulations when it comes to this kind of thing there? Like, I haven't seen any reports on if there were, like, sufficient escapes, like maybe there weren't enough escape routes for people to exit in case of emergency. I haven't seen anything about that as of me making this video right now. So there's just a lot of question marks in the air. But based on the videos I've seen, it really feels like this venue will likely be held liable, at least in some sense, for the fire, because it doesn't make sense why they would even be doing these sparkling champagne bottles while having known flammable material on the ceiling. And it's not like the ceiling is like 50 feet high where it would never touch it or anything. You can reach it by holding the champagne bottle up a little high.
Yeah, you'd think Switzerland people would know better, but anyway. Yeah, I've lost me seat, and yeah, there's popcorn on the floor, Keith. Anyway, it's pretty crazy that it's raining again. Outside. No, you're gonna get wet out there, buddy. Where you want to go? What? You're going to get wet, buddy. You know, you walked off before. I didn't even realise. You don't want any more of them. Lots of them. One more, okay. And no more. That's it. Last one. It'll probably do the constipation. I don't know. Yeah, corn chips. No. Last time I got corn chips was the 90s, and then not corn chips, corn. What are they called? Corn. Them things I just showed anyway, and yeah, a bit of glass was in one. Big shard of glass. I tried ringing the all these different authorities and shit, and they all passed me on to another section and all this and this. Well, it's impossible.
Didn't she like her pizza?
Nah, she just left it there, and but she likes these, Tiani. She loves these corn things. Try one. They're actually good.
No, I'm not a fan.
But they're very cheesy.
I don't like cheese flavour, actually.
Oh, okay.
Very much.
She wanted to go out. I don't know if she.
No, she want to close the door now. Oh, thanks.
But she's trying to open it. Oh, cute. But anyway. Right, what are we going to show? The trees. I was showing the giant trees, wasn't I? God, that thunder. Down under.
Lumberjacks and early settlers, men who had no linguistic toolkit for describing something to the scale of ordinary experience. But if their descriptions were exaggerated, if their memories were flawed, if their eyes played tricks on them, why do the numbers repeat so consistently across so many independent sources? Why do the earliest photographs support their claims? And why do modern redwoods, magnificent as they are, never come close to the scale documented in the 1850s?
Yeah, the big question is why.
This leads to a larger question. Not a claim, not a conclusion, but a mystery. Were these giants simply lost due to time, or were they survivors of a different Earth entirely? An Earth with heavier air, richer oxygen, deeper soil, and different environmental pressures. Some paleobotanists suggest that Earth once supported megaflora. Far beyond anything living today, fossils of colossal ancient plants exist. But California's giants appear to have been alive far later than they should have been, alive into the 1800s, standing tall when towns were already rising and maps were being drawn. This creates a strange contrast. Modern nature says these giants shouldn't exist. Historical records say they absolutely did, which leaves us standing between two worlds, the scientific present and the mysterious past, trying to connect the broken pieces. For now, one thing is certain. The enormous trees described by the early settlers were not merely oversized versions of modern redwoods. They were something other, something older, something that defies easy explanation. And their disappearance leaves behind a question that echoes through every photograph, every journal entry, and every stump that survives. What kind of world produces life at that scale? And why did that world vanish so quickly? If the forests of early California were truly as massive as the journals and photographs suggest, then the pace of their disappearance becomes even more unsettling. It wasn't a slow decline. It wasn't natural depletion. It wasn't random pockets of logging here and there. It was fast, coordinated, targeted, almost as if someone had drawn invisible circles around certain groves long before the lumberjacks arrived. During the mid-1800s, as the world focused on the frenzy of the gold rush, another operation quietly unfolded in the shadows of the mountains. It did not involve miners, fortune seekers, or the glowing promise of wealth. It involved the forests, specifically the oldest, largest, and most inaccessible sections of them. Records from that time, the ones that survive, tell a strange story. A story of logging companies setting up operations in remote valleys before any major demand for timber existed. A story of trees felled in regions where transportation was nearly impossible. No roads, no railways, no ports nearby. A story of wood being harvested in quantities that didn't match the infrastructure needs of the era.
Hey, found it.
The official explanation was simple. California was growing. Cities needed timber. But when you look closely, the timeline doesn't match. San Francisco was still in its infancy.
I don't know where my
Sacramento
camera is,
was little more than a cluster of muddy streets.
Where'd you put it?
Railroads were years away from large-scale expansion, and yet enormous, ancient groves, far from civilization, were already being cleared. The question is simple. Why cut there first? Lumberjacks of the period asked the same thing in their journals. Some speculated the bosses wanted the best wood, the densest trunks, the tallest cuts. But others noticed patterns that didn't fit economics. Entire groves targeted at once. Camps instructed to clear specific valleys, even if hauling the timber out made little sense. Crews moved from one remote, ancient pocket of forest to another, ignoring younger, more accessible redwoods that would have been easier and cheaper to process. It was as if someone wanted the giants, specifically. Not the forests, not the lumber, the giants. And the speed at which they disappeared is astonishing. Within a few decades, a blink in the lifespan of a redwood, massive trees that had stood for thousands of years were gone. Entire landscapes were transformed, valleys flattened, hillsides stripped. The stumps left behind were so wide that teams of men posed proudly on top of them like hunters beside fallen beasts. But even those stumps faded from memory. Many were burned, buried, or left to rot. The early photographs that survive hint at something unsettling. Some show clearings so vast you can't see the edge. Others show only stumps, no remaining trees in sight. A few rare images show rows of cut trunks stacked like monoliths from a demolished city. Their rings so tightly packed, they seem carved rather than grown.
She doesn't like it.
But here's the strange part. The paperwork doesn't support the scale of the destruction.
Can't get it.
Shipping logs don't match the volume of lumber photograph inventory reports list
Like a bee.
far less timber than the forests should have yielded. And some logging companies mentioned in local newspapers vanish from the record entirely. No final
Yeah,
ledgers,
good idea,
no closure dates, no archives.
Called on.
Just
damn
gone. Almost like they appeared for one purpose.
Yeah, good
and
idea.
disappeared once the purpose was fulfilled. Historians often chalk this up to poor record keeping, fires, or early bureaucracy. All reasonable explanations. But when missing archives, vanished companies, contradictory reports, and targeted clearings repeat across multiple counties, the pattern begins to feel intentional. Some researchers, speculative, not mainstream, suggest there may have been a deeper motivation, not economic, not agricultural, not logistical, but erasure.
Anyway, yeah, keep the light buzzing, don't you? I don't know. It's okay, but when you really got a bad back, it doesn't do much. Yeah, you got the exact same chair. I guess that Sketches. Yeah, the old Alfred. Yeah, I ordered online from Bunnings. I got that one. They had Temu ones, but yeah, I didn't want them ones. No. And I'd rather pay another $70 or $80 and get a good one. But yeah, they're not that dear now. Like they used to be like $500, and now they're like 180, 200. You know, I think mine was like 140 or something. I don't know. Need to put some music on for that. It's making its own sound. But anyway, that's interesting about giant trees and stuff. Yeah, excellent. Very good. Very good. Who sent me that? Heron song. Yeah, she's nice. I like Heron. She's quite a nice looker too. Oh God, that sound of that thing. Right, here's a bit of Scotty. Scott Leverell. Let's hear a bit of Scotty's music. Big garage music.
The encore. This is what you get. This is it. Final chance. Please join the Gear Shop dancers on the dance floor.
So, Sketches, do you find with the chair, it's the back of it's really uncomfortable? Like it's really hard. It's got these sort of ribby things on it. Here, it's sticking your back like there. There's this thing that sticks right in your back and there and everywhere the vibrators are. There, they stick in your back. Aren't they, Keith? Oh, shit. Hang on, I lost my camera. Keith, can I have that back, please? Okay, I need the camera. Thank you. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah, I don't know. I find I have to put it like a cushion at the back, and I've got the headrest off because that made me head stick too forward. And then the lower cushion, I do like that on there, but it's hard to put the back cushion on the back of it with that. But anyway, here's what it is. Yeah, no, it's better than the chair I had. You know, much better. I was using an old office chair from like 30 years ago. Yeah.
One, 2, 3, 4. Same place, same time. When we get together and ease our mind. Dance, make it love. All right, thank you all very much. Come see us Thanksgiving.
Good night. Oh, here I am. Oh, sorry, what is anyone still here? Oh, yeah. Just had to keep Kiva from falling into the big giant bonfire. That's scary. Whew. She runs right at it. Like, no, up. Yeah. Fires and kids, no, it's scary. Seen a few kids get burnt just from barbecues. And... Hey, Bruno. What's wrong, mate? You should be pretty full now. You can't have it. Oh, he wants these. Get lost. Oh, the pizza's here. Oh, no, that's what he's huffing and huffing about. He wants this. This pizza. What's a pineapple? Looks okay, actually, but I think my pizza was better. But yeah, it's well cooked. Yes, it's leaking. The caravan's leaking. I'm not even getting the massage off this, but anyway, this is me trying to do a stream.
What in the world was this caught on camera?
Doing a stream when you're babysitting. Yeah, I just realised. But you can make it work, okay? Oh, that feels right. God, it's noisy, though. Feels okay, but it's too noisy. So, what am I? Oh God, I wonder what I was sitting on. Fucking hell. Bloody, this is like a pocket camera. And you can film the cops while they're filming you. Yeah. Oh, God damn it. Cords get caught up in wheels and shit. So, where's me beer? Oh, shit, forgot it. Man, I haven't had a few breaks between beers because I've been busy. You know, you got to be responsible when you're babysitting. You can't get too drunk. Anyway, I don't need the lights. Fuck the lights. I'm not like Erica Kirk where I need big fucking lights and displays and shit. You know. So I don't know what he's showing in this video, but you know, it's Seconds of Horror. I think everyone's seen this channel. He's, God, look, if I wasn't on premium, I'd have 1, 2, 3, all these ads. I'm sure. God.
How about that? Science is neat. The Earth Cam from Malcolm Martin Memorial Park in East St. Louis had a perfect view of this meteor. You can see the green glow coming from the north and then appearing to extinguish as it makes its way past the arch. Thank you to the viewers who saw this and sent it to us live this morning and called to tell us all about it. That's pretty cool. I don't see that every day.
Angela, how common is that, and what happened to it after it disappeared?
Okay, so that's it burning up.
Okay, gotcha.
So it didn't hit the arch. We don't have to worry
No,
about
it did
that.
not. I do
Just
not
making
believe
sure.
so. I'm not there to promise you that the last of it didn't make it. So it's a meteoroid in space. It's a meteor as it goes through our sky. It's a meteorite once it hits the ground.
That's what that all
Yeah,
means.
so there's the difference. But mostly they burn up on entry, and that's the glow that you're seeing there as the space debris.
Love a little science lesson from Angela Huddy in the morning.
Very
Leslie, I thought you'd be watching Trump's war. Which one? Which war? There's like 7 of them, you know? Venezuela and whatever war Israel has, it's, yeah, Trump's backing them. Well, all the presidents have, you know, so yeah, it's not really Trump's war, it's BB's war, you know, and Trump fights it for it. Yeah. You know, BB wants Iran, that's the last bastion of the Middle East. Yeah, it's fucked, isn't it, Les? You know, Venezuela, you know, what have they fucking ever done to America, you know? As if they're bringing in fentanyl. What a load of shit. They're not doing anything. They go and fishing and get bombed out of the ocean. No, you know, we're on the same page here, Les. You know, I don't love Trump. You know, I know you think I do, but I don't.
So yeah, this green quote unquote meteorite, to me anyway, it looked like it hit the top of the St. Louis.
I mean, Trump's the grandfather of Operation Warp Speed, you know? Like, yeah, right. That's what I started to not like him, you know, when he pushed the Jabberwocky
Arch and kept going right through it as if it wasn't a solid object. And if that's the case, then that's definitely no meteorite. I mean, even the news reporters question that. But either way, this thing going through the arch or above the arch and disappearing moments after really has it living up to its nickname, the gateway or the portal. This very strange news clip was about how mud and debris last week hit the Eaton wildfire burn scar, the Eaton wildfire being one of the most destructive wildfires to hit California. 19 people passed away and thousands of buildings were destroyed. But just listen to what this individual inside this car says.
This is live in Altadena with a look at the mess.
Yeah, that's right. And it has left a mess. We know Governor Gavin Newsom has declared a state of emergency, freeing up state resources to be used here in Southern California. And this driver here has been making his way through the area. What's your name, sir?
Lazarus.
Lazarus, how has it been looking? You just came down from the hill here.
It's better now. The city's up there. They're working really hard right now. And the sheriffs are up there controlling everything. And everyone seems pleased.
All right. Well, Merry Christmas. Hope this hasn't gotten into your plans too much.
No, the Lord God of Israel has come. Have a good day now.
Thank you. Appreciate that. So he's talking about.
So first off, did you hear that? Did you catch that? He was about to say CIA before he corrected himself and said sheriff.
The city's up there. They're working really hard right now. And the sheriffs are up there.
Now, and even though he came from the hills where there's mud everywhere, his tires are very clean. Was he put there in this news report to say whatever he said at the end? The Lord God of Israel has come.
All right. Well, Merry Christmas. Hope this hasn't gotten into your plans too much.
Oh, the Lord God of Israel has come. Have a good day now.
Thank you. Appreciate that. So he's talking about.
Even his voice is very interesting. What a very interesting news clip.
There's a conspiracy theory about your husband. And I feel like I actually just need to bring up the picture that he might be William Shakespeare reincarnated. Well, because look, it's kind of nuts, right? I thought it was, I mean, it took seeing the photo for me to go, oh, I should take this seriously. I did a little digging. What'd you learn? So Anne Juliet is a play where what if Juliet didn't die with Romeo? And a lot of it is influenced by Shakespeare's wife, and her name is Anne Hathaway. It's weird, right? Hot.
We're not commenting on that.
It's like, we're back.
No, it wouldn't. It would be great if it was true, but even if it's not, still kind of great.
I love that your husband
I just love that he's cute. I don't want to like go on about it, but yeah.
The last time we talked, the way you talked about him,
I'm blushing.
Why would she say even if it's not? You would think she would just say we're not them. But I mean, you could tell just how tense and nervous she was discussing this. And even if it's the simple fact that she doesn't like talking about conspiracy theories, I mean, the resemblance between the two couples is very, very uncanny. There is a theory that a lot of these celebrities, a lot of the so-called powers that be, politicians that are high up and so forth, they are nothing more than clones, vampires, reptiles, and they are people from history we believe passed away. They just went on to other roles once the character passes away. Or perhaps they do things similar to this that allows them to keep going on.
Process.
Dr. Jesse Karmazin is talking about transfusions with the young blood from teenagers, and he says it just may turn back.
I sort of think that. I think there's people in our society that have been living for hundreds and hundreds of years. And, yeah, they just, like vampires would, they just take on another identity. Why not? No, it's not that far-fetched.
Time. That blood is going to patients over 35 as part of a clinical trial called Ambrosia, where subjects paid $8,000 to get the rich growth factors found in the platelets in blood's plasma.
There's pretty much people from most states, people from overseas, from Europe and Australia.
There have not been any published results, but the intriguing concept still found its way into pop culture.
It's my transfusion associate.
Dr. Karmazin says patients who have had it say they feel amazing, and he has seen evidence of reversing the aging process in rats.
Their brains are younger, hearts, their hair, if it was gray, just turns dark again.
There has also been encouraging Alzheimer's research using young blood at Stanford.
We found that it was safe and feasible to administer infusions of young plasma weekly.
Dr. Sharon Shaw is a researcher who says they have seen evidence of improvement in functional ability.
It's all very exciting that there can be components in blood that could be healing.
Platelet-rich plasma, or PRP treatments, using a patient's own blood, have been in demand as trendy vampire facials to fight wrinkles and as joint and tissue treatments to accelerate healing.
As coincidence may have it, one of the individuals that heavily backed and poured money into Ambrosia just happened to be Peter the Reptile Thiel. Ambrosia also means the food of the gods, which is a very telling name, and you really have to wonder where they're really getting all this young blood from. Another eerie individual that gets blood transfusions to stay youthful is Larry Ellison, but he says he gets it from his son, but who really knows?
A rare and mysterious thunderstorm phenomenon occurred in Rich Valley, Alberta last week, and it was captured on camera by Global News watchers Ed and Melinda Party. This glowing blue ball of light is called ball lightning, and it appeared behind their home just moments after a very intense lightning strike occurred. It lasted for about 23 seconds before they heard a pop sound, and then the light quickly disappeared. Now, although ball lightning is very rare, there actually have been over 10,000 reports of these from around the world, dating all the way back to the 12th century. Reports from pilots, sailors, scientists, and everyday people. But only a handful of them have actually been documented in a video this well. Ball lightning can range from size from grapefruit to basketball, sometimes even meters wide, and the light can vary from red to blue to orange or yellow. They are typically found sort of just above the ground, and they sort of float or hover right above where the lightning strike actually occurred. However, there have been reports of these balls actually moving, and sometimes even moving through windows and moving indoors. Ball lightning is not an optical phenomenon. It is a real thing, and it's caused by intense thunderstorms. But scientists are still trying to figure out the exact cause.
I'm very interested in the discussion of ball lightning. Another theory is that maybe these are portals opening up, lightning producing a lot of energy in one area that allows things to cross over. But then again, they move and travel as if they were a living thing, like some kind of plasmoid. Scientists and researchers really have no answers for them, which is interesting given the fact that they always try to come up with an answer for everything that's unusual. Moving on, but still talking about strange lights, I was tagged in this photo on X, and people all over still continue to see this bluish purple light in the sky in the clouds. Then I saw this video on Matrika's channel where another individual saw something very similar and he videotaped it.
Please explain this to me. This is a regular sky. What the is that? And before somebody say a light shining, I'm gonna walk away and show you ain't nothing shining up here. Whatever this is in the clouds. Take a look at this. Out here in New Orleans. What the is that?
The water's there.
If you look up top, all on the sides, whatever that light is, it's in the clouds. Never seen this a day in my life.
Well, I've seen some weird shit in my life in the sky.
Anybody got any ideas? Let me know, because that's the strangest I've ever seen. But it looks to me like something is in that cloud. It isn't moving, but the clouds are.
And again, it's not just these photos, it's not just this one individual's video, but many people across multiple states are capturing this eerie blue purplish light. Take, for example, this video right here.
See, it doesn't look like it's coming from a transformer to me, Fourth Wiseman. I don't know. Maybe the first video. I know what you mean, you know, but this is pretty high up.
I wonder what that blue light is.
Well, yeah, that's not for a transformer. Yeah, lots of weird shit. Skies. Since I was a kid.
The security footage captured the homeowner's dog looking suspiciously out over their yard. The dog begins to bark as something spooks him. Suddenly, a strange set of disembodied legs runs across the background. The dog appears to be surprised by the sighting and heads inside. Looking more closely, the legs appear small and run at speed.
It looks like some sort of creature.
I try to slow this video down to see if I could make some sense of this, but the only thing I can see is a disembodied shadow person running. The veil is definitely thinning more and more.
Nah, it could be just.
But moving on, talking about shadow people and entities, I happen to run across.
It could be just some sort of, you know, interdimensional critter, and it just looks like a pair of legs running. You know, it's probably just some interdimensional creature that's.
This photo again. This was actually posted by the news. They were talking about this very bad wreck that happened in Florida. Now, luckily, nobody passed away, but somebody was very injured. They were ejected from the vehicle, and you can see this shadowy figure that was picked up by the camera. But when you zoom in, it starts to look less and less like a person. It looks like a very, very black, smoky figure with black tattered clothing and very long feet, and it looks like it's wearing a hat. It kind of reminds me of one of those shadow people called the Hat Man. But take a look at this. A couple years ago, I had spoken about this photo. Three sisters, they're taking a photo, and when they see the photo, they see a fourth person. This man in the hat right here with his hands on this woman's shoulder. A few days after this photo had been taken, the woman in the middle passed away in a car accident. The other two sisters took this figure to be death or some kind of omen, but it looks very, very similar, even right down to the hat and the clothing to this figure seen right here.
A woman in Hamilton County, Tennessee sent me 2 trail cam photos and a video taken on her mother's property. She said her mother's
like the Fringe series, you know, Fringe. You know, the watches, you know, they'd turn up at main events, accidents and things like that. They were from the future. It's a bit like that. The observers. Were they called the observers or the watchers? I forgot. Anyway, Fringe was a great series. I thought it was such a fun show. You know, like the ultimate science fiction show. It was probably the best science fiction series of that decade. Fringe. John Noble. Oh, God, what a great actor. There's Walter Bishop. Oh, sorry, I was just reading what 4 was. Power companies don't know. Yeah, the old arc, the electric arc. D-Man, yo. Oh, you're on Starlink, D-Man. I know people in Australia on it, and they're always having problems. But then when I had no power here, as soon as there's no power in this town, there's no internet, there's no phone service. Some people who had Starlink were able to get internet, so it works sometimes. Anyway. Oh, windy there. Yeah, we've had crazy wind. Yesterday and today were nice and unwindy. Not very windy at all, you know. Actually, no, yesterday was windy. It was warm, but windy. Today was like the calmest day we've had for like 4 days. But yeah, the wind, it just won't fuck off for the last 3 months. Fucking hate it. Hate this fucking wind. It's like, go fuck off. And yet it's happening in America too, and in other countries. They're getting this weird fucking wind that shouldn't be happening for months on end, you know. What is all this fucking wind? 12 Celsius. Wow. Minus 12 Celsius. That's fucking goldy, man. Shit. It's 22 Celsius here. But it's still pretty mild. I'm only put this jumper on because it's got a hoodie and it was pissing down rain for an hour or so. Actually, yeah, the rain's pissed off now. Damn it. I like the thunder. We had thunder and it's crazy wattle bird. Yeah, late arvo, just like here. That's it. So, anyway, babysitting's over. The babies are going to bed. It's good, you know. Now I know what parents, when they put the kids to bed, it's like, whew, and have a bong now. Yeah, because I don't like to drink when I'm looking after them, so I sort of keep it as a minimum, you know. You got to stay responsible. Unlike Gus DeMont, what's her name? DeMont. Yeah, in Western South Australia, you know, unlike his grandparents didn't look after him, you know. Like, leave Gus out there for fucking half an hour. I'd never do that. God, Kiva's into everything. I got to keep an eye on her. You know, I get worried if I haven't seen her for 2-3 minutes. she could be jumping on a fire in the backyard, or no, she's not that great. You know, she knows about fire, but you know, she might trip over and fall. You know, you just, I'm a worrywart. You know, I freak out too much about it. You know. I see a danger in everything around babies. I go, oh shit, that's sharp. That's I don't like the corner of that bench. You know, that's what it. You know, a lot of kids hit their head on sharp fucking benches and shit. I hate sharp benches. They all should be round. I've done that in here. My cupboards here, I've fucking shaved them so there's no sharp edges. Anyway. Raving now, just very I'm a bit of a panic match when I'm looking after the kids. Freak out. At least at least when she scraped her chin, I wasn't looking up. At least I can't be seen as irresponsible because that wasn't me. That was her dad. Well, you know, it was her fault. She just runs and falls over quite often, and oh, so sad seeing her little skin chin. These are the cockatoos. They're going nuts. I don't know if you can hear them, but yeah, they've been doing this every day. They hang around the cell tower and they go crackers. Cockatoos. Yeah. The white cockies. Actually, I haven't seen the black cockatoos here for a while. They always normally go past when it's going to rain. Yeah, the white cockies are keeping the black cockies away. Anyway. God, I hate seeing cockatoos over in America, and kangaroos and wallabies and wombats, and what the fuck? Who's allowing that to happen? You know, it's like Australia allows our native animals to be imported. It's like so hypocritical, you know. It used to be very rare for them to let that happen, and now it's like open season. Yeah, give some bucks. Okay, you want that kangaroo? 20 grand. Now the cockies are screeching. There's some lorikeets. Hey, lorikeets. They're beautiful. God, they're all going crazy now. It's rained. Oh, well, there's the bird. It's a nice one. I haven't heard the whistling coal. That's the worst bird. It's got the most annoying fucking call you could ever fucking imagine. But every bird out there right now is beautiful. I love every sound they make. Even the pigeons don't worry me if they're anyway, open panel time, yay! D-Man.
What's going on, Ken?
G'day, D-Man. How you going?
All right.
Oh, you know, just babysitting, talking about the weather and
yeah, cold and windy, constant wind. They had freeze advisories because they were talking about us getting rain, but because the temperature dropped so fast, they had to put an advisory out in case of rain.
Sounds like it'd be more snow than rain, wouldn't it? Or
well, they're talking like a mix, but I haven't seen any. It was spitting earlier. It was like spitting out, like drizzly. But the temp dropped so fast that they started to give warnings about ice and to be careful, like a winter advisory.
Yeah. It was so loud here before I couldn't hear anything. I had to put the headphones on, because I'm in a caravan, so when it rains, it gets very loud
Yeah,
here.
you hear it hitting the roof.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, I took a ride earlier and moved around a little bit, and it was just crazy cold and windy. So I took a ride just to get out of the house, down the store, and walked around.
Yeah, it's good to get out during winter. I hate it. I hate winter.
Yeah, I don't like it. I noticed that I just want to sleep. That's all I want to do. I just want to go back to sleep. It's like, oh, man, it sucks so bad.
Yeah, in the cold weather, it's like, I don't want to get up. It's nice and warm here. But, you have to.
Yeah, you got to move around. My internet was on and off today, so I was on SAWS for a bit, but towards the end of the show, the connection got real skippy. So I was like, okay, yeah, let me cut it off. So I took a break for a little bit.
Who was that guy on, that young guy, the Ned Flanders mustache?
The guy that was on early?
Yeah.
Yeah. He used to be the guy that used to work with Jaron.
Yeah, right. I thought he was like one of Jaron's mob.
Yeah, I think he still is.
Before. I think he's been on Souls before, hasn't he?
Yeah. I was joking around with him, and basically, and I was joking around with him, but he took it serious.
Did he?
So, yeah, he got real quiet.
I wonder why he dropped off, didn't he?
Yes,
I'm out of here.
Game is up.
What's wrong, Bruno? He's in and out. Bruno's acting weird today.
Well, that's what those guys do. They roll around and try to stir shit up.
Yeah, like if you're a glober, why are you even going to a flat earther channel? Like it's only to cause shit, of course.
Yeah, that shit stirs. So I just called him up, but I made a joke of it.
Yeah.
And just made a joke of it, and you kind of faded off. That's okay.
So I have people here who believe we're still on a globe, but we don't worry about it. We don't get into. I already talked about it, so there's no need to, they got their opinion, and we don't even argue about it. It's the same with, a couple of atheist mates, they know it's no use trying to convince me to be an atheist, so we just don't bother with that shit, arguing about religion not religion, but just God versus being an ape man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I find it kind of.
You want to believe we're from an ape and we come from some primal stew and tadpoles and shit and climbed up a tree and then went down the tree and they say we're crazy for believing in God, the Big Bang, nothing become everything. And,
yeah, something from nothing.
Yeah. It's like, you chuck a whole heap of shit in a washing machine, it comes out as a perfectly working, ordered something. And
it's the chicken or the egg.
Yeah. Well, of course it was the chicken first. That's been the biggest question, isn't it? Which come first? And I've always said, well, must have been the chicken, of course. Because Adam and Eve started out as adults, didn't they?
Yeah, had to come from somewhere.
As far as we know, they were adults. Like, when they were created, they weren't children. They were like children, but they were in harmony with the whole earth and nature and the animals and everything. And must have been good times. And this reptilian bastard gets in there and goes, "Hey, Eve,
Yeah, I
just know what the real world's about. Take this."
He does the same thing whenever he comes on there. He does the same thing and kind of shit stirs.
Yeah.
And nobody says anything bad. It's like, hey man, what's up? That's, but you know that the shit is coming. So everybody just kind of sits there and we just keep doing what we're doing. And if he chimes in, he just happened to chime in and I cracked a joke, because of the subject we were talking about. And it was more like a ha ha ha,
Yeah. I remember hearing you.
That cut him off pretty quick. Because
they do that. A lot of them just run away because they have no argument.
Yeah, that's it. Game's up. Everybody knows your deal.
Fuck, I've lost here.
That's it.
I'm going.
Just get it over quick. Yeah, just be like, oh, we know why you're here. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's great. It's glorious. I love it when I actually eventually prove I'm right to someone and they don't know what to fucking say. It's just a beautiful feeling to be actually proven right. I've had that experience a few times over the years, and the people who doubted me go, oh, you're fucking right, Ken, after all. What? Yeah. But only a few, like I say. It's not the average person will not overthink things. I used to get, my family used to say, the trouble with you, Ken, is you think too much. I go, yeah, yeah, I do.
Yeah, I know.
I'm proud of it.
Yeah.
That's your problem. You don't. You idiots.
You have to in this world. You have to in this world. If you ain't thinking at all times.
But yeah, that crap.
I used to know some people that didn't think much at all.
How can you ever think too much? You can't.
It's just I used to know some people that didn't think at all. And you would sit there and just watch them walk themselves right into mayhem every single time they would go to do something or make a decision on something, or somebody would give them some kind of responsibility, and you just watch them. You'd be bumping your buddy saying, "Hey, watch this," because you knew it was coming.
Yep. They're gonna fuck it up, whatever.
Oh man, I'm telling you.
Clue. I know it used to crack me up when I'd, take some of my city mates out of the bush and they wouldn't have a clue how to light a fire. It was like, what the hell? How can't you? What? They think lighting a fire is getting 2 big logs and put some paper under it. That's going to happen, right?
Yeah, you'll be sitting there a long time.
And I've had people go, no, Ken, I'll get it going, and I go, okay, and I'll sit back, and then half an hour later, okay, move out of the way.
Yeah, let me step in.
Drive me mental. And, even Mad Pie, but he's only sort of just learned how to light a fire.
Use the small shit.
I had to teach him, Glenn.
Cut up some small crap and get it started. Get some energy.
Yeah. You start off with the tiny little twigs and then the faggots, and then you put the,
build it up.
There's like 4 different sizes of wood you put on, Yeah. I've always, I've been lighting fires since I was a kid, out there chopping wood when I was like 10.
Yeah, hell yeah, me too.
I loved it.
Scouts. We used to use
I
a
used
piece
to
of
love
plant.
split logs, it's like, I miss that because I can't really do it now because it exhausts me too much. But yeah, I made videos splitting big logs and chainsawing, and still got a few somewhere. Yeah, actually.
Yeah, we still use wood. We still burn wood. No, we haven't done it this year yet, but when it gets crazy cold, we'll stop doing it.
Yeah, like Gianni's boyfriend pulled out the wood heater out of the house a while back, and I'm going, why? Oh no, everything's got to be electric. It's like, right, and the gas oven. So when the power goes out, what are you going? How are you going to?
Yeah, exactly.
You always got gas ovens even keep you warm.
Always good to have a wood stove. You can always. I went 8 days with no power at all here, out in the woods in the winter, with no power at all, no electricity. And basically, yeah, that wood stove kept the house going, and I cooked on it for like 8 days.
And you can cook on it and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I just sat around and read books.
My last wood heater, you couldn't cook on the top of it, but you could easily put like the frying pan in the actual fire and cook yourself a good meal.
Yep.
You could boil water on the top, but it was a bit slow for cooking food. But no, nothing beats cooking food with wood. It's just beautiful. And anyway, this weekend, this week, Ryan's going. Yeah, I got him. He threw out the perfectly good wood heater we had here in the shed. It was going to be. I thought he was going to hook it up in the shed, so we had some wood heat in the shed at least. And no, that went to the tip yesterday. He's just doesn't see the value in things,
Yeah.
He throws out all this fucking great shit and wants everything to be modern and transform, and it's driving me fucking mental. When that wood heater got thrown out, it was like, fuck, that's $1,000 worth, you fucking
Yeah, no kidding.
idiot. Tioni doesn't have any say, oh, well, whatever, she can't be bothered. He's always got plans.
Even if you got it as an emergency thing, even if you put it outside, even if you put it in the garage or put it somewhere on the side, you can always grab it, reuse it in case something happens.
I put an ad in the local notice board. Anyone want a wood heater? It's going to the tip tomorrow. 10 people said, yes, I'd want it. I want it. All arguing. I go, well, who want, what? I'm going to have to do a raffle here. Anyway, not one of them turned up. Not one fucking person. All these 10 people were really keen, and then they never even turned up for it. It's like, fuck yous,
Yeah, I hear you.
Tenders, Oh, yeah. Then they think about how they're going to get on the back of the trailer or ute, I guess. It's pretty heavy. You need at least 3 people, I guess.
Screw some skids.
Although Ryan got it on the trailer, no worries. It's like a fucking horse, big giant, ginger giant.
Yeah, you put it on a roller, or you can just take some wood, a piece of sheet metal, a piece of plywood, and slide it. I used to do some tricks with stuff where you can, slide it on wood.
Yeah, that's the best way to get heavy shit up there. Yeah, I've done a lot of that in the past. Oh God, I've moved so many times in my life. I even did removalist job in between painting sometimes, hard yakka. Everyone who worked in these removalist jobs, fucking ex-crims and shit.
Yeah, you got to be crafty.
Big tough guys. Yeah, like this guy, he's only he was shorter than me, he's about 5 foot. Fuck, he could lift a piano, He was just amazing how this little guy was so fucking powerful. Duncan, yeah, he's dead now. He overdosed, of course. They all do, don't they? In those sort of jobs. God, I know a lot of people who died. Fucking incredible. Not all of them I really cared about that much, but they were, companions in some way, or associates. And but this year, I've lost a lot of my best friends, that known forever, and it's like, wow.
Yeah, all my friends from school are pretty much gone. I've got a few left. Yeah. I think my friend Larry, I think something might have happened to him. As I tried calling him and I don't get a call back. So I might have to start doing a little searching around where I know he lives, where I know his last place that he lived. Let's see if he shows up.
I've got like 3 mates I've known for a long time that are still alive, and I got my mate Lee up the coast and Glenn too, but all my best women friends I've known since the 70s and 80s and that, they're still here. Women fucking definitely live longer than men. Hey. Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I'm just talking to my mate Glenn. D-Man.
What's happening?
What's going on?
Yeah, we're just talking about what were we talking about, D-Man?
Talking about people with no sense.
Yeah. We're living in a world of idiocracy.
Yeah. Wait, who's your company?
How did you have still so much?
What's that?
Said why? But he got company?
Yeah, just my stepdaughter and
Oh, cool.
And the big ginger giant.
Big ginger prick.
Yeah. I was playing a song the other day called Ginger Man. I'll sing it here, all right?
Oh, yeah.
By Brian Cadd, Ginger Man, follow me home.
I don't know why. I don't know why I'm gonna fucking show you this. But
Sugar Man, yeah,
by show you what the boys get up to at work.
Yeah.
Right.
Sugarman Rodriguez.
This is fucked up.
Oh, I love that song. Yeah, Rodriguez is good.
Brian
is so gay.
This is what Lee found when he's scrolling through TikTok.
Oh, Lee, your brother?
Nah, me boss.
Oh.
Can I have the bong, please? This is the start of it. Listen to it.
It's great. Who's that guy?
We don't know. Someone on Facebook.
Peter Cassidy. Tyler Cassidy.
He does all different names.
God. This is a cockatoos. Wow. Yeah, so D-Man, what part of the cold part of America you live again? It's near Canada, isn't it?
I'm in I'm on the border of Maine, Canada, and New Hampshire. I'm in New Hampshire, but I'm right on the border of Maine, right in the corner where Maine and Canada meet.
Stupid, dude.
Oh, you live near Stephen King then, mate?
Yeah. Maine is a little east to me, and Canada's a little north to me.
I saw a movie the other day, You Can't Kill Stephen King. You heard of that film?
No, but Stephen King can stay there.
It was about these people who are fanatics on Stephen King, and they go to where Stephen King's meant to live, and they want to film him, and Stephen King ends up coming and hacking them all to death. It's fucking hilarious.
Tell them where I am.
Reason, Stephen King must have said, "Yeah, make a movie about me being a serial killer. Why not?"
Tell them where I am. It's -12.
Really?
-12, eh? Fucking hell. Jimanus.
That's cold.
Jim, where do you live again? Fitzroy? No, oh God. I keep forgetting where my Aussie friends live. Jim's in Victoria. Sketches is in New South Wales, I think, and Jono's in Queensland.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
That's why you're supposed to have as many.
We've got Australian friends who was in one state and they're in another. And
Wazzy had a birthday Sunday.
yeah, she was over in me chat while, and I wanted to come on, and then she betrayed me and went to 007 Richie stream.
Yeah, I saw her over there.
A special birthday tribute to her, and put me to shame. Damn his eyes.
Have 1 to 2.
Pakenham, yeah. I always say to people, I've been a Nam. Pakenham.
Check out that video I threw in the back for you, Ken.
Oh, cool. Right.
I threw a video in the back for you. It's called the most Aussie interview ever.
I think I've seen it. Yeah, I know. He's great. Oh shit, wrong YouTube. Hang on.
Oh. Got a tissue at all, Ken? For my issue? Thanks, Ken.
Cool, buddy. Yeah, here we go. History. I don't know why you can't have like all these tabs open and just go to the next YouTube and Other people send you out.
Happened.
Oh well, it's really quite funny. I was in bed sleeping at 2 o'clock this morning. My wife comes in. The shop's been. Someone ran into the shop, and I said, "Oh, what?" So I jumped out of bed, and all I had was my undies on. And I walked out the front, and I've seen the car smashed, and I've seen the bloke walking back to the car. And so I've walked outside and I said, "Oh, what are you doing, mate? Like, you can't be leaving the scene." And he goes, "Don't be a hero, mate." And I said, "I'm not trying to be a hero, but the police are coming." And he just decided he'd scoot up the road. And I just said, "Nah, it's not going on like that, mate." So I jumped in my car and I started chasing him up the road. And then he went down a side street and then the police were coming. And I flashed them and sent them off in the direction of him. But, mate, all I had was me jocks on. I was chasing him up the street and I'm just like, mate, like...
Because you told me that this is your mate's shop and you didn't want him to get away.
Yeah, no. Well, me mate's mum's had this shop for like 40 odd years, and look at it. Whoa.
It's a mess, isn't it?
Beyond a mess. Like words can't explain how it is, mate. Like,
now, Daniel, you managed to put some pants on in the meantime.
Yeah, mate.
It's good to hear. Do you feel like a hero?
Not really. It's just something you got to do for the community, mate. It's like you look after your mates and your mates will always look after you.
There you go. Good attitude. There you go, guys. Daniel, quite the Australian hero here this morning. As for the owners of the fish and chip shop, well, they are insured, but there is a big mess to clean up this morning.
Oh, wouldn't you like to live next door to Daniel?
Oh, shut up, bitch. Woman in red. You know?
None of them would. They'd be...
I would like to live next door to Daniel.
All these women report, news people wear red. Why? The bitches of Babylon the Great. What is her name? Jezebels. Anyway. No, that was good, D-Man. I have seen that one. I've got some good ones on Facebook of people like that, heroes. Aussie heroes who weren't like in a psyop at Bondi where they grabbed the gun and shit. Anyway. No, that's another story. Bondi, yeah, Bondi. I've been at Bondi Beach a few times.
How about the other guy? They haven't found the other guy yet.
I've got this guy, Desi.
Yeah, Desi.
Nah, Desi's he's still on the run. I think he's staying at me mate Lee. His last name's Freeman too, so Lee keeps saying he's not there, but no, Lee's real last name is Freeman, whereas Desi's last name isn't actually Freeman. He just changed it to Freeman, so he's not really related to me, mate. Lee.
Yeah, they're having all kinds of scandals
I don't want
here.
the cops to arrest me, mate Lee, for
Yeah.
joking and shit.
They're having all kinds of scandals here with the Somalians. The Somalians are stealing all kinds of money.
Oh yeah, and they got
Minnesota.
this big scam going on where they make out there's these
Minnesota
children.
and California, Boston are getting hit.
Children's schools going on. There's no one there, and it's like they're putting millions into a non-existent thing. Oh God, what a scam! That was great. Look, Tiani, what do you think of this?
She wants to be topless.
Yeah. Do you think this?
Yeah.
Hang on.
I reckon she's fucking right.
Yeah.
Fucking right. They should have the right to do that.
Yeah. I want D-Man's opinion. Oh,
I
shit, what's
believe,
going on?
yes, women on site should be topless. She is exactly right.
Yeah.
Hey, Ken Rogers backstage.
But, we've got to be inclusive and shit. So
Ken Rogers backstage.
She should be topless while she's working.
I know. I've seen it now.
I reckon she's right, though, don't you?
So what do you think? Do you think this woman, she gets hot during summer? She's up in Queensland, I think, and all her workmates have their shirts off, but she's not allowed to, and she wants to have the right to be topless while she's working because it's too hot with her bra on and shit.
Depends on what she's doing for work.
It's labouring. It's.
I don't personally. I don't have a problem with it at all, Ken. It's all right.
Yeah, she could run the jackhammer. Hey, hand it to her.
Fucking right, she can.
So long as she's around. No, but so long as she's around, guys that, aren't going to just rape her on the spot. But I guess there's no, most trades, they don't have Africans or Indians working there, so it should be right, yeah.
She could be my labourer.
No, that's a bit racist.
There might-
Ken,
there
you gonna
might-
be that way? You gonna be that way, Ken? Is that the way you gonna treat me? You gonna,
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm pulling that card out, the old immigrant card. Don't.
There might be
I can
more.
show you videos. Oh god.
Ended up being my labourer. What would you do?
I'm just prepared for tomorrow because I got a debate with Wesley.
What, you have to work?
You know, I got a debate with Wesley. It's gonna be fun.
Look,
Yeah, he has.
Seen him. Lee's had
Yeah, he's
one.
doing
shouldn't
they're doing
have
a
to
few
work
debates.
at your
stuff.
age, Roger.
Yeah. I know. I need a lobotomy first before we do it.
Terrible. We should be able to retire at 40,
Yeah.
I reckon.
Straight, you wouldn't. You would know.
Anyway, I was trying to find this video and I
What if
can't
she's got a new
find it
job?
now. Oh, I hate that.
Well, I saw that you were on still, and I thought I'd drop by and see you. And I ain't talked to D-Man all day. I had to get my D-Man a dose of D-Man.
Yeah, sorry, man. My internet was in and off. I was on Sobs for a little while, but the connection kept getting bad, and it was real choppy for a while. For like a quarter of the show, I didn't talk.
Yeah, half the
The
day this
connection was
afternoon, I've been prepping up for the debate, getting all the stuff on his side of the story.
What time? What channel are you going to do it on?
I'm going on Flats's channel around noon at Mountain Time.
All right.
You having a flat round debate?
It's always
Yeah.
We're actually debating just the theory of Einstein's relativity and special relativity, which it's the glue that holds their whole round thing together.
I know, it's
So,
absolute
yeah.
bullshit theory. Even Einstein more or less admitted it was
one of them should have me.
But look, this guy's much smarter than Einstein, I tell you.
Yeah, he got the
And the only way that you could stop dinosaurs from attacking is spray them with cotton candy, and then they'd stop and just start flicking all the cotton candy off of their bodies, and then there's like a lot of places they couldn't get to, and so like their buddies would come over and lick the cotton candy off of them, and then they would stop attacking it because they really like cotton candy. And the only way that you could
well, I never thought of that, Ken. Never.
He's 100% sober, and I have a rule: anybody wearing the Flash T-shirt, always listen to what they have to say.
Good night, guys.
Is that a rule of thumb, D-Man?
Yeah, if anybody's wearing a Flash T-shirt, they're a genius level.
Yeah. Look, I've
You know
got
what's
another
gonna-
video. This one, he explains what's like all sorts of stupid,
Underdogs. There you go.
Yeah.
So today we're gonna talk about how a lot of things are stupid right now because there's a whole bunch of stupid people who are making decisions that are stupid, and then there's a whole bunch of other stupid people who think that they're really smart by saying that the stupid people and the stupid things they're doing are smart because they agree with the stupid things they're doing. And so the people are pretending they're smart, but they're actually really stupid, but they can't admit that they're stupid, even though the things that are going on are stupid. And so you got a whole lot of stupid being perpetrated by a whole lot of stupid people, and then supported by even more stupid people. And then the rest of us are just kind of
stupid.
standing around going, hey, this ain't good.
Oh, no.
And so it's pretty much, that's pretty much it. That's what's going on. I don't know what to tell you. It's just a whole lot of stupid going on.
I like his attention to detail. That's
So today we're
He clarified everything there.
He's on the multiverse of stupid.
Look, the funny thing is, I think that's fair dinkum. I think that guy is really, someone's discovered him and they're making him famous.
Just open your mouth and insert it here. Yeah.
Just ask him a question.
He's definitely not fake.
No, not at all.
Yeah. He's real.
Maybe you should write a paper on something. What would it be on?
Well, you could just walk up to him and ask him, "Hey, what do you think about toast?" And he would make an unbelievable video.
Oh yeah, step by step.
Here's my blue moon video.
You got a blue moon?
Don't burn yourself. All right. Ken,
we're not seeing it. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
what am I supposed to be doing? Am I just taking a photo, a video?
A video.
A video, yes. Of what? You and the moon.
Yeah. Hello, it's New Year's Day. And that. We've got a blue
Don't
moon.
jump over the fire, whatever you do.
You know, just get a little bit closer though. You know.
Here we are. We know that's not what the blue moon is.
Okay.
And we're going to build a wicker man and sacrifice some animals on in this room.
Is that Ken? That's Ken. What are you doing?
Happy New Year, folks.
Put him in the fire pit. Kenny, you can be the sacrifice. You can get in there.
We couldn't hear you over the laughter, Ken.
Scary flames. Oh. Don't burn yourself. All right.
Oh, yeah, I see the moon in the background.
Ken in the blue moon.
See, that wasn't a video I made, though. That must have been the first. That's right. Tioni sent it to me on. See me yacht here? There's.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
There's me.
Dragons, dogs, and what's that? That's another dog, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, just. And I put my dog in. That was Rolly. He was a Rottweiler, with gold. Golden.
Is that dragon drinking a beer?
He is. That's what I was looking at right away. He's going bats. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to draw a lot. Yeah, some Americans stole some emus from Australia, the bastards.
They stole some? They're bringing them back?
Wow, yeah. I said to start stealing. But
I have never seen any. I mean, I've seen parrots.
This is our first outdoor playpen and our first time seeing the sun.
I've never seen.
Come on,
a
little
live
guys.
thing
I'm
where
gonna sit down so you can come bite me. You want to bite me? What? What are you doing?
Oh, babies.
Yep. Hi.
If we get them used to people, I'm sure they grow up.
Come on, little.
it really upsets me seeing them over there. They should.
I've never ever seen a kangaroo or an emu.
Emus this age are hanging around with their dad. The mum lays the eggs, the dad sits on the eggs, and then he raises them, and she pisses off and does her own thing.
Yeah,
and
that's like
these poor little emus, they don't have dad to fucking learn from. They're going to grow up retarded,
Oh,
it's
God.
fucking wrong.
We don't want
emus.
There's a farm in North Carolina that had ostriches and emus on it when I was growing up.
Yeah, I've never seen an ostrich either.
This is our first outdoor playpen and our first time seeing the sun.
They're getting them for the eggs.
Come on, little guys.
And the feathers.
They're looking for their dad, is what they're doing.
Oh, yeah. I imagine so.
Yeah, probably captivity
Very close
animals.
to their dad, their dad is like their mum,
I've seen flamingos and stuff in
Oh,
Florida.
look at this. This is a real photo for sure. You know.
That's a Joey. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's giving it to this guy in the car. Can you look after my Joey, please?
Of course he is. Yes, that's what kangaroos normally do with their young, don't they?
Yeah, they always do this, you know. Like that's AI. You know?
Yeah, it's gotta be.
What was the one I was trying to find something and I can't find
Was that a wallaby back there?
it. Wombat.
Wombat.
Yeah,
Okay.
wombat.
Wombats are like.
And with that, the 2000.
Almost like a guinea pig.
Gotta mute it because the music got me copyrighted last stream.
Yeah, PJ's dealing with one of those too. You get 2 strikes on him now. You don't want to get a third one.
Who's that? PK.
Yeah, and
PJ.
I got a third strike last year. Had to make a backup channel and started from scratch again.
Yeah, so did I. I lost this one. I've only had this one for 8 months now.
That's not bad.
But I've been amazed. Like 6 months, I didn't get one copyright. Then it's like they suddenly realised who I was, and then suddenly they were going and everything.
Get rid of them.
You know, like a video I'd do a month back, they'd copyright me for all of a sudden. You know, it's like, what? I'm on 1 strike already, and now I'm on 2 because of something from 2 months back. So they really trick you, you know, because they make out that you're fine. And then if you get the 3rd strike, you didn't even know you had the 2nd strike until it's too late, you know.
I got you. Yeah.
Well, they were tricky, you know. They did that with me last channel. It was like suddenly I had 2 strikes, and then suddenly they dug up something from 6 months back and copyrighted me for that, you know. It was like, wow, you lowlife.
Who keeps a wombat inside the house, Ken? Who keeps a wombat in the house? That's what I want to know.
Oh, these people do. They raise them. They're all orphaned. Every wombat they've raised has been orphaned, you know. They're great people.
Yeah, there's a group like that in Thailand that deal with the elephants too. They get them off the reservations and stuff, off the farmers. Yeah.
I think I've seen that, you know, where, oh, well, there are Asian people who do care about animals after all. Very good. Have you seen Jake GTV before?
Yeah, I have. And if you haven't,
a Muslim shooter out of Bondi Beach is apprehended by another Muslim. Could it be a false flag? Of course not. That would be crazy. Jessica, take it away.
Thanks, John. The shooting took place at a Hanukkah celebration on Sunday, leaving 15 people dead. However, there was one lucky chosen person who survived not only October 7th, but also a bullet grazing his head.
I survived October 7th. I lived in Israel the last 13 years. We came here only 2 weeks ago to work with the Jewish community, to fight anti-Semitism, to fight this bloodthirsty, ravaging hatred. That's why you're here. That's why I'm here.
Wow, who bandages a wound without cleaning it?
Nobody, but it's better theatrics that way. After all, he is the chosen victim.
Thanks, guys. We're here inside the hospital where the chosen victim has just been brought in for treatment. A bullet to the head is serious and they must act fast. Let's go live to the doctor.
Yeah, so the chosen victim is fine. Turns out it's just stage blood, corn syrup. You guys actually fell for that? Ridiculous.
Oy vey, please don't air this.
Too late. We already saw the picture. This guy's the president of the Australian Jewish Council and moved there 2 weeks ago. Not buying it.
Thanks, Ching Chong. I'm pretty sure Satan told him this would happen.
Right. Perfect way to take their guns, too.
To be honest, I'm like 90% sure he was in the IDF.
Every single time.
Your call for a Palestinian state pours full fuel on the anti-Semitic fire. It rewards Hamas terrorism. It emboldens those who menace Australian Jews and encourages the Jew hatred now stalking your streets. Anti-Semitism is a cancer.
Thanks, Satan. Blame the sand people. Am I right? Exactly. Let's all just forget about the fake weapons of mass destruction and genocide you committed.
This is the punishment that God gave us. We killed the Jews. We got, instead of the Jews that were very good for us, we got these Muslim refugees from all over the world who destroying us, and the Christians cannot even celebrate Christmas now.
Holy victim.
I don't really trust people who only talk about what happened to them, but
never what they did to anyone else.
Right?
That's called accountability.
And somehow they're just incapable.
So you've seen this one?
I have, yeah.
Seriously, let's start with the 60 million Christians in Russia they slaughtered.
Don't get me started about the Rothschilds and 9/11.
Let's see what our investigation team thinks. Good point, guys. So official story says investigators found an ISIS flag in his car, which makes you think, why do they never attack Israel? Eric Warsaw, break it down for us.
Israel actually admitted to funding and giving small arms to ISIS-affiliated groups, and people still refuse to see his controlled opposition.
What do you think of what happened today?
Absolute tragedy, but I saw that the Naveed Akram was trending in Israel just days before, so...
Oh! Oh,
Thanks, guys. And this is the hero who risked everything, but the media refuses to talk about it. His name is Ahmed El Ahmed.
Yeah, see the person in red who runs up?
Yeah.
That was a Jewish person. That was the one who was meant to take the gun.
Oh, yeah. So
He got in the way, and it's like, oh, shit. And then BB comes out going, oh, yes, a very brave Jewish man grappled the gun off the terrorist. And then a few hours later, he had to admit it was a Muslim guy.
Oh, no.
It's like, and even that, like, I've seen interviews with this guy who grappled the gun, and it's like, oh, I don't know, you know, he's a bit crisis-ish.
Which is obviously very sandy, so let's go ahead and change subjects.
If you haven't subscribed to Big Chief,
This just in, a Muslim shooter out of Bondi.
By now, you are retarded. That's what I understood. That's their motto.
I know, it's funny. Look, here's our wind turbines, you know, we've had it so windy lately.
In the country.
Everyone, who's got wind turbines in Australia filming this lately. Big, strong winds, trees falling down, and the turbines aren't even fucking moving.
Barely turning. I'm going to show you that there's definitely lots of wind. Hang on. It blew off, didn't it? And this is what they call renewables. Yes, they are renewables because they have to be replaced. So you've got to renew them. Not renewables.
Every 10 years.
Whoa.
What's the other word that they use?
And now, a lot of just like wind has made them fall and twist in half and fall to the ground and spark and catch fires. Great idea. Fucking full of asbestos now they found out too, which is fantastic news.
Nice. So wind is selective, right, Ken? It only spins the turbines every once in a while.
Yeah, they have to have like diesel generators to start them up to get them spinning.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah. And
nonsense.
Now we've found out that most of them here have asbestos in them. The brakes on them are asbestos. Which we used to have asbestos brakes all the time, but I don't think they really harmed us. But it's good, Yeah, fucking have to pull them all down, and all from China. China sells it to us. This company makes thousands out of it. Then they put them up on a farmer's place, give them 10 grand, and then they're fully responsible for them. If that falls down and catches the farmer next door's house on fire, they have to pay.
I heard that they're going to replace the brake shoes with butter.
Butter?
Yeah.
Oh,
butter
nice.
brakes.
Butter brakes.
Butter brakes.
Yeah, a lot of people know this is a scam to start with. People that invest in it, and they get busted.
They know. They just want to get the money at the time, and they don't care what the future is. Fuck the children.
Well, are these people concerned about green energy and all that? I heard this.
Well, they're cutting down billions of trees, homing all these animals, koalas and everything, killing koalas, shooting them out of fucking trees because the Green Party wants them all culled to make way for these fucking things, So, it's all about green energy and saving the environment while they're killing animals and cutting down billions of trees,
that's saving the environment.
I can't think either. I'll think of it in a minute. We'll just pause there. We're going to drive down the road a bit and show you over that side of the hill. There's heaps of them. None of them are turning. So what is the point of these things? They're supposed to be generating electricity, but they're just sitting there. They're not even pretty to look at. So we'll cut that for a minute.
That's a big lawn ornament, Ken. It really is what it is. It doesn't do anything.
It does
What a
nothing,
waste.
and even with the power grid, it doesn't. The energy it puts out is intermittent, so it can't even put in proper energy into the grid because in some way it's too erratic and it's not enough power to even go into a grid. It's like just like there's power blackouts in all these places that have thousands of turbines and they're all out of power, during a storm or something, and it's like, what are these turbines meant to be doing? They're not even doing anything when a power cut out.
No.
Obviously, it's just for show. It's just show and display. Look at this guy gets pissed off with this poor stingray.
It's not Steve Irwin, is it?
My whole day's fucked now that this cunt's back. I can't get a fucking fish because they're all scared because of this fucking oversized flat mutt. You dog, mate. I'll get in the fucking water, cunt. You want me to get in there? I'll stick your fucking barb in your eye, cunt. You fucking dog. My whole day's fucked now that this cunt's back. I can't get a fucking fish because they're all scared.
That's great.
You
know.
Imagine getting that angry at a fish.
Can you just walk downstream a little way or out the shore?
Don't give them the wrong food order.
Hi, babies. Hi.
Yeah, imagine that guy.
Hello, Daisy and Poppy. Poppy, you've been very
He's our
noisy
magpies.
today.
I love them.
Yeah.
My favourite
Okay.
birds.
Yeah.
I hear they're
Want something for baby. Daisy, give to baby.
Come on, some for your baby. Come on, don't be
This is
greedy.
for the baby. Yeah. Good girls. Good girl. Good mummy. Good mummy.
I used to have to do that.
Yeah.
I had baby magpies when I was young. Mummy was killed and I had to look after
Is that yummy, Poppy? Yes. Good girl, darling. Hi, babies.
I love them so much.
Hi.
They're mighty friendly. Yeah.
Yeah,
She
they
probably-
become your best friend once you.
She probably feeds
I
them quite a
raised one
bit.
from an eyedropper. It had no feathers. Its mum had been killed by these bastard kids, and
Well, gentlemen, I got to go sleep and prepare for my debate tomorrow.
All right, man. Good luck, dude. I'll probably, if I'm awake, I'll check it out. If not, I'll just catch it. I'll catch it on the rerun.
Yeah, well, Platts has helped me do presentations to back
who
up
are
the
you
argument.
debating
cool.
again? Roger.
Wesley, what's his last name?
Who are you debating?
Wesley.
Wesley. You don't know him, do you? I don't
Wesley
think-
from Sobs. It's one of the guys he
What,
banned.
Wesley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really, Ken?
Yeah.
Really?
Right. That'll be right.
Really? This is what you're doing, Ken?
We're going to go there now.
That guy.
Yeah. I don't think he's going to be doing that in debate. I hope not.
Really, Roger?
I got to make a 15-minute presentation. He's going to make one too, and then we're going to have a rebuttal, and then back and forth, and that's it.
He's hilarious. No, I'll watch that.
He actually went to an accredited school. I found out, so he actually took a course in physics, so he knows what physics is for the most part. But
Now-
the thing is, yeah.
was it the Orville? He went to Orville Redenbacher's college, right?
No. He
Popcorn
actually went to a
college?
decent school. Who's that guy? Andrew. Actually, he's looked into his credibility. He went to a full school, accredited school. So.
Oh.
So Andrew went to the same sort of school as he did.
I'm not really sure. No, Andrew's in the trades. He's
He's an
he went to
electrician
trade.
or
Yeah.
teaches electricity.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andrew makes sense.
Yeah, he does.
But,
He didn't actually answer Andrew's question properly when he asked him one too. So he's like, this guy didn't retain the knowledge that he got in school, or he's playing stupid. One of the two.
It's hard to tell.
I don't know.
No,
that'll
well,
be-
true.
Well, we're not debating electronics or electrical engineering or anything like that. We're debating just Einstein's principles and stuff. And I'm asking him to bring a demonstration and citations to go with it. I want to see, because Einstein never really did any scientific experiments at all. He just did equations. Einstein was a mathematician. He wasn't a scientist. But he was interested in space, and he created his own, And for some reason, Princeton decided to give him a Nobel
Space
Prize.
is a fun idea. I used to love it. But
Yeah.
Then you grow up.
Well, he's responsible for replacing the ether with the space-time fabric, whatever that is.
Yeah, it goes off in a fantasy land.
Remember the string theory that come out? It's like what? My
Yeah,
older
Mitzi
brother,
Tucker
hey,
was
kid, how's this amazing string theory? And I go, what's amazing about it? It sounds stupid to me.
Yeah, as far as the mathematics for the string theory goes, they're way off too. Just about as bad as they are off with the dark matter, dark energy, and the quantum foam they had to add to the space-time continuum or whatever the hell it is. Got to hold it together with something because they can't explain half the phenomena they see in the sky.
Yeah, it's all guesstimation shit.
It
Just
is
making stuff up.
guesstimation.
It's not working
They
out even
make
in their
up
math.
this shit this year, We'll make out, experts find out that water's wet,
Yeah. Well, the thing is that they threw away Newton's laws of motion, gravitation, and all that to replace it with Einstein, but they still always go back to Newton's when it goes to the solar system. They use that as their placeholder, but they threw it out, and I made sure that Wesley is not going to go there. He can't go to Newton's gravitation. That's not on the card for the day.
So I guess the first question will be explain how E equals MC squared.
Yep, he's going to have to go into Einstein. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
But I'm going to
Einstein was a bit like Rasputin, just a drunken womanizer, philanderer.
Well, no, he was like more into his cousins, from what I understand.
All right, yeah. Well,
yeah.
Philandering with cousins.
Yeah, why not? I think he married one.
Well, didn't Jerry Lee Lewis marry his 13-year-old cousin? Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
And
he was the devil,
Elvis
though.
Presley, 14-year-old Priscilla.
Yeah, that's true. They're from the same school.
It's sick.
It's rock and roll, baby, rock and roll. Get the 14-year-olds, they're the
but
best.
then you look at royalty and all that; they're all incestuous.
Same thing. Yeah.
That they have relatives they have to put away in homes so no one even knows they exist. Because they're so demented, like interbred.
Yeah, like that third cousin who can't even tie her shoe. Yeah, that kind of people. Yeah.
We were talking about this a couple of weeks ago.
I heard about this royal son of the Windsors, and they kept him away in some bloody home somewhere with his only friends were the servants and the servants' kids, and he was like a bit Down syndrome or something, and they didn't discover his existence until he died, actually, and it was like, wow, that's cruel, this poor kid, who had the whole titles of royalty, just locked away because he's a little bit, Quasimodo.
They like to hide their embarrassments, Kim. They don't want them out there in public. They want to keep their best foot forward,
That's why they have to keep getting new blood, and so they don't end up all mental. They had a lady die in there or something occasionally, and
I think Lady Di was scheming on it. That's why they got rid of her. She was scheming on money, She wasn't.
Well,
born.
She was uncovering all the child trafficking shit too. I think she had to go.
Well, the same with Erica Kirk. She was like basically a madam, wasn't she?
That Walker guy from Fast and Furious, he uncovered all that shit when he was doing all this charity for kids in Africa and stuff, and he found out they were being trafficked, and Suddenly dies in a push, hitting a tree. You know.
That tree jumped out in his way, huh? They pushed the tree in front of the car. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, here's
Well,
a guy
Ken,
who.
Go ahead.
Yeah, here's a guy who knew how to handle a car and suddenly decides to go crazy one night and go tearing up the street of Hollywood, 120 mile per hour or something, and hit a tree. Like, what? Nah, it's easy for him to take control of cars, and that was happening a lot back then. There was all these people who were whistleblowers whose cars went out of control and crashed. And yeah, I definitely think, you know, there's a lot of people being taken out from just taking over their car.
Well, if everybody owned a
Right.
Tesla that was a self-driving Tesla, wouldn't it be easy for that to be taken over while you're going down the road? Like, ah! But those cars are built like crap.
Like
to
the
begin
guy who
with.
went in front of who was the guy who went in front of Trump Tower and he blew himself up in the Tesla car and
Yeah, I heard about that. I
incinerated
don't know who
himself?
it was. That's nuts.
What's
Yeah.
to say the car didn't drive him there and then just explode him, you know?
It could have been. Yeah, you may have a point there. Did they investigate that
Everything
part?
was burned except for his ID, you know, his driver's license.
Weird, huh? Yeah. It's like that passport that,
That
fell
was
on the
last
sidewalk
year,
in New York. Yeah.
Yep.
God, it's raining bad here.
I wish I had rain.
Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear it a little bit.
I think we're getting snow in the next hour.
Yeah, we're gonna be getting something. It's too cold. I was out earlier and the sky is clear as clear can be, but that moon was so bright that if I was to go walk out in the woods, I wouldn't even need a flashlight. That's how bright it was.
Nice. Those are the good nights.
Yeah, crazy, like Hanukkah moon. You know where it's.
Well, I'm going to get off and go to bed, guys.
All right, Roger.
Yeah, Fourth
I'll see you guys
Wiseman's
later.
right, you know.
All right.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Night, Ken.
Okay, see you, Roger. Thanks for turning up, buddy. Cheers. Yeah, Fourth Wiseman's right. You know, magpies, if you're good to them, they'll never swoop you. You know, that they have face recognition, you know, and they only dislike people who don't acknowledge them, really, I think, you know. Like when the COVID-ish bullshit come in, everyone wearing muzzles, you know. In the main town now here, 3 people got attacked by magpies, pecking their eyes. One person got totally blinded in one eye, and the magpies would land in front of them, look up at them, and then go and peck their eye. Because they hated them not showing their face, you know. And I was going, Sergio, right? Good on you, Mackies. You know, like masks, you know. Because birds need to see face recognition so they know if they know you. If they don't know you, they think you're an enemy. And, you know, it was like back then I was in a doctor's waiting room and everyone had a mask on except me and this little baby there. And the little baby's looking at everyone and she looks at me and she's smiling away because I've got a face. And I'm waving at her going, hello. And she was so happy to see her fucking face. It was so sad, you know. Fuck this. Like that's, you know, they were terrible times. I won't ever forget, you know, the shit they made everyone go through. I wasn't even allowed to see my dying brother because I had the jab ability.
It's crazy.
The family who did go see me dying brother had to look at him through perspex. I mean, how fucking humiliating. They couldn't even hold him. You know, what sick fuck invented that shit. That was a sadistic, satanic ritual for 4 years. Oh, God. Our premier loved it. Oh, God. You cannot have a drink outside without, you know.
Ken, can you keep 6 feet away?
Yeah, we had that 6 by 6 by 6, 666. Yeah, 3.5 meters or something. Yeah. fuckers. Kids were getting arrested for being on a rooftop of the apartment building, having a beer on the rooftop, you know, and helicopters come past and zone in on them, and they get arrested by a whole squad of police for 3 kids having a beer on a fucking apartment rooftop. I mean, get fucked. Fishermen getting arrested. 2 people at a beach, a deserted beach, get arrested for fishing, you know, shit like that, you know. Oh, get fucked. Someone gets arrested for putting their rubbish bin outside at night. You know, the cops happen to drive by when a guy's seen outside on his footpath putting the bin out. You're not allowed to be outside your property at this time of night, but I'll put my bins out. No excuse. And she got arrested for talking about our state premier, and I was one of them. Yeah. So, you know, I've seen the works. I've seen the fucking how whole country it can become just by having a few fucking Jewish laws put into our country. It was all part of a plan. It was all a psyop, just like this fucking Bondi bullshit. Oh yeah, everyone's antiseptic and hate crimes, and as soon as they bring in the hate crimes, suddenly there's hate crimes, you know? Get fucked.
Yeah.
As soon as a hand in your machete law comes in, the machete crimes happen triple, you know? So, well, that really solved it, you know. And then, they're bringing, you know, the Kalagi plan's just full swing now, you know. You know, the Kalagi plan where they want to invade all of Europe and Western society with shithole people from shithole countries.
Yeah, they're doing it here. They're doing it here. Now they're
now they're
doing it.
All
here.
the
They're doing it a long time.
all the Indians there too. You know?
My hometown. I had a stand there, Ken, when we moved, because my mother was born and raised there. She was born there, and my mom, you know, was almost 70 when we moved, and she literally cried that she left that town, you know, because she had never known anything else. She'd never lived anywhere else. Yep, that's it.
It's
And
horrific.
cried like a baby.
You know? It's like people in this town. There's no old people's home in this town, yet it's a town for retirees. And then when they get old, they have to be shipped out of the town and leave everyone they ever fucking knew. You know, it's like, wow, that must really suck, you know. Everyone they know, and they're in a fucking old people's home full of people they don't even fucking know. Oh, God, I can't think of anything worse. But if the time comes I go to an old people's home, no, I'm just going to walk out in the ocean. See you later. Fuck that. I'm right near the ocean, so. But, you know, I don't want to be a burden or anything, you know. I've been helped too much. Yeah. But, well, life goes on, huh? 2026, I can't believe we're at 2026. I never thought I'd live this long.
My mom was saying that in 2020. She said, "Wow, I can't believe it's 2020." And I said, "Yeah, it's kind of weird, ain't it?" She said, "I remember looking at the paper when I was little." She said, "My father would leave the paper on the table, and I would look at the paper, and I looked at the date. And she said it was 1948." She's like, "I can't believe it's 2020."
I know. Time flies. It's like, I still remember the 70s and 60s, 80s vividly, you know. It's like, doesn't seem that long ago, but it was. Yeah, I've gone back to a lot of 70s, 80s movies, you know. I just get sick of hitting new shit. And the 60s. I love the way it's like, you know, movies now, they're all this flashing and strobing, and
It's like if you're epileptic, you can't watch a modern movie nowadays. You watch an old movie, it's nice and soft on the eyes. And, you know. But yeah, 2025, I guess there's like, 10 good movies I watched. Stood out. Good Boy, that was a good ghost horror movie with the dog as the main character. Weapons, that was great horror, sci-fi-ish. No, it wasn't sci-fi actually. It was more supernatural. Heretic. Oh, that was the year before, but I didn't see it till this year early. Heretic was great. Mormons knock on the wrong door. Hugh Grant was the main villain. Probably his best part he's ever played. And Fallout's a great series. I love it. What other reviews? I didn't mind the new Superman, actually. That was quite a surprise that it was at least twice as better than I thought it would be. And the actor who played Lex Luthor, I liked him. I like him in other films. He's always playing a fucking nutcase.
Yeah, Gene Hackman.
No, I hated him as Lex Luthor. Oh, fuck off. Fuck. And Jack Nicholson as a Joker in the DC universe. Fuck off. Anyway, no, because I read the comics and I've forgotten the actor's name, but yeah, he looks exactly like Lex Luthor did in the comics. That's why I like this new Lex Luthor. He's brilliant. He looks just like him, and he's acting like him. Like in the comics, Lex Luthor and Superman were best buddies. When they were teenagers, they grew up together, and he had a cousin called what was her name? Lana Luthor. She there's an accident in a laboratory. Superman blew it out and made Lex Luthor bald, and his sister had psychic powers, and Lex blamed Superman for making him bald, so he hated him from that moment on. That was the whole crux of the story. They were best friends, and then because the chemical spill made Lex. And yeah, it was. Superman fucked up then. He was like super teenager man. Boy. Anyway, I know a lot about comics. I know the whole history of Krypton, There's a comic that covered 1,000 years history of Krypton, called The Chronicles of Krypton. I mean, and it was just like the New Testament, to read it. It was all comic book style, but fuck, it was just because they were Jews who created Superman. Of course, it was about the Israelites and all that. Like KL and the L family. L. Which is the Jewish God. Yeah. And Superman's the story of Jesus. A baby comes to Earth and gets rescued by some people and an old couple, and they raise him, and then he saves the world.
And superheroes.
Yeah. Anyway, it looks like we're going to have superheroes in the future. They're going to bring out these well, they've done it with super soldiers. So, soon if you're rich, you'll become.
Ken, Glenn from Boston. Glenn from Boston's in the back.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Glenn, I don't hear the beeps that they used to tell me. StreamYard isn't doing the beep it used to do when someone's in the back.
There's the beep, beep,
Sorry,
beep, beep. Wow. What the hell was that?
It's like I used to get this sound and it doesn't. That is ridiculous.
You okay, Glenn?
No, they don't want you to connecting anymore. They didn't want. Can hear you well?
Yep, I can hear you fine. Yep,
Very
you guys
good.
hear me?
So,
yep.
Yeah. So,
I'm a
Glenn,
little-
you've been plowing?
Yeah, my voice is hoarse because I've been out in that cold weather, plowing on, off. Right now, I
You gotta
got
have this. Glenn, when you're out, you gotta have these. Fisherman. Oh, shit.
I don't see anything. What?
Yeah,
Fisherman's friend.
Oh. Lifesaver?
Well, the sort of, I don't know. It's a mentally.
Wow.
It's hard to explain the flavour, but
I don't think we have those here, though. I've
really
never seen them.
clears
Oh.
It really clears your lungs out, you know. Actually, I've
Really?
got one in
Well,
here.
I wish I could find those here. Fisherman's Friends. Wow.
They look like that. The brown, like really lolly. Kiva, my granddaughter had one yesterday, and
I
said, I don't think you'll like it, and she spat it out. Then she wanted another one. Kids are funny. So, don't you remember you didn't like it yesterday?
I got
they're bitter, but I like it.
6 degrees here, D-Man. What do you got?
Yeah, it's almost the same.
6 with a wind chill or without?
With. But it's a constant wind. Like the wind is just constant. It doesn't
Yeah,
stop.
we got that. I'm on a mountaintop here. It's like crazy. I got 10 deers in my yard out here.
Yeah, it's crazy cold out. I was out earlier, and the windshield washer fluid, like as soon as it hits the windshield, was already
frozen.
Frozen. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
like, "Ooh, this is gonna be fun."
Wow. That's cold.
Yeah, it's crazy cold out.
I don't envy you. I don't envy you.
It sucks. I'm
And you
when
got
I
no
retire-
snow, right? You got no snow there, D-Man? I got snow here.
Yeah, it snowed yesterday morning.
Yeah, I was out 3 hours yesterday morning plowing. Yep.
Yeah, up here was just a dusting, and it was like powder. It was really puffy.
Yeah, we got a couple inches here, but I had to scrape down parking lots and roads so they could salt and sand them. Yeah.
The shit froze immediately as soon as the sun come out.
Yep.
And the sun started to melt it was already freezing, even though the sun was on it. And I was like, wow.
Yeah.
I almost took a dumper off of the stairs in the back when I was walking. I didn't realize that stuff was frozen underneath it. And I was like, oh man.
We had snow this summer in Tasmania. It was a big snowfall. It's like, what? That's never happened before. Snow in summer.
Ken, you should be in a T-shirt right now. Aren't you in the summer down there?
I was in a tank top before, you know, a wife beater.
Oh.
And then because of the chemtrails, the temperature dropped. And then suddenly the rain hit, and I had to put a jumper on, you know, or a hoodie, so I didn't get wet when I went outside.
So
it's not that cold actually. It's actually it's 21 at the moment, which isn't too bad. Yeah,
21 Celsius,
I mean,
not Fahrenheit, right?
Oh, Fourth Wiseman knows fishermen friends. They're great, you know. They help when you're having a bong too, because they really clear out your throat, and then you have a bong and it goes out so much.
So Ken, I watched Crow 777. You know him, right?
Yeah.
So what he said
I've
on
heard
his
of,
last,
I watched it years back.
he's been covering the moon for years. He's been showing the moon redrawing itself. So what he said in his last stream, because now he's got the special scope he's been watching the sun, and there's a second sun that we don't see that he's been seeing. So now what his theory is why they're spraying the sky is to block that second sun's rays from getting to our DNA to wake us all up. That's what his theory is now.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Did you hear that, D-Man? Did you hear him say that?
No, I'll look it up. Maybe I'll
Yep.
check it out in the morning.
So he says
it's like they're trying to hide things in the sky. You know?
Right. And that's what that thing in the arm, everyone took that, so it blocks your DNA from taking the upgrade that we're all going to get that didn't get that. That's the one thing I think is going to be good with AI, Ken, is all the information is getting put into these data centers. Then the truth will come out and you can't be bribed or kicked back or, you know what I mean? Hopefully we can get the truth out of these fuckers of what's really going on, you know?
Well, the internet is waking up the younger generation. It's like, you know, they're not buying everything now, you know, like they used to.
Yeah, but the younger generation, Ken, is not too smart.
20 years ago, but now because of the internet, the kids are getting smarter, you know, and they're going, hang on, you know, because they're seeing too much stuff.
Guys, I'm going to run because my Ken, you're starting the robot. It's not you, it's me. So I'm going to cut this off.
Cutting? Where you heading?
I'm going to go lay down and get on the phone. So I'll listen on the phone.
Oh.
The regular Wi-Fi connection's been on and off all day. So
that's right. Yeah.
It's starting the robot. So.
Bastards.
Right,
Have you weren't on Sov's last night because I watched Sov.
I was only on for like half the show because the connection sucked.
Oh.
So it was roboting like it is now, which means it's either going to cut back off or it's just going to stay roboting for a while.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll catch you guys on. I'll be on the phone though.
Okay.
All right. Talk to you later, Ken.
Yeah. Cool, buddy.
Wow.
Thanks for being here.
So what do you think, Ken? 2026, man. What do you think?
Yeah, I think last year will look tame compared to this year.
Yeah.
I think it's going to really hype up and
yeah,
it's going to go crazy. I can see it escalating. I feel this, this bad feeling about this year. I don't know why.
I turn my computer on. All I see is layoffs and shutdowns, companies left and right. It's like, holy fuck, man. Does anybody have a job out there anymore? It's terrible.
It's the year AI will become like, a mainstream of society in a way. And it's, oh God, there's no escaping the digital ID. It's like, it's going to be well.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not in a system, like in China, you see those videos, all these people are homeless. They've never done a crime in their life. The social credit system made them homeless. And
right.
That's scary.
Yeah.
When you can be blocked out. How do they even eat? They don't have charities there like they do.
Yeah, you say the wrong thing, you don't get fed. Yep.
Say one thing against the government, you're out. Might be, I wish I could get a pay rise. You're out. How dare you say the government should give you a pay rise? I'll still at the company I work for, but that's the government decides what they get.
Mm-hmm.
But no wonder the Chinese like living here. Look at these magpies, man.
Magpies.
So this is what it's like.
This woman seems to attract them.
The front of my house.
And cockatoos.
Yeah, she's feeding them. That's why they're looking for food.
Yeah.
Come on, fellas. What is it?
She must give that cocky seed.
Imagine living next door with your car getting shit on with all those birds.
Right. Come on, I ain't got anything for cages. Nothing today. You've already been fed. You've been fed.
We want more. We don't want to look for worms.
So this is what it's like. Walking out to the front.
Once you make friends with them, oh, look at this. This is in America.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Got to mute that song.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yellow. I think I showed this video and it got me a copyright.
The spraying right there. Yep.
Yeah, look at that. Beautiful.
So Crow thinks it's now they're blocking the new update to anybody that anybody's DNA for the second new sun. Yep.
Well, even just the energy from our main sun, it's if you look at the sunrise and the sunset each day, it makes your brain more intelligent.
I can't even do that. They spray me over here. I can't even see the sun, Ken. It's so bad.
It's been like that for 2 weeks here.
Yeah.
Well,
they're ramping
we
it
had
up.
like 2 days of clear, beautiful blue sky. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, it's terrible, isn't it?
It's bad, yeah.
Here's another one.
And I think all the planes doing this, Ken, are all remote control.
Hey, look at this pattern.
Yeah, I do
this
too.
Is crazy.
I think, and when you zone in on them, you can hardly see what they are. It's like,
Like they got like a stealth technology to them. Yep.
Yeah. I've tried zoning in, filming them, and I can't see what they are. Whether they're planes or what.
They were remote controlling planes back when I was in the Navy 40 years ago. They could remote control planes, so don't let them.
Oh, when I was a kid in the 60s, I used to go down the park and watch people remote control helicopter things and little planes, and they'd fly around really well. And I was like, wow, that's amazing. And so they'd remote control in the 60s.
The pilots used to tell me when they landed on the carriers after they taxied the planes and I'd chain them down on the flight deck, that the worst thing they hated was they had to take their hands off the control and let the bridge land them.
Yeah.
Remote control land them in case they got shot, they didn't lose their plane.
Yeah. I've got to go see a horse about a dog and a cat. Water. I'll just let this play.
Crazy. There's another jet blasting through. There's this trail. There's this guy right here blasting through. Then there's these guys all the way over here blasting through. Like, what the heck is happening? I don't know. If this is a flight path, I don't know, but this is pretty wild. How many jets? All right. Look at this pattern. This is crazy. There's another jet blasting through. There's this trail. There's this guy right here blasting through. Then there's these guys all the way over here blasting through. Like, what the heck is happening? I don't know. If this is a flight path, I don't know, but this is pretty wild. How many jets? All right. Look at this pattern. This is crazy. There's another jet blasting through. There's this trail. There's this guy right here blasting through. Then there's these guys all the way over here blasting through. Like, what the heck is happening? I don't know. If this is a flight path, I don't know, but this is pretty wild. How many jets? All right. Look at this pattern. This is crazy. There's another jet blasting through. There's this trail. There's this guy right here blasting through. Then there's these guys all the way over here blasting through. Like, what the heck is happening? I don't know. If this is a
flight path? I don't know, but this is pretty wild. How many jets? All right, look at this. Look at this pattern. This is crazy. There's another jet blasting through. There's this trail. There's this guy right here blasting through. Then there's these guys all the way over here blasting through. Like, what the heck is happening? I don't know. If this is a flight path, I don't know, but this is pretty wild. How many jets? All right, look at this. Look at this pattern. This is.
Did that loop a few times? Probably.
Yeah, I played about four or five times, Ken. Yep.
Anyway,
what do you see coming up, Ken? We got a Operation Blue Beam this year. We got a bank collapse. What do we got coming up here this year? Financial collapse, Blue Beam, aliens.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I think they really want people to believe aliens.
Are you guys thinking?
Uh-oh.
Oh, how do people even miss it?
Beautiful.
You've done the whole way through.
Yay, up and away.
People are oblivious.
They're not looking up.
No, nobody gives a shit, Ken. You're lucky if they can. And it's kind of loud. Wow.
It's loud.
People can't use their head. They're too weak to look up at the sky now. It's fucking terrible, man.
I walked out the other morning and it was just streaks like this, like 10 of them, going all over the joint. And I'm going to Gioni's boyfriend, Ryan, look at these. Look at that fucking thing going across. And he goes, yeah.
I was looking at some show. They were talking about shapeshifters. A lot more shapeshifters out there than you think, Ken.
Yeah.
NPCs, shapeshifters. There's not many of us regular guys left, I think. Yeah.
No, look, remember that old video of Barack? I think it was Barack's era. There's this security guard, and he looked just like a reptilian. He was all bald. And,
Yep.
It's like, since then, we've been seeing so many other vids exposing him to be not human. The eyes are going weird. And
did you see all the scandal about the daycare scandal money?
Oh, God, what a... Oh, God.
Boston.
That's the sort of shit that goes on here.
They were showing a circle around Boston, all the thousands of them, all just filling money. I always wondered how all these people are so stupid and you're making enough money to live like kings over here. You couldn't tie your own fucking shoe.
Fucking wrong.
All scams.
This daycare center and no kids there, and they're meant to be looking after a couple of hundred or something.
Yeah.
It's like the BLM movement. The main leaders, they were buying mansions for the money.
Yeah. Black Lives Matter.
None of their followers got any of that. It's all
Nope.
just a money scam. Oh, fuck.
And the thing, Ken, not a person's going to jail. Our media can't even tell you the weather tomorrow. It's terrible. The news. Right? Epstein files wiped out. They just released them, but you can't read any of it.
Nah, it's all blacked out.
That's what I'm saying. What is it?
It's like they're mocking us, They go,
Yeah.
okay, here you go. And it's all blacked out. It's like, what are we meant to do with that? Like, what the fuck? Because Trump's in there, of course he is. Fucking hell. Where do you think he got Melania from? He got her off Epstein.
Right. And she's in jail for something that never existed. Right?
Oh, yeah, apparently, yeah. What's Diswell doing in jail? None of this happened,
Right. So why is she still in jail then, you fucking losers?
In Gitmo or where?
Yeah, Guantanamo Bay, Cuba. I've been there a couple times, yep.
The hotel for Hollywood prisoners. I don't know. But God, it's mental, how's anyone meant to trust anything anymore?
No, exactly. Can't fucking believe anything.
No, I never got hail, Jim. Jim got hail before. Wow.
Hail, wow.
He's in Melbourne, yeah. Wow. Yeah, we can get that cool snap. I guess like when they collide, it causes
Oh, wow.
hail.
Yeah. So has it been summer there, or has it been colder than summer?
Well, the hottest day was 40. We've had a couple of 30-degree days, maybe 2. But yeah, it's been, we've had days where it was like fucking winter again, like
Really?
fucking week.
Wow.
Mental. It's like this is meant to be summer and I'm wearing a fucking jacket. Get fucked.
That's what I saw. What the hell, man? Wow.
I
Me and D-Man are out here freezing. You can barely breathe. It's so cold out there.
I want 50-degree days, 120-degree days here.
Yeah.
It's just not happening.
Jim says it came down fast. Hail.
Yeah, like the rain here, it come down real quick. It's just like rain for an hour, full on, and then stop, and then it rain for another half an hour, and thunder, and no lightning though. Damn it. But,
Yeah, it's like a different feeling too. It's not like regular snow here. It's like an oily shit. I don't know what it is. You know?
See if it burns. See if it melts.
Oh, that's right. I should light it on fire like the video show. Wow.
Yeah. See if it melts.
I'll test it. Yeah, good thinking. Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
I wonder about shit like that. Like, I've seen these videos where these big lumps, they look like black clouds that are like only 4 or 5 foot wide, or some of the size of cars, and they're just floating in the sky, and then they eventually come down and they're like full of plastic or something. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was weird. It was like that movie Leave the World Behind. I had all these big giant deers in my yard. I could have walked out and patted them. It's like, why were they surrounding my house? Like, weird. Coming out of the woods, Ken. I had about 10 of them. Big. They were big, too.
I've noticed that birds have been very different lately. They're almost clingy. They all seem to want to hang around, They're always here.
Yeah.
Like, wow, what's wrong with you guys?
I wonder what the deers, why they surrounded me in my house,
It's like this kangaroo white nose. She turns up every day now, and it's like she even turned up by herself without her Joey for a while, and then her Joey turned up, and I thought her Joey had died, and I was going, where's your baby? What? But it's like the birds are hanging around a lot more. The crows even.
Yeah.
Every day, the kookaburras, the cockatoos, the magpies haven't been here though. Some reason. Maybe
they could be attracted to our life force, Ken. We have a life force around us, 6-foot life force.
I'm not the only one though. Like, there's a lot of people in town who befriended the birds here, and they have beautiful relationships with them. And I've been to people's places where I've gone up and patted the kookaburras and the magpies.
Yeah, my wife's got about 10 feeders out there. She feeds all kinds of animals and birds.
Yeah.
We actually went to the store and bought corn to throw to the deers. Cows corn, yep.
Yeah, I give the kangaroos carrots and apples sometimes, or I think they even like banana. I know, the lizards love banana. I had a big giant blue-tongued lizard here, and I fed him a banana and some milk, and he ate it all. Nah, banana and egg, that's right.
Oh, banana and egg, wow.
Oh, lizards love that.
Sketches says what goes up must come down. As far as the chemicals, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Once they're up there, they fall down on us. Going our water supply. They pump the fluoride in the town water, and then they fucking spray the poison to go in the country water tanks. And
yeah,
we can't fucking win.
Nope.
And then half the people we know are on psych drugs, Government approved fucking zombie drugs that turn people into
sloths who just eat.
Sloths.
They get up, they eat, they
Yeah.
drink, they go back to bed for
Yeah, they're
like
lucky.
another
They're
4
lucky they can
hours.
make a bowel movement. Yeah.
And then they get up and they pace around a bit, go around back and forth, because they can't stop pacing for some reason. Then they go back to bed and then they get up and then they eat. I had a friend, Jazz, she was staying at my place on and off, and she was on these psych drugs and she would sleepwalk. I'd wake up to see her going to the fridge, getting food out, eating a whole tub of ice cream, and she wouldn't even remember the next day.
Wow.
And I'd tell her, and she goes, "No, I didn't." I'm going, "Yeah, fucking did. I'll show you the video." And I didn't realise she was sleepwalking at first. This it wasn't until a couple of years I realised she doesn't even know she's doing it. She'd be cooking toast and making all these snacks, and it's like because of the psych drug, she's doing it like a sleepwalk stage.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. And it makes everyone fat as well.
Yep. That's what they want.
Everyone I've known on psych drugs ends up really fat,
And then now, instead of working out at the gym, it's give you a drug, Ozempic, Wegovy, all that shit.
yeah.
Right?
What's that one that loses weight? They bring it out.
Yeah, Ozempic or Wegovy. Yeah, so instead of going to the gym and working out, they give you chemicals and drugs to lose.
Yeah, that's gonna work well, I reckon. Forget the side effects that probably have. The side effects include heart attack.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Brain damage.
But don't worry, when you die, we can fit you in the coffin, though.
But
right?
It'll keep you skinny for a while. God, I'd rather be fat.
Yeah.
Anyway. I tried all it. I was fat for like 10 years. I never thought I'd lose it, but I did. But it just naturally happened. The cancer diet's good, actually. Anyone who's fat, go on a cancer diet. It's great. But
and where the hell's Patrick Roberts been?
I don't know. Actually, I don't think I'm subbed to his channel, so I wouldn't know. Last time I saw his street preaching on a highway where no people around.
Yep, yelling off the corners. Yep.
I could easily do that. Go to a street corner where no one's around.
And what happened to Brian? Brian, what's his name? With the Brian, what was his last name? Remember, he did the Mandela effect.
Stavely.
Yeah, Stavely. Yeah.
I don't know.
Disappeared. Yep. Gone.
Everyone talks about him, and it's like, sometimes. It's like that. I'll follow someone, then I'll find out later on why they weren't there. They were dead.
Yeah.
Is that what happened? Shit.
Like this guy that was like Crow, 777, was Bruce Cesal. Bruce, he was like in his 40s. He's dead. Yep. He was watching the moon, doing all kinds of shit with telescopes. Ended up dead. Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Like a mate of mine, William White Crow, he was a health fanatic, him and his wife, they had orchards and they grew organic stuff. They had, hundreds of acres. They were Native American people, and I was best, he was my shaman, I was best mates with him. And, he lived near Mount Shasta,
Yeah, Mount Shasta. Yep.
Yeah, somewhere near that area. And, he was friends with this guy. Well, he used to know this guy, Andrew Basagio. I don't know if you heard that name. Project Pegasus,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The jump rooms to Mars and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
So William admitted that he used to hang out with Obama when he was a teenager, along with Andy Basagio. And they used to go on jump rooms to Mars, and there'd be all these creatures that would be, they'd have to kill them, part of the training. And
wow.
All this weird shit.
Really?
When I talked to William, it's like, this is totally normal, but it's like, and then suddenly Andrew Basagio turned up at his place. He hadn't seen him for years, and
I remember his wife freaking out because I used to talk to him on Facebook all the time. And he was mates with a guy, Chris and Sheree Geo, that ran the True Frequency radio platform years back. Anyway, he married them actually on Melchester. But yeah, this Andrew Visagio turns up. You know, used to time travel with and everything, and his wife freaked out. He even told me, yeah, my wife didn't like seeing him here. She says it's very sus, and why did he just turn up all of a sudden? And suddenly, a month later, he's dead. You know.
Wow. How old was he?
He was my age, and this was 10 years ago, so he was 57. Yeah.
Wow.
And yeah, his wife thought it was very sus, and I agreed, and we used to email, and then I contacted Andrew Visagio, and I accused him of killing him, and he got really upset, and anyway. He's still got on Facebook, actually, but I never talk to the prick because I think he's dangerous.
Oh. One big pawn said hi to you.
Hey, mummy pawn, you.
And Angels Don't Falls, the same one too. Yep.
Yeah, Angels was the first one here tonight.
Oh.
I was babysitting the first half of my stream. I was sort of a little bit busy and hectic. Nah, it was good fun. My little granddaughter, she fell on her face today on the fucking road.
Oh.
Asphalt and skinned her chin. But, you know, that's how kids learn, you know.
Right.
They got to hurt themselves to know not to hurt themselves like that again. And, yeah. But, no, it's been good.
Oh, the fourth wiseman's talking about Elon Musk's space junk.
Who's that?
Fourth wiseman says something about Elon Musk's space junk. First it was 650 tons. Now it's 2,500 tons. Yeah. That's all nonsense. Ain't nothing going in space. Fucking bullshit.
Yeah, where's that car in space? Is it
exactly? Give me a fucking break. Who falls for this garbage?
It's so real, it looks fake.
Yeah.
No, what was it he said? But I said earlier in the chat in Solves, I think, I was going, so what's happened to Elon lately? And his son Damien. I mean, X.
Yeah.
It's like, Elon's just don't hear anything. I don't even think he's human. I think he's a reptilian.
Yeah, and I don't believe all these people with all this money, Ken. I don't believe any of them. Like Trump, any of these guys with billions, they can't spend fucking $10 without the top guy telling them to spend it.
Oh, and people admire how they become successful. A guy in his basement suddenly becomes
right.
Microsoft and all this shit, Zuckerberg and fucking
yeah. Another one. You can't spend a fucking nickel, buddy.
Steve Jobs and
If they could go into space, there wouldn't be tunnels.
Geniuses. If you listen to Elon Musk and how he talks, it's totally autistic.
Yeah.
And he got a grid. Might as well listen to RFB.
Richie from Boston. Yeah.
I mean, Robert Kennedy, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, we're going to stop the vaccinations and going to all the big pharma and chemtrails.
Yeah. Oh, seed oils. Oh, let's get the seed oils and die number 7.
What have you done, Robert? You done nothing.
He's done nothing, the fucking loser.
You said you're going to do all this shit and you're standing next to people saying we're going to bring out this new vaccine. Super flu.
Yeah, they put
super flu here now.
Yeah, we have it
They
here
want
too,
people
Ken. Yeah.
They've been telling people to mask up. No one is. No one is fucking buying it this time.
Yeah, we got the super flu here too, Ken. Yep.
Yeah, right.
The only
And in
reason
England, I bet, in UK.
the only reason my voice is bad is I've been working outside in the cold.
Yeah, it gets to you.
Yep.
You know, cold air. Oh, fuck yeah. It's happened to me when I'd be getting up early for work at 5 a.m. in the winter. And I'd end up with a hoarse voice. Painting outside, you know. And, fuck, I hate it. I felt like I was a slave all my working life. It was like,
Fourth of Wiseman, what? I want to know what the space formula for the paint they use because of those plus or minus temperatures. Extreme, not much going to exist.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
Right.
Like they got paint for car engines, you know, but you know, you're in space. That's like much hotter than any car engine.
No, you can't use paint on exhaust manifolds. It comes right off it. No.
Yeah, that's right. That's why they're always just.
That's why they rot out, and you can't use stainless steel because they can't expand and contract. It'll crack. So they have to use steel, and when they get hot, they rot out with all the water and shit on them. Yep.
Oh, I had a mate who said, "Oh, you know, I'll paint your potbelly
stoves,
wood
yeah,
heater, you know."
Yeah.
I've got this special heat-proof paint, and I go, I don't believe it, you know. And he did. He spent, you know, hours doing this fucking.
And did it work?
Within 6 months, it all flaked off, you know.
Oh.
Yeah, so much for that heat-proof paint, you know.
Yeah,
it was heat-proof paint, but yeah, just can't do it, you know. Bullshit. But, you know, space shuttles used to be made out of ceramic, didn't it?
Yeah, ceramic, right.
Yeah, ceramic fucking tiles. Oh, like, that used to crack me up when I go, it's ceramic. It didn't make sense to me. Like, what? Ceramic just cracks, you know.
Right.
It's fucking very non-applicable to heat and shit.
Yeah, when they build ceramic bowls, they put them into an oven, right, to cure them.
I know. I used to do pottery, you know, and make a character statue thing and put it in the oven and cook, heat it up, and yeah, good fun.
Post Anything says they glued the tiles on the ships. Yep.
Oh yeah, like they do with Chinese shit. They just glue a fucking potato masher together, you know, instead of welding it.
Right.
And they fall apart the first fucking stab. Mash.
And where the hell's Gordon in this cold weather? Is he working or not?
Well, I thought because it's a weekend he might be on tonight, but
yeah, I guess not, huh? Wow.
Yeah, he's working hard.
He got rid of all of his silver. Now silver prices doubled. He sold too soon.
I know, yeah.
And now silver $75 an ounce.
Hold on, I go, look, Gordon, in the future.
Yeah.
There's no seller, you know.
Whatever Gordon does, do the opposite.
He won't listen. No one listens to me anyway. I've always had everything.
I listen, Ken. I didn't sell mine. I got mine.
I told everyone that when 9/11 happened, I go, it's an inside job. Way before Alex Jones did. I was saying it the day it happened, I was going, this is fucking the government doing this shit.
Yeah.
The second plane went, I go, nah, this isn't. And then when they come out of the box cutters and terrorists, and I was like, nah, didn't buy it for a second. Yeah, but everyone in America did. I was watching the wrestling back then, you know, when they all went out, USA, USA. And I was like, oh my God, this is. And then we've had the same thing with Charlie Kirk, that sort of thing. And the same with Bondi. Everyone paddles out to the ocean to do some pattern in the ocean for the Jews that were killed on Bondi. And I was watching a video where it shows a guy filming him from above with a drone, and he does shark footage, right?
Yeah.
They're swimming out there. All these sharks swimming under them everywhere.
Wow.
Fucking hilarious. Big grey nurses and then there's idiots swimming after him, Hey, I want to play with you, shark. It's like, hang on, this shark can fucking take your leg off, idiot.
Yeah, yeah.
I've got to find that video. It's probably in my history, but I saw it about 2 weeks ago.
Have you been on Algo's streams at all?
No, I haven't seen any of them lately. I mean, he's too scared to go on YouTube for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like, why? You don't say anything controversial.
Right.
I say much more controversial shit. I mentioned the word Gaza, Elgo. You'd never say that, would you?
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. What's that in the Smurf girl? It's like,
Yeah, where the hell's the Smurf girl? And where the hell's tonight we should see what's an Eric Farmer do a stream, right?
Oh no, that's normally on a Sunday morning, which is probably
Saturday night for me. Saturday night.
Yeah. And where's Joe Dirt? Where's
yeah, we'll see how his chickens. I want to hear what the chickens are going on.
And Glenn Pyman, he's,
with the Pyman's on a trip. Yep.
He went to Perth, and I haven't heard from him. I think he got serial killed.
Wow.
Just haven't heard from him.
That's
I ring, and then I just get some guy going, yeah, mate, you want Pyman? We killed him, mate. We got his credit card.
Oh.
We put him in a barrel. God, they're nasty out in the Western Australia.
Yeah, I was out Perth. That's where I went. Perth, Australia, a couple times. Yep. Yeah. Smurfer Girls ex Jehovah from San Diego, Tucson, Arizona.
Yeah, that's why we get along, Angels.
Right.
Me and
Angel,
Smurfer were ex-J Dubs. Yeah.
Right.
She got out early. She got out before late teens, I think. Yeah. So
right.
It's a good time to get out when you're in your teens, especially. Well. Yeah. No, she knows all the bullshit about that cult.
Yep, you were onto their game. Yep.
Yeah. No, I love Smurfy. She's like a sister to me. And
yeah.
She keeps saying she's going to come on in, and she doesn't.
I know, what the hell?
Contact her recently.
She put some videos of her at some concerts and stuff I see.
Yeah. And she did a UFO one I showed not long ago. Yeah.
Right.
That was pretty cool. It's like this
have you seen Rachel Ronstraw? She's been gone a while again.
Yeah, she got banned on TikTok.
Did she really?
And that was a go-to place. She loved it because she was getting lots of views on TikTok.
Wow.
Much more than YouTube.
What'd she get banned for?
Oh, I don't know. I've forgotten. Nothing that she should have been banned for, that's for sure.
Right.
Yeah, it sucks for people like her who she was actually getting revenue off that,
Yeah.
And putting a lot into her little silly videos.
Yeah, I'm close to retirement.
I like Rachel, but, God, all the women I know hate. Oh, my God. Tioni used to sit here and watch Rachel with me. She goes, oh, God, she's annoying. Girls hate her. Some women hate her.
Right.
Look, I know she's a bit corny. But, she still knows about Kim Charles and all that other stuff. And she's been a victim like I have with,
right.
civilization and, yeah, like Tioni's mum, her and her family grew up in the Children of God cult, so. Yeah, God, I know a lot of people who used to be in cults. It's amazing. Thank God Tioni didn't grow up in that. She would have been a different person. most people who grow up in cults, when they leave, a lot either some go to God, some go to drugs, and most of my friends went to drugs. You know, he made Sean. He started to believe in God towards the end, actually, which was amazing. Yeah. And even Darwin believed in God in the end.
Yeah, they always do, right? Yeah.
He was in a nun. He was nursed by nuns in his last days in a monastery,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, the nuns even said, he looked out at the fields and the sunset, and going, "How could I have been so wrong? There is a creator."
Right.
I mean, I don't know how true that is, but yeah, I think.
Well, if you got the other half all going and going to the evil side, all the guys with money, that tells you that it has to be a good side, right?
Yep.
That's the way I look at it. They're all
And
going towards evil.
That's what Sean said to me. He said, because there's so much evil, kid, there must be good. There must be a God, because I see it so plainly now.
Yeah.
Hollywood and, yeah, sure, that's how it is.
Even Ozzy Osbourne went to the Bible at the end. Yep.
Yeah, I believe he probably did.
Yeah.
He wasn't into the satanic shit in his last days, at least.
Right.
But even Alice Cooper, he became a Christian.
Oh, Alice Cooper. Yeah, he was one of my favorites. Yeah.
Yeah. And but no Jewish one, although some do. I mean, yeah, I've known her. I know a Christian Jew. His father went through the.
Yeah, ceiling fan man. He is.
Yeah.
Right.
There's good Jews. I'm not saying all Jews are bad. No way.
No.
I mean, I knew this guy. I was mates with him for a while. He used to help homeless people and that. And he was a Christian Jew. Become a Christian. And he said his father went through the Holocaust. And I said, so, yeah, I've been learning a lot about this Holocaust thing. And what's your opinion on it? He goes, no, he got treated very well. He said they had swimming pools and concert halls and cinema and, yeah. But his father was in a camp with some Americans and Aussies and stuff like that too. And then I said, what do you think of Auschwitz and all? He goes, yeah, I don't believe it. Straight out. This Jewish guy told me he doesn't believe in the Holocaust. But, what do I know? I don't know. I just hear it from someone who's a Jew. And, yeah, what do I make of that? It's well, this guy's confirming everything I've just been learning. Yeah. I used to paint synagogues. I painted like 3 synagogues in my life. Yeah. And, great job. God, you can take your time with it, It's all, most of it was ceiling work, doing all this sort of gold leafing and
wow.
Work, doing all these colours. I loved it. It was, all these, what do you call them, rosettes and stuff in the temple. Like cornices were real fancy, and the pillars, and make the pillars look like marble using feathers. And yeah, I used to do marble effects, make concrete look like a slab of marble.
Right.
Yeah, I was very artistic like that. That were jobs I loved,
What do you think's going to happen before 2030, Ken? 2030 is their date line.
Oh, yeah.
Are you going to make it? Are you going to make it to 2030?
I don't think so.
Oh, you don't?
I don't know why. I just don't think I'll live that long. Maybe 3 years.
Yeah.
70, I'll be happy.
Yep.
But I said to Tiani, don't throw away any of my hard drives because I've got lots of videos of Kiva and the babies, and they'll want to look back and see me. And go, oh, that was this old cunt we used to know. She goes, oh, don't say that yet. You're not going to die soon. No, I don't plan on it, but, I'm going to live as long as Bruno lives. I don't want to go before Bruno.
Right.
And it would be great to see, the little ones grow up and at least to teenagerhood,
Mm-hmm.
But it pisses me off that I'm getting old. And I might not live to see certain things, and I really hate the fact that I had friends that committed suicide, and if they had hung around a bit longer, the internet was out, and they would have loved it.
Oh yeah.
It's like, wow, one of my best friends, he's Indian dude, best musician, guitarist I've ever known, and 28, he died of heroin.
Oh wow.
And he was like right into all the conspiracies. He would have loved the internet.
Yeah.
He used to be the one ordering videos for America, like the Columbine stuff and every conspiracy stuff. He was funny, he's right. Marilyn Manson fucked him up, actually. He got right into Marilyn Manson. Never touched a drug or drank or anything for the first 3 years I took him in. I got him off the streets once. He was on LSD when I first met him, but in the gutter with a bottle of Jack Daniels. I go, come on, mate, you can't trip into the street like this. And I took him back home, and he ended up living there for 3 years. His mother had a restraining order on him because he used to beat his granddad up, his stepdad up. Like they get in fights. I used to have to turn up, and I did that for I used to turn up at domestics, and the cops would go, well, can you get around? I go, yeah, just keep the peace. They were good days back in the mountain days, I call them.
Those were the days.
Yes. I lived in an old house, 150 years old, called Vienne, the house was called. It became a halfway house. I ended up, taking in lots of people who are homeless and stuff, and street kids. And I worked at, I had it pretty well organised. I made sure, they weren't doing drugs and shit. And did my community service anyway. And half of them ended up dying anyway, but at least the other half lived. And yeah, fuck. What a lot. Yeah, but I stopped doing that. I got too old for that shit after a while.
Yep, I digress. Yep.
I become a hermit, and that didn't work out well because everyone used to come and visit me. All over the place, all my old friends, and so always had someone staying there off the grid when I lived off the grid for 16 years almost. And then I shifted here 5 years ago.
Wow.
So
well, remember you went
15 years.
You went to the island for 6 months, right?
Yeah, that was off the grid as well. Yeah. Everyone drank Cooper's Red there too. It was like,
wow.
Everybody, they all loved Cooper's. Or it was either Cooper's Red or some drank the Pale Ale, which is not quite as strong, but it's a nice bit. Someone drank the Cooper's Stout. And it was like, these are my people. And no kidding, 6 months there, I become friends with everyone there. Everyone liked me. And, the guy I'm staying with, he goes, I don't get it, Ken. Like, no one trusts anyone here, but everyone's accepted you. They all like you. I go, that's because they can see the off the grid in me.
Right.
Yeah. And it is. And I still care about all them people I met there. I really want to go back and see them all. They're really good people.
Are you getting a car or you not?
Yeah, I'm looking for a car. I just can't fucking find one, It's just like, I need a car to find a car, you know. And all these people say, "Hey, kid, I'll take you around and find a car," and they never fucking, you know, everyone's always, "Yeah, I'll help," and they never do. Friend Tanya in town. Oh yeah, can we'll do a whole day trip with. No, they're all busy all the time. And, look, we're gonna get me a car. And,
We got to get Ken mobile again.
yeah, I need a car. I got to take Bruno to the beach sometimes. You know, it's too far to walk from here.
Jeez, cars. I got 5 of them, Ken.
Wow.
I
Can
got
you send
2.
one over on a ship.
I know. I got two trucks and 3 Hondas. Yep.
Hondas, yeah.
Yeah, Honda CRVs, 3 of them. Yep.
Wow.
They're nice, 4-wheel drive. I love them. Those cars are nice.
Yeah, I had Toyotas, Toyota Hilux, Toyota Hiace. But the Toyotas always been my favourites, really.
Yeah. Toyotas are good and Hondas are good, but now all the new stuff they make is garbage.
Oh, China cars too. You know.
Yeah, they're all fucking CVT transmissions, and the engines are 1.6 turbos. They're all garbage.
Oh, fucking crap. They make them not to last now. You know, 10 years, you're lucky. You know. The old days, you know, a car'd last you fucking forever. Yeah, I love the old cars. I've been watching a lot of videos about the old Yank tanks, you know, the Studebakers, the old Mobiles, and God, they're beautiful. The Thunderbirds and the big Cadillacs, you know, the big, just those big, you know, you hit one of them, you're going to crumble with a car now. Back then, the panels, you know, you bounce off them. Yeah, so.
And nobody wants to work out there around where I live. It's terrible. Yeah. Nobody wants to plow snow. Nobody wants to go outside. It's fucking.
Wimps.
I can't. Huh?
Bunch of wimps.
Yeah.
Pussy society. Fucking pussies.
I'm a couple of years younger than you, Ken. I'm stronger than 2 of them put together. Of the young guys.
I used to say that. Like, I'd be talking to all these young guys. Hey, you fuckers! When I was your age, I was fucking, you know, watch them all playing on these games and shit. And it's nice and sunny outside. You know, I know a lot of people in town. I always picked on the youngins being on their fucking video games instead of being outside. And I go, yeah, this is the time you should be outside, you idiots, you know, and you're not getting the sun. You're becoming dumber and dumber the more you play these stupid games. And,
yeah.
You know, it's all right to play games now on the video game because it's mind exercise, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't played a game for ages, actually. The last one was Laura Croft.
Oh, the Tomb Raider stuff? Yep.
Yeah, one of the latest ones, but it had a glitch in it where you couldn't get past a certain point, damn it. You know, downloaded, of course.
Yeah, I used to like Wolfenstein 3D and
Wolfenstein
Doom.
Was great.
That was great with Adolf Hitler.
Doom was one of my favorites. Yeah.
Yep, Doom, the original Doom one. Yep.
Yeah. And Wolfenstein, I played I think it was Wolfenstein 4 or 3.
Yeah, that was great. With the doors would slide open and shit. You go in there and they'd be waiting to ambush you. Yep.
Yeah. And I liked all the war games, Far Cry. And,
yep.
Yeah.
I think the first one I played was Prince of Persia with the keyboard.
Oh, yeah.
You had to rescue the queen, climbing up walls and getting into the castle. Yep.
I played the first Wolfenstein on a computer before the internet. I remember that. Yeah. It was dodgy graphics, wasn't it?
Yeah, I keep all my cars on the road because my kids came home for Christmas. I got 3 boys, and they all could drive cars and go to their friends' houses and shit, you know?
Oh,
Cool.
So I keep all the cars I have on the road legally, you know.
Oh, I wish I had a dad who gave me a car. God. No, I'd go to work one day and then I'd come back. Me parents had sold me car, and I go,
Wow.
"Where's my car?" Oh no, we took it to mechanics because they said they had free brake tests and they said it was no good. And I go, "There's nothing wrong with it, you idiot."
No, I never did that, Angel. Wow.
You know, has that ever happened? You come home, your parents have sold your car because some fucking scam mechanic fucking talked you into selling it to them behind your back. Oh.
Yeah.
I went to the mechanic going, "You thieving fucking cunts, you know, you're going to fucking pay." Because it wasn't the first time they did that, you know, anyway. The same mechanics took a car of mine and said it was totally fucked, and then they sold it the next week, and I found the owner.
Wow.
Nothing was wrong with it, you know, and
Yep.
went back to them, and then they were the ones my parents sold the car to, you know, and it's like I want to fucking burn their fucking shop down. Anyway,
the garages around here rip everybody off.
That
too.
was
It's
the early
terrible.
80s.
Yep,
I'm going
yep.
back, aren't I? I don't forget when people rip me off. I still want to get them. I'm going to hunt down every person that ripped me off before I die. Get them back.
Mm-hmm.
Queensland, I got to go to. There's a guy back in the 80s who ripped me off, never paid me for all this work I did. And he laughed about getting away with ripping me off. You know, that's why I want to get him. You know.
Right.
No one told me a bodgy car, and he laughed about it. Yeah, a lot of rip-off cunts in Queensland. Fuck, back in the 80s. Fucking all bunch of thieving fucking cutthroat fucks.
What
Anyway.
time? What time you got there, Ken? It's 6 in the morning here. 6
I
a.m.
don't know. What time is time?
Midnight?
It's 9:57 p.m.
Oh, so 10 o'clock? That's not bad.
6
a.m.,
I'm
yeah.
going to bed pretty late, actually, 2 o'clock and shit.
Wow.
So, now they're taking their guns away again.
Oh, for you over there?
Yeah.
Wow.
The farmers, they're coming for the farmers.
Oh, fuckers, huh?
Who shoot foxes and wild dogs on their
Because of that beach shooting there?
Yeah. Yeah. Now they're doing the
Nonsense.
whole Port Arthur thing they did in 1996 all over again, you know.
Fucking losers.
Oh, we had the machete ban here in Victoria. All the oldies handed their machetes into this bins.
Wow.
They had, like, you know, 20 bins around the state, you know.
Don't you think if everybody had a gun there on that beach and walking around that beach?
Exactly. Open carry, it wouldn't
Yeah,
happen.
you wouldn't happen at all. That guy would have pulled the trigger once and everyone would have taken him right out. Yep.
Anyway, those two guys, I don't know. You know,
And then you saw the fake fucking guys in there and putting makeup on and fake blood.
that corn syrup blood.
Yeah, come on, guys. You know,
I've seen someone's face covered in blood. I've assisted at car accidents, and the blood doesn't look like that. It's very dark.
Right.
Oh, God, it pissed me off seeing that because I know what a bloodied face looks like. You know, I've had to assist at horrible car accidents and put pressure on wounds while the blood's pissing out of the head.
Right.
Fuck. And this cunt turns up going, "Oh, yes, I'm here because of the violence against us and the horrible accidents." Mr. fucking Arson, his name is Arson fucking arsehole. Fucking faker. Is that the Nova thing too? You know, he survived that getting shot in the head as well. Or something. Shot his head twice, this guy. No, I don't know if it was the head, but he got apparently injured in the Nova thing too. And he's a big representative for Israel. He's like been a spokesman here for years. He lived here. He went back over to Tel Aviv for a few years, and then he come back here 2 weeks before all this. You know, very convenient to come back just at this time, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that arson guy, oh, fuck. What a faker. I'm sure he's related to BB, actually. He looks a bit like him.
Angels Dome Falls in California.
All right. Yeah.
3 a.m., yeah.
Californication.
One of my kids lives out in San Francisco. Yep, it's all terrible out there. Rain and fucking bad weather, and the power's shutting down out there and shit.
Mm. Oh, they had all them bushfires too, didn't they?
Yeah.
You know.
Well, those all the fires they had, like that. Was it? Let me think here. Jeez, I can't remember. Paradise, California. They direct energy weapon melted people's concrete
Oh
foundation.
yeah, plastic
Like,
rubbish bins totally fine. You
Yep,
know,
fine. Anything plastic
trees
like
fine.
microwave.
You know?
Yep. Trees didn't burn, but it was a wildfire, right? Yeah.
Every building burnt, but no trees or bins.
Yeah. Car rims, 4,000 degrees melted. Yep.
Yeah. All this metal.
Yeah, we're that stupid, you fucking losers.
It's
Fucking
definitely
idiots.
Energy weapons. Definitely.
Yeah.
There's no doubt. You know,
I can
same as Maui.
Yeah, Maui too. I was at that island. I was on that
Lahaina.
Maui. Yep, Lahaina. Yeah, I was in that tree. Me and my wife were right at that tree there. Yep.
Wow.
Yep. They want to steal your fucking land. They burn you out. Yep.
I mean, that's horrific. They were going to get water, and the water was boiling. You know, like
Yeah.
how does water boil from fire on a shore? You know?
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh. You know,
And it shows you in a movie
that they will do this to us. You know,
Remember the Earth's
Very
core, the movie The Earth Core? They showed that the solar sun coming through and hitting the harbor and the water boiling. Remember that?
The core.
Yeah, the Earth's core, the core it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah, that movie. They showed you when the microwaves hit the water, it boils.
Oh, right.
Yep.
I remember, you know, it was a while since I seen the film, but yeah, they were in a drill machine, weren't they? So they go down the core of the earth.
Yeah. They stopped the core with some weapon and they had to restart it. Yep.
Yeah. As if there is a, like, how do they even know there's a core of the earth?
Yeah.
No
The
one's been down that
We've
far.
only been down 8 miles. That's all you can dig. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, no fucking everything they show you or tell you is a fucking lie.
Yep. Can't believe anything, Glenn, that they tell us.
No.
They want us to believe any narrative that they're pushing, and
Yeah.
Deborah Travers stopped the crime. Oh, Angels, I remember her. I used to watch that channel all the time. Oh, fuck. Thanks for reminding me.
Put a link in,
Forgot
Angel.
about Deborah Travers.
Yeah, is she still there?
She's great. Yeah, she was good. She was
Put a
like,
link. Yeah, ever put a link in. I've never heard of her. No.
oh, she was right about, you know, she was talking about the chemtrails and all that stuff, you know.
Oh, yeah.
And the Jabberwockies and no, she's good.
But the way they're putting the shit in everything you eat now, it's like everywhere, Ken. Yeah, I don't know if we can avoid this poison, you know?
It's like I have to hunt for proper fruit and veggies now. Like,
Yeah.
I have to really search every shop, and I actually do taste tests. I've been told off by staff, how dare you, you know,
Yeah.
touch that food and eat it. And I'm going, yeah, I don't want to buy it if it's shit, and it is shit, so I'm not buying it. What are you going to do about it?
I know.
There was this bitch who used to constantly attack everyone. She was fired from like 3 supermarkets, but I kept bumping into, oh God, she was like a really nasty person. She was a real Karen. And oh God, I saw her one day and go, oh, this is the bitch that really harassed me another time. So I'm going to really stir up. And it right in front of her, I've opened this thing and grabbed some peanuts out of this.
Wow.
She's going, how dare you take them peanuts? I go, I just want to make sure they're okay, you know, and she starts screaming, you know, now we're going to have to replace every single canister there, and all these people are there laughing at her, and settle Gretel, you know. She made, you know, she's making herself look like an idiot. It's like, oh, wow. And then I said, look, is there anything wrong with this? And I went over and grabbed a grape, you know. Oh, no, I won't get that. I just went out of my way to shit stir this bitch. And yeah, I think she had a mental breakdown in the end because she was just out for everyone. You know, she called. I was with a mate once, and I go, "So where's the home brew tubs you used to sell here in Coles?" You know.
Yeah.
She goes, "Home brew? Why would you want home brew? Home brew is what pedophiles want." And I go, "What the fuck?" And she goes, "Kids buy that, and then they make home brew and they get drunk, and so why would you want it?" And I'm going, "Well, if kids are doing that, they're very smart. Kudos to them, and that doesn't make us pedophiles because we want home brew." What the fuck? And me mate just went right off it.
Wow.
He was going. Yeah, anyway, yeah, this lady was crazy. It was like, God, I used to look forward to seeing her sucking shit stirring. Now she's not in any of the stores. Yeah, I don't think that anyone's hired her.
Damn.
It was like, you know, I miss having fun with her. You know, I used to just purposely pretend I was shoplifting or something. What do you got there? Trigger her so easy. It's like, oh God, she's an easy target. Yeah, I miss it. You know, you end up liking people like that because they, they make you laugh. I don't know. You know, some Karens are funny. Keep them going. It's like the phone scammers. You know, when they ring me, I waste their time. I make out I'm interested. Get them to go through all that shit. They go, actually, I got a better deal. I got this other company that's got much better deal than you guys. See you later. And oh God, they'll be sweating. You I'll tell you, waste my time. My time's precious, ripping off Australians. Fuck them. Nah, I get you know, you get the Asian ones too, but they're more or less simple. You just most of them recorded, you know. But the Indian ones, oh God, they can really go out of their way to try to scam.
Oh yeah, yeah.
God, they're brilliant. So no wonder they suck old grannies in, you know, the bastard. I love the ones who get the scammers who get scammed by experts in America who can hack the whole site, you know, the whole scamming office, and then they tell them what clothes they're wearing and where they went to school. You know, suddenly got the whole info. And these Indians are. I've seen them where they're in this office and the boss there, he gets all the staff to go up and give him neck massages and all this shit. Like, and he's sitting there with bare feet on the desk, you know, like he's fucking king. Oh, God, it's sickening. You know, clipping their toenails, you know. Oh, fuck me. I gotta find. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to have to ask Coles and Woolworths and IGA what happened to that crazy lady. You know, people like that, you go, what's their actual private life like? It must be hilarious. I don't even think she'd be a cat lady. I think cats had run away from that one. God. Yeah, I've known a few Karens in town that were actually called Karen, and they were cool. Actually, every Karen I've ever met has been pretty smart broad, you know. And then I've met Sharons that are like totally lunatics. In fact, every Sharon I've met has been absolute loopy. So when they come out with the term Karens, I go, no, it should be Sharons, Shazzers. Not the Kazzers, the Shazzers. Shazzers here. You ask any Australian, you know, they know a Sharon that's fucking totally crazy. So, oh God, don't go near her. Yeah, we had one next door when I was living at Tioni's mum's place years ago, and Sharon,
Yeah, she was fun though. Like, I did actually get her a few times. Oh, she's crackers. Anyway, she used to love getting into arguments with men and stuff. She'd be sitting in a taxi and wouldn't get out because she's had an argument with the taxi driver and the cops would have to come. And she'd come and visit me a couple of times, and then she'd end up getting picked up by the cops because she'd be going a little bit crazy. And the cops would say, look, you go back to Ken's place and have a coffee or get locked up. Get fucked, you cunts! And she tried to punch her. Okay. Yeah. She couldn't handle the wine. Yeah. Oh, God. What? Most of my girlfriends have been fucking weird. At least 3/4 of my girlfriends in the past were a little bit crazy. But, yeah, I learned to navigate crazy, I guess. I grew up in a cult where everyone was crazy, so crazy is normal to me, you know what? Always sort of got on well with autistic and retarded people. I like their simplicity sometimes. Like, God, I wish I was autistic sometimes. I didn't have to know how fucked the world is.
All right, man, I got to run. I got time to go for me.
Yeah,
thanks for having me on, pal.
Yeah, good to see you again, buddy.
Okay.
You stay warm, Glenn. Stay warm. Have a scarf on when you're snow plowing. A scarf around your neck really helps. Yeah. I learned that. So, I remember getting sore necks and shit. But then when I wore a scarf, it helped a lot. So, what's 4,000 saying? They might have served her the customer. Oh, yeah, the crazy. Oh, God. I don't even know what her name was. But she was like this scrawny, witchy looking woman. And a few women had run-ins with her too that I knew. I'd tell them about it. Oh, yeah, well, I know. Fuck, these crackers. Anyway. I've known a few crazies, and then when you get to know them, you realise why they're crazy and shit. Yeah. So, here it is, 26. Another year of living in Israel world. Certain people own the world and rule it and make it a shithole wherever you live. Geoengineering, big pharma, and GMO. Fucking shit. They want us to get away from nature as far as they can. Have everyone relying on artificial. And that's why AI is going to rule the fucking world soon. Because it's Israel's plan, the Zionists. Then they can really control us. They get us to fight all the wars, and now they can get us to tune into their fucking shit. They own Pornhub, actually. Well, what don't they own? BlackRock and all that. Rothschilds, Rockefellers. Fucking, what's the other one? Vanguard or something. There's about 5 main conglomerates. What do they call conglomerates? Cabals. Anyway. Listen, Grandma. Things could be worse, hey? We could be living in China. Or North Korea. But then, I don't know, sometimes I see videos of China and it looks like they're doing it pretty good there. Sometimes I think that they make out it's really bad there, so we don't go there. They don't want immigrants. I don't know. There is some bad shit going on there. Like the little emperors. Those little emperors need a smack around the head. Little Chinese emperors who can sit at a table and spit on people and chuck food at them, and they can't do anything about it because they're privileged. Right, here's me mate David. He's been covering the chemtrails as long as I was. I haven't seen Dave for a few weeks, so I like Dave. David Yates. He's a poet, an author, and a fucking expert on chemtrails. And like me, he's had about 10 channels taken down. Over at the same time I was, he was getting. We were both getting terminated. It's like they were going crazy. YouTube just terminating people for showing chemtrail vets. What the fuck?
As you can see, I've got the torch on because it's dark. And we shine the light in the field here. You can just about make out the sheep. The torch light. But look what else you can make out. Folks, look at the pathway here. Yeah, the path I walk on, yeah, bone dry, folks. And you can see these particulates.
Yep.
Heading towards the flashlight
Yeah,
here,
that's
folks.
from chemtrails.
And some are long, some are short, some are tiny dots.
The ones I see travel
all of
up.
this. Look,
They
how it
travel up
alternates
from
and
the ground.
changes.
Now I've got
all of this
stuff like this.
is jettisoned from aircraft above. We just about make the moon out up in the shot here. You hear the birds and the owls in the background. But just look at it all coming down, folks. Look carefully into this shot. You'll see them shooting across, shooting up, shooting down. And the arc and this spiral. You see them there, folks. Long ones, short ones. That's a moth or something just flew past.
Yep, it's not bugs,
Look at it,
it's
folks.
not mist.
And we are breathing this stuff in. Yeah. You can see off the bushes here. You can see how tinder dry all these bushes are, folks.
I've got videos of stuff like this. Where are they?
I'll show you here.
You can see it better if you're
What's
looking
coming
up.
down, what's raining down. It's just unbelievable. Let's see if I can get a good 5 minutes of it. You look carefully at the lens. You'll see these things dance, bounce off, whiz around in all directions, long ones, short ones. So these planes are jettisoning all kinds of various particulates, folks. Fibers, the dots, the nano dots, the nanofibers, the dusting. And there's obviously stuff that we can't detect, folks, we can't see. Look at it, you'd swear that it was raining and it's not. And again, I'm still on this YouTube ban, telling the truth and showing the proof, which I'm still going to continue doing, folks, until the bitter end. I have no choice, it's a duty. But just look at it. these things. They just about make out the sheep. 1, 2, 3, 4th one lay down at the back there. Someone should be able to account for this. Now look at them, it's like it's snowing, then the long ones will come shortly after. These things are manipulated not only by the radiation in air and the millimeter waves and the microwaves, but by our body area networks, folks. These things are reacting and interacting with me. I'm being augmented through this stuff. Every time we breathe this stuff in, we're more augmented, yeah? In this, what they call the biodigital convergence. And everything that I'm telling you, you can write down and you can research through your search engines, yeah? Search human augmentation. Research biodigital convergence, the biofield of every individual, folks. Yeah, research the wireless body area networks and look on the images, like I keep telling you. This is beyond nanodust, folks. This is beyond utility fog. This is something else entirely, folks. This is...
Yeah, I clicked on all the links, Angel. We'll watch that. That looks good. It is. Our body's electric and they're fucking up our electrics.
A connection to the digital realm, your digital twin. With that shot, now it all seems to have come to an abrupt stop. Slowing down a pace now. I can see them going up.
Yeah, that's what I see.
The owl
They
in the
go
background.
sideways, they go up, they go
So
down.
you just about make out the sheep here. It's stopped now, folks. And everything is bone dry. So it's not rain. It's not moisture.
No,
it's
there's
not
no
steam.
dew.
It's not fucking vapor. It's not combustion, folks. This.
Yeah, about 2 years ago, God, I got some good footage of that. Much better than what David's got here.
Gone now. It's something else altogether. And with that shot, that's a light on someone's property. That shot, folks, I kid you not, it's an horror story.
Kid you not.
And we're living it.
I like this guy. We've kept in contact over the years. Yeah, I've got his email. Yeah, we've emailed. I was meant to do some illustrations for one of his books, and I'm just a procrastinator. Sorry, Dave. I should have done some illustrations. He used to do like 4 or 5 books a year. Yeah, anyway, David Yates from Northern England. I won't say where it is. Anyway, it's just fucked. Just geoengineering us. Just look at this. I did this just before. And yeah. Going for a walk, eh? Look at the fucking chemtrail sky. Hey, buddy. We're just going to get something to eat. Cafe around the corner. It's been like this ever since I got up. Streaky clouds. Bud. People think that's real clouds, you know. Crazy.
Still warm here, actually.
Come on, Brad.
Even though it
Come on,
rained.
bud. Yeah, I can't believe it. This block's been cleared. All these beautiful gum trees up there are gone. Unless they all fell down. I mean, I can't see how that happened. Yeah. Beautiful trees, all gone. Trees like this one. Some beautiful shade in there once. Oh well. Got my hamburger. Yes. So that when I get back over. You can have a bit. You know, just smearing everywhere. And you having a good walk, mate? Right. Down a bit these days. Now look at the chemtrails, huh? Stay relaxed. Okay. Yarn's saying, Brian. Hey, Brian, you right? Yeah, well, here it is. Second last day before New Year's. 30th. And as you can see, it's even worse than yesterday. Crows have been going off all morning. They don't like it. Oh yeah. Got one cloud up there. It's funny, they said it'd be cloudy today, 30 Celsius. But there is no cloud. That's just chemical shit. It's very hard to breathe today too. Killing us slowly with their trails. Overworn. You need a drink, buddy. It's gonna be a hot one. Yeah, so just had some more go over. Yeah, hop up. Hop up. Alright. Chemtrails. Oh, little birdie up in the tree. See that? Lower key. Can't see it. Okay. Skippy's very alert. I think Skippy wants us to not stop watching him. Okay. Sorry, Skip, we'll go. We'll leave you alone, eh? Hop up. Hop up. What's that? Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, that was what, 2 days ago. Every day since Christmas. Maybe 2 days we haven't had chemtrails. I mean, what the hell? Yeah, really just laying on thick now. Just killing us all. And yeah, I am. I'm having trouble breathing lately. It's just,
The crows are hanging around. Look at the crows, eh? I know. What are they telling us? Yeah, look, he's up in the tree. Look, Keith. He's up in the tree.
I haven't even seen this video. I forgot about it.
Oh, no. Bruno, don't bark at Skippy. Bruno, leave Skippy alone. Come here. Bruno. Bruno, leave Skippy.
Leave Skippy alone. Oh, kangaroo.
Good boy.
She's all by herself there.
Bruno's seen Skippy all his life, haven't you?
Yeah, I was really worried because white-nosed kangaroo, she turned up without her jelly, and I thought her jelly had been killed. Nah, Jelly's hanging around with another jelly, and the two jellies turned up with the other mum, and yeah, so it was all good.
No, bud.
I notice these things. There's my beautiful granddaughter.
A few new ones come over. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful start to year. Chemtrail it every day. Oh, well. Where you going, Keith? Going back? Don't go into the house. No. Too many spiders. Too many bugs. Remember you got stung by a bee yesterday? Oh, look, the bird. The bird. Oh, behind you. There. On the post. On the post. It's there. What's Bruno doing? Enjoying the bickies? The tomato?
Yes. Yeah, so, but every day, chemtrails. Just pisses me off. This is, next day.
Yeah.
I won't go on in the video.
Oh. It's just
Jerry's talking, she realised I'd filmed the chemtrail.
love the sound they make, the cockatoos.
They are beautiful.
Look at the cockatoos, Keith. Crazy. Like these chemtrails.
It's all right, they are. They're just fucking killing us. This is like half an hour later or so. It's just getting dark. There we go.
There it is. From morning till night, they've been spraying us. The moment I got up, I saw this shit. Look at all that. None of that's cloud. Missed the squiggle there.
It's fucked. It's in the cockatoos crazy.
Looney. Around that cell tower. Sending them nuts. Oh, there we go. There's the end of the day. Hooray, yay. There. And off then. Yeah, cockies.
I know.
Oh, well, it's fucking freezing out here now. It really cooled things down.
Oh, that does.
Okay.
They're destroying our summer. That's what they're doing. They're just killing summer. Global warming, yeah, and it's never been colder ever before. I just can't believe the hypocrisy. The opposites to what they tell us, you know. It's fucking mental. Cunts. There's the blue moon the other night.
Because I just stared at the fire for a while, then looked up and it looked even more blue.
Look, Gianni, it's looking blue.
In the phone, yeah.
No, it looked
But it
blue
could be
without the
because
phone.
of the- I don't know.
What's my phone look like?
Yeah.
Because I've
Try
got
that
like
one.
night vision and all sorts of cool shit on mine.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh yeah, I look pretty stoned. Not on me.
Is it blue?
Is moon blue?
Bloody blue back here. Wow.
Yeah, look.
Once in a blue moon. Wow.
Can you see mine?
Oh, it is too. Yeah. We've got a blue moon, folks. Never before. Once in a blue moon. I mean, that's just actual.
Once in a blue moon. Could be an orchestra song.
Well, it's an actual saying. Very, look at this symbolism, the pyramid fire and the eye of Horus.
Fire, that looks so good in my phone.
Wow.
So, yeah, folks, we had a blue moon the other night. No one noticed, except me. And, yeah, Coyote noticed, and Ryan, but they thought it was funny. I thought it was pretty cool, but I didn't think it was funny. Blue moon, I mean, it's pretty special. How often does a blue moon come around? I don't know. I have to look it up. But yeah, there's a blue moon the other night. And I think I posted the video on me. Yeah, it's on my YouTube. So yeah, check out my YouTube, man. The blue moon. Right. Blue moon. Is this my last beer? I don't know. I think I got one more in there. Wow. Actually, I think I should go. I don't think I can have another beer. Feeling pretty totally fucking satisfactorily drunk. What else have I got on me home videos? What was that one? Is Kiva when I gave her a Jedi lightsaber. Well, it's pretend one, but
Ah, look at you go! You knight of the realm. Good one, Keith. Wow, toys everywhere. Yeah, you got to snap that and then it glows, but we'll do that later.
Late Christmas. I got all these presents
I think
and
she's all right. She's all right, Keith.
it's cool. What, 5 days after Christmas? But yeah, so they had 2 Christmases, 2 little girls. Yeah, why not? Nah, Christmas is for kids, you know. Fuck, giving presents to adults. I didn't buy anything for Ryan or Tioni. Anyone else, really? Just the kids. And I've done that for, you know, yeah. When you get older, you don't buy presents for everyone, you know. Fuck that. And then you don't get presents back, so, you know, I'd rather not get presents back from anyone at Christmas than having to go out and buy everyone Christmas presents, you know. When I left the Jehovah's Witnesses, I got right into it, you know. I went out and bought all these presents for everyone I knew. I'd spend a fortune. I was working then. Buy my sister a $400 stereo. And, anyway, Christmas is overrated. I don't really care about Christmas, except if it's for kids, you know, like it's all for the kids. And it's all pretend, you know, and then you got to tell them Santa doesn't exist. And well, if I had kids of my own, I probably wouldn't have told them Santa's real. I'd tell them to get in the spirit of it and all that, you know. How many kids got terrified when they found out Santa was their uncle or something? Hey, what? You're not Santa. The horror. We've been lied to all our little child life. Santa's not fucking real. What the fuck? But in a way, that's a good thing because, you know, Santa is like when your kids actually realise he's not real, then they realise that there's conspiracies going on. You know? That's when kids first wake up to a conspiracy. Hang on, what? Santa's not real. What the? I've been lied to. Yeah, so in a way, yeah, it's good. Santa's good because it wakes kids up to when they find out he's not real, they go, oh shit, so we get lied to in society. You know? Yeah. That's how I see it. Anyway, I had a good New Year's Eve. I thought it was just going to be me and Bruno, but I got to spend it with a fam. We had a quiet Christmas though, didn't we, Bruno? Just me, Bruno, and a roast lamb. That's cool. I've done that many a Christmas, just me and the dogs, and we have always cook a roast lamb or pork or chicken. Nah, I can cook chicken any old time. So anyway, here's me roast lamb. There's the Christmas roast lamb. Just got a roast of spuds now, hey, Brian? Very nice. I forgot I did a video of it. Cool. I did a video of our Christmas roast. Right. Did I do another video? Nah, the next video I did was this one. Redback spider. Fucker.
You're beautiful.
Beautiful. You fucker. You killer. Oh, it had all these babies too. Yeah, great. You bastard.
Hey, it'll be getting hot on that door.
Anyway, fuck redbacks. Yeah, just one of the second deadliest spider in Australia, but I don't know anyone who's died from a redback bite. I think one person died in the 50s or something. Yeah, it's a bit of an urban myth that they kill you. Yeah, but they give you a nasty bite, you know, you don't want to be bitten by one, just like the whitetail. Yeah, fuck the whitetails. Evil bastards. The whitetails are worse than redbacks. Whitetails get in your bed, you know, in your shoes or anywhere, in your clothes. They love clothes. And they drop down on you. I've woken up in the middle of the night just to see a whitetail dropping down from the ceiling, nearly on me, like 3 times. For some reason I got this spidey sense and I know, and I've woken up just to get it in time. You fucker. Yeah, so I've seen a few whitetails lately too. Fuck, I hate them. So 4 hours ago, machete madness. Okay, let's see what's happening. Another machete attack. Wow. Oh God, I better turn it down. For some reason, my videos are so quiet when I'm on them. I don't know if people can hear it properly. Anyway, 7 News has a news story. News. They own the news. Juice. And I've got to speed it up because, you know, it's fucking channels. Look at the red color coding everywhere. Hang on. Look at this red. She hasn't got red on. What? 7 News is red. All the background's red. Danger.
With Laura Turner.
Good evening. Innocent Melbourne drivers have been caught up in machete madness on the Monash Freeway. Panicked motorists made a beeline for the exit ramp when masked thugs ran from a crash in a rampage through busy traffic.
Masked, dangerous and running amok on the Monash.
Oh my God, they literally had machetes.
As the chaos began, Emily Seddon started filming.
Guys, there was people swerving on the road and they just crashed and they just got out and had a machete.
Hundreds of drivers stopped, barely able to understand what they were watching.
Oh my God.
Even police are unsure what sparked the mayhem, but witnesses saw at least 2 cars involved.
We started to see cars swerving and we were like, wow, like what's going on?
The 2 vehicles crashed near the Belgrave Hallam exit. In one, a single male driver seen here carrying a bum bag. In the other,
3 guys come out full black outfits with ski masks and one of them was holding a machete.
that man then attacked another driver,
He started banging the machete on one of the cars there.
possibly an attempted carjacking. The man from the first car immediately turned and fled as other drivers tried to escape up the freeway exit.
They're going in the bush.
The drama unfolded around 2:30 this afternoon. Within the hour, police, including the dog squad, were combing the area, but the masked thugs were long gone. The lone driver from the first car stayed to help officers, possibly as confused as everybody else.
Oh my God, I actually felt like I was in a movie.
Nick Etchells, 7 News.
fucking African gang. So yeah, it's you know, the machete ban has really worked well. Good on you, Jacinta Owen, you witch. You fucking parasite bitch. You fucking doppelganger of Dan Andrews, a female version of Dan Andrews. Hey, you and your machete laws. God. Really working well, eh? Fucking. Oh, God. I've got to watch what I say because I don't want to get hate speech. No, I love Jacinta Owen. I hope she doesn't go to hell tomorrow. But soon, yeah. Anyway, Angels Don't Fall sent me a video. So look, Kim Charles at night. Okay. Yeah. Night vision. I know, but they spray at night, I'll tell you, I've seen it. They don't have holidays, these sprayers. I know, these pilots who fly these things. No, I don't think there's any pilots on them planes. I think it's all automated. I see my chemtrails at night. I've got the two videos of the black trails before the white trails. It's weird shit, isn't it? Really fucking was. Right. I've got a to patrol. What? Bad Impanda. Who's that? Right. He pees in the aeroplane aisle, caused an emergency landing. 17 minutes. Meth head steals Domino's car during delivery in under a minute. Oh, that was hilarious. I mean, you couldn't help it. This guy was fucking. Yeah, I gotta show this. Yeah. Goes for a while, but anyway, I'll get to where he so he pulls up. Yep, gonna deliver these pizzas. Oh, this is fun. fucking starting to get cold. Here we go. Oh, I might help myself to this car. Out of here. Left the car running, the silly guy. He's just on the car. He's like, adrenaline's kicking in, you know, gotta get away with this. Like, this is brilliant, you know. He gets pulled over by a cop. And, oh, God, it's crazy. It's the best fucking thing.
Fuck you. Go get yourself.
Yeah, got away with it.
Help, bitch. There's that car fucking jack, oh. Woo! Oh, gee, nigga. Oh, it's a cop. Holy shit!
The cops are watching. Yeah, put the seatbelt on.
I'm gonna stop it, bitch. Holy fuck!
The cops are pulling you over, mate.
Oh, it's so fucking screwed, man.
Good, man.
How you doing? Take highway patrol. Reason for you stop you. You changed lanes over there. Kind of went on safe. You got your license prevention or something? No, sir. I have it available right now, sir. I apologize. Say that again? I don't have it. Keep your hands up. Yeah, I just do my thing on side. I apologize, sir. Yeah, I have my license. You got your ID on you? I have it down there right now. I just go in the store, brother. Okay. Okay, I was been turning that regular lane. How did I switch lanes, man? Brother, you got warrant anything out for your arrest like that? No, sir. I just got in law enforcement. They won't put. They run my name up fine. They ran my name up fine. Jonathan Lindholm. Okay, what I'm gonna have you do is put your name, date of birth, security number down. My name is. Okay, I know.
He's making he's a domino driver, you know, he's just stolen this car. And the stupid the cop buys it.
You on any type of drugs, any influence? No, sir. I'm completely on sober 100%. Okay. All right, what I'm asking right now, 'cause I know you're kind of sweating and so. Yeah, it's hot, brother. Okay. I was just outside. Boy, ripping, homie. What the fuck? That shit's crazy, bro. I'm gonna go up that ramp thing. I'm gonna go. Where am I at again? Oh no, I don't wanna go. Oh no. Whoa. This is fun on me, dog. Oh, yeah. What's in this phone? Shit, bro. Right there, I just go. Fuck goodbye here, bro. Ain't goodbye here, dog. Yeah, you check the vehicle. There we go. Another fucking champion, boy. I had no warrants, nigga. What the fuck? feature this bitch. Hey. Step up. You right? You right? All right. Fuck, nigga. That shit was crazy, bitch. She was fine, bro. Oh, shit.
So he was a very, polite criminal in a way because, like, if it had been an African gang, they would have torched the car after they used it for whatever crime they were going to use it for. But, what? Comments are turned off, but are on not long ago. What's going on here? What? Oh, hang on. Yeah. Right, so let my mistake be a lesson. Always lock your cars. Lol. I got my car back in an hour with no damage to the car. Thankfully, he did steal my phone though. Rest in peace. Interior footage is mirrored because of my dual dash cam. Right, so that was good. At least he got his car back in one place. Now, if it had been a African immigrant type gang person, they would have just torched it after they used it. For some unknown reason, they can't just leave it. They got to fucking demolish it. Anyway, Jono's back. Anyway, at least that method didn't destroy the car or anything, and it doesn't even look like he used it to commit a crime. So, unlike the ones here, they steal a car and they're going to do like 20 crimes that night in it. Then just smash it up somewhere, torch it, get rid of the fingerprints. So, methods are the last problem we have. Well, we don't have fentanyl here yet, in any major proportion. Apparently it's coming, it is here, but no, I haven't seen any of these crouching tigers and hidden brain people where they're standing like that for like half an hour or 45 minutes, and they don't even fall over, they just crouch and bend over, and they can almost touch the ground, and it's sad. Very sad. But anyway, I think, what is it, 6:20, I was going to finish on 6:06 hours.
Anyway, I proved that blue moons exist, and I had a roast lamb at Christmas, and I've proved that meth heads aren't as bad as African gangs. You didn't have a machete on him, at least. Oh, God. Anyway, it's not the immigrants' fault. Remember that. It's the government's fault. It's the Zionists' fault for bringing in the Kalagi plan, where it's to flood all Western countries with the most shittiest people on earth. And it's all going to plan because every immigrant they bring in will vote for them. You know, it's all about the votes. India loves Israel. All of them, they all just think Israel's great. Hey, what's that, Israel? We've got to attack Pakistan. Oh, okay. What, our cousins? But yeah, so every Indian that comes here is going to vote for the main government, because they let them come here. So yeah, they get lots of votes letting these people in. 007's streaming, 20 watching. That's where some of me viewers are, I guess. Who's that? Who's over at 007?
This night, only you want to relax. Go through all the pain and strife, and you turn your back. You're gone so fast. Oh yeah, and we're gone so fast.
Yeah, I'm not in this world, she's saying.
Oh, so long to the ones who really care.
Oh, whoa, Woggy, you traitor.
When you get all stylish in your head, can you tell me who is still care? Can you tell me who is still care? Oh, yeah, on back.
It's still too fucking high for me.
They still sound young though. How old are they there?
Yeah.
Sounds like he's in his 20s or something.
They're like in their late 30s, early 40s
Oh
now.
man,
aren't they,
they're
or something?
weird looking dudes, man. I'm just looking at them grown up. They were weird looking when they were young, but
Right, but they were captured by the music industry, right? So they've just they're doing what they need to do, innit?
Celebrates 20th anniversary. Oh my god,
I love that song.
do you? You're a weirdo.
No. Can I play a song?
Go.
I don't think I when I heard that version. Oh, am I mute? No. Yeah, when I heard that version, I was like, "Go on, boys, that's not bad. That was all right." They slowed it down a bit, and it like that live version playing with the cajon was good.
Is that the 25 years later one? Is that what it says? Bop, yeah, 25 years later.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That was only like 2023. They sound so
There we go.
young.
Can I make a request?
I was.
My turn, mate.
Yeah.
I'm first.
As I hit the bong, I wonder what went wrong with my mainstream hip-hop fans. As I toke along, reminiscing, weed we smoked on all day
Why do I remember
and all night long. I'm the rap star Afro Man, off the charts and I feel the pain. Wishing I wouldn't rack my brain. Wondering why you play 2 Chain and Little Wayne. I wonder.
What the fuck?
Wonder.
Anyway, see you for Wiseman, John, General Sorrows, Angels. Thanks, guys. Thanks for turning up. So a couple of my Aussie friends are over at Richie's. They didn't turn up here and feel betrayed. No, I'm joking. No, yeah. Go where you want to go. Anyway, I think it was a pretty good overall stream. I don't think I'll get copy cunted for anything. And sharing my personal life or my beautiful granddaughter, no one's even fucking here to appreciate it, hardly. And, you know, you've got to escape the conspiracy sometimes and just show simplicity and simple life. And you show the best stuff ever, and no one's here to see it. And I'm exposing every fucking conspiracy, and no one listens. And then suddenly you hear everything I've said on someone else's stream because they stole it from me. So sick of that. I come up with shit and then these other cunts make out they're the fucking creators of it. And God, I hate that when people take claim of the shit I fucking said. And no kidding, that has happened so many times, you know. I'll come up with an idea and then suddenly everyone's saying, hey, I thought of this idea. I come up with the idea that, the 1,000-year reign has already been, and you know, that was Tartarian times, and history has only been the last 300 years or so, and suddenly all these other cunts who knew me suddenly started coming out with it and making it as their idea, and they got it from me. And I didn't get any credit. Same as when I created the name Jabberwocky. That was my code word for the fucking corona vaccine. Suddenly thousands of people are using that word, and they all, you know, it all stemmed from people who knew me, and then they used the word, and then suddenly, you know, I wasn't I wasn't the father of the Jabberwocky term anymore because all these other people claimed it, and fucking thieves. Anyway, fucking thieves steal my ideas all the time. Even Steven Spielberg stole ideas from me, the prick. Peter Jackson. But I get an idea and suddenly fucking Steven Spielberg's got it, and fucking George Lucas. Fucking thieves. Yeah, but it's because of this remote viewing shit that can happen, and, you know, you have an idea and suddenly someone on the other side of the earth just got it. Snatch it out of your brain. That happens. Anyway, that's why I'm not a famous multi-billionaire fucking movie director, because all the fucking multi-billionaire movie directors of the past stole my ideas in the Ethernet, in the Ether world. I'm ashamed to say that I created the Ewoks. I was the first one to create them, and then Spielberg stole it from me. But that's not an achievement. The Ewoks were fucked. I fucking hate them. But it is just that, though. It sometimes is just the way it is. Someone comes up with an idea and someone else does too, and someone else and someone else. And suddenly
one invention is built by 5 different people around the world and at the same time, and how they all think of that same thing at the same time. Yeah, it's remote viewing. Anyway, I'm raving. So I gotta go. I gotta get up early because I got grandkids. Shit. I've got to be responsible. Not used to that. not used to being responsible. I've always just, well, I am. Yeah. I mean, I've been too responsible for people in the past, and I've had to learn not to be because they're not my responsibility. McBall and bedtime stories. McBall, I remember that. Yeah, I think this is going to happen very, very soon. Yes. I've got unlimited StreamYard time. I should do a movie night now, yeah. Nah, I've got to be responsible to go to sleep early. Okay. Let's go. Again. Go, Vernon.
Flat tire for the new year. Yay! Well, challenges are sent to challenge us. Insightful words there, Carl. Well done. Happy New Year. Yes, challenges are sent to us so we can overcome them. Whatever. Whatever. I just don't care. 2026 is going to be great. That's all we need to be bothered about, isn't it? Apparently, according to Starmer's little message, like at Christmas, everything's rosy, everything's going to be better. And everyone's going to be so much more better off, you know, lower bills, more safety on the streets, more inclusivity. So that's always good. And what else? Just generally better. So what's the latest? I've sort of glanced at the current affairs bit today, and I see that the latest is they're looking at giving newborns the digital IDs. Let's face it, guys. The digital ID is such a key part of the overall agenda, which is what? There's no agendas. Just the total entrapment, the total control, really, isn't it? The total control of everybody. But it's going to be better. And 2026 going into 2030, these are key years now. They're sort of, I feel, they're kind of on catch up, you know, post the Rona. I think there's a few targets that have been missed, perhaps. And they're kind of on catch up with it all. So, of course, they're going to be looking at ways on how they can pretty much get this in, whether you like it or not. And what is one of those ways? One of those ways would be, of course, to have the babies get the digital ID as soon as they fricking pop out. What are you going to do? Yeah? What are you going to do? Yeah, we've assigned it. It's a little bit like when they just ship them away, and I mean, do they jab them and what have you at that point? Who knows? It's special care, huh? Special care and trust in the system that's never done any harm to anybody. Right? Yeah. So along with the jabs and the whatever else that they're doing, why not just assign the digital ID at that point too, eh? And that's what they're talking about now, yeah? Whether you like it or not. Digital ID as soon as you pop out, okay? And, well, it's kind of, you know, good luck to you, basically, isn't it? So, yeah, and what else are they saying? Oh, they should ditch it because loads of people are not wanting it now. It's like the media is just caught up on that as well. You know, forget about that 3 million or whatever number of signatures it was that's been around for a while now, where people have said, no, niche, I don't want any of this. But it appears the media is catching up a little bit on that too. But there you go, guys. 2026. See if I can get my flat tires sorted. And as I said, the challenges are there for us to overcome and become better people. And for our lives to be enriched. Or something like that. Huh? Yeah, we'll go with that. Ta-ta.
Yep. That's going to be our main worry now. Digital ID. It's like COVID was sort of a psyop in seeing how people responded to total control in preparation for how people react to digital ID. And as the governments and the leaders saw, everyone complied, and the majority, not me and all the people I know on the internet and shit, but yeah, most people complied, and of course they got to comply with digital ID, you know. Oh, it's got to make it so much easier. This is fucked. Fucking hate it. I've never used a QR code, never wore a mask, never fucking complied to any of the shit when it happened. And now, if I don't, I won't have a pension anymore, you know. It seems, you know, it's like social crediting, you know, digital ID will be a social crediting system, you know. You'll be judged upon everything, you know. Yeah, might as well go join a fucking total control cult, you know. That's how the world's getting, you know. It's all getting very culty. I've lived a cult and I know the signs of a cult, and that's how the world's getting. Well, it's becoming one big fucking cult run by these fucking people in a tiny little Middle Earth country. And they wear little hats and they fucking rule the fucking world. And Jesus warned us about them. They're from their father, the devil. And they rule the world. Fucking evil fucks. Who wants to be a ruler anyway? What sort of sick prick would want to rule over people? You have to be a psychopath, wouldn't you? Of course you would. Anyway. God bless Australia. It's great. A lucky country. We're so fucking lucky. Yeah, so there you go. What's going on with YouTube? YouTube's messed up. Alright, Carl, I end on a song, I guess. Okay, good night, everyone. There's Byron St. Johnny's. Where is? Anyway, here's Vanessa Valentine. Quarantine, John.
Where we go from here, baby, I don't know. It's time to fall apart. Where we go from here, baby, I don't know. When the last days fall on us, these are our last days. Yeah. There's no escape. Yeah. These are our last days. Yeah. There's no escape. Yeah. There's an open door, baby. Bitter end. This is the final call. Just watch me burn, darling. I don't know if the future will ever come. These are our last days. Yeah. And there's no escape. Yeah. These are our last days. Yeah. And there's no escape. Yeah. Where you gonna run when kingdom come? The lights go down on you. We'll see who take you home. The earth will steal your body. It's nothing new. These are our last days. These are our last days. There's no escape.
Oh, that was great. I hadn't seen that clip before. That's some of Vanessa Valentine, her autistic mate, Baron. Byron. He's a funny dude. Like, you know, she got him to put the makeup on. Oh, that's. I don't. Anyway, Vanessa lives in St Kilda. She's lived just around the corner from me, mate Sean. Rest in peace, Sean. Fuck, I miss Sean. He was like, yeah, we were best buddies since the 80s. And we had some history. I just can't believe he's not here now. It's like, we had the same sense of humour. His was sometimes a bit more dark than mine. Anyway, that's just how it is. You know, so, last days out of school, yeah. Let's see what turns up. Oh, yeah. Still on YouTube. Wow. Anyway, I'll finish with this song because this is Lest We Forget. You know, we can't ever forget those 4 years, you know, 2020 onwards. And the Dan Andrews fucking hunchback Danny fucking regime. It was an incredible time. I never thought I'd see a time like that. You know. And I'll never forget a time like that because so many people suffered. Anyway, this is by far one of Vanessa's best songs ever. She was a muso and the music company dropped her because she wouldn't change the words of her song. Just like May, you know, she refused to drop words from her album, so her record company dropped her. You know, all these inclusive record companies are destroying artists left, right, and centre. Anyway, Vanessa came out with this song. It got banned on YouTube, but she can't play it, but other people can, so that's weird. But anyway. Anyway, lest we forget, hey? Don't forget that people go, why are you going on about that shit? That was years ago. No, it wasn't. It's still fresh in my brain.
You don't need a shot, but do you really want to keep your job? I keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, my body, yeah, and my choice, but too scared to use my voice. Keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free. I keep saying that this won't happen to me. I don't judge you, so don't judge me. Breathe, breathe, breathe. And I don't wanna VACCINE my voice, my body. I keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, I'm free, and my body, yeah, and my choice, but too scared to raise my voice. Keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free, I'm free. I keep saying that this won't happen to me, 'cause I'm free, I'm free.
No jab, no pay, no flight, no way. I'll keep fighting like I do every freedom day. Hope for the hopeless, voice for the voiceless. My body, my child, I'll make the choices. One day the government will listen to our voices, and I can finally smile while everyone rejoices. Science doesn't lie, politicians do. Make us get the vaccine to how we get the flu. Science doesn't lie, but he can't tell the truth. Doesn't take much for you to find the proof. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but vaccines can't destroy me. You can't force that crap on me to make me your employee. Side effects are not as rare as you think. Like an iceberg to Titanic, that can make you just sink. So think, you do you, and I'll just do me and stay free. I don't want no VACCINE.
I am free. I am free. My body.
My body.
I am free. I am free. My body.
My body.
My choice. Free. And I am free. My body. And I am free. I don't judge you, so don't judge me.
So, anyway, God bless Australia. You know, hug the one you love, because you never know when this last time you're going to see him. And just keep not complying with what law.
This is Red Man 80 Bar Challenge. Let's go.
What the hell's going on? Oh, it's on a playlist side. Yes. Yeah, well, anyway, I think I'm tired. I think I can actually sleep. So, good night, everyone. Cheers. Yeah.
Right, so I ended the stream, but by just stopping StreamYard, but apparently it was still going. Yeah, sorry about that. Anyway, right, now I can finish. Actually, I feel like another beer. It's fucking 11:44 though. Nah, got a slice of this one and shit. So, yeah, so I'm back again, and I thought I'd finished, but I hadn't. And thought I ended on a good note, and no, still going, and silence and everything, I guess. And I don't know, maybe. Anyway, it is what it is at the end of the day. At any rate, yeah, so, yeah, hope everyone has a happy new year. I really do hope it's a better year than last year. But, no, you can only hope, eh? But, anyway, I'll see you on the next show. Adios.